Alright. Starting the stream, how's it look? Oh, we are so fucking back. Hell yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brink of Arts. Today, we are going to build, as you can see in this thing, 155 Space Marines and maybe even a tank. In these 155 minis, Rice is already here, nice. In these 155 minis, there are included a lot of tropes, of course. Some heroes and lieutenants. One 40k model that I forgot to do during my advanced calendar. Holy shit, Matt is also already here. Let's fucking go. We are so back, guys. Alright. We are going to build a tank, a Spartan tank. We are going to build a bunch of dreadnoughts. We are going to build a bunch of Terminators. We are going to build roughly like 60 troops, maybe 80 troops or something. We are going to build a whole lot of stuff. Durin is also here. Let's go, guys. Thank you very much for joining the stream. It is so good to finally be back. I needed this. I'm assembling my first 1000 points of Necrons. Bingo. The plan is to stay here for roughly around like 8 hours, maybe even 12. That's the maximum that YouTube allows as like a VOD. And I think that's a good time frame all in all. I've got myself prepared a bunch of coffee in my girlfriend's thermos because I am colorblind. Yeah, I've got myself a mug. And who knows what we'll be up to in the end. Yeah, a very epic start, a very strong start. I'm very excited to finally get this over with. I have a bunch of plans for these miniatures. And I've cleaned actually my entire desk. Hang on, I'm gonna take you there. I've cleaned my entire desk of all the projects except for the Demon Engine that I was yet to afford. No, not afford. Sorry, I got mixed up in the chat. I've got rid of all of my projects that I'm yet to complete because I have been realizing that the mass of projects on my table actually was very counterproductive because I never could, decide on what to do next. I never could decide on what to tackle next, what to actually make a video out of, and so on and so forth. So now I just want to have a bunch of Space Marines, a bunch of tanks, for which I all have like my plans laid out, and I all want to address them in one fell swoop. So, Matt from Pressbrook says, tell me about it, I got lost in work, had so much to do, now finally I'm expanding my Dwarven forces by the Bear Cavalry, a mammoth and an airship to do. Fucking let's go. Rice says, I'm too broke to afford fuel? What do you mean fuel? Fuel? Like actual like gasoline? Dang, man. I'm just taking a break, then it's back to painting. Nice. Discord members know what's up. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm very intrigued to see how this is gonna go. My last 12-hour stream is, it had been quite a while. But, as the title suggests, I have the room, I have my flat to myself, so I can stream as long and as irresponsibly as I want, without feeling any degree of guilt whatsoever, which will make this whole thing, I think, very entertaining. 100 Swedish krona? Holy shit, I'll try to donate for every 2 hours. I'll survive assembling myself. Let's go. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Durin, for this great donation very, very early on. I don't even know what that is in euros. But thank you very much nonetheless. Of course, anything and everything that you're donating is highly appreciated. And I want to take this time to also have, thank you very much for all the loyalty you've shown me and this channel and the understanding that you're showing for, me not being able to fucking create any content whatsoever over the past couple of weeks. I don't have any money, so yeah, lots. That's okay, man. Thanks for just being here. That's, I appreciate everything and anything. Is it often that I'm here, but it's always easier to hobby when you're around? Hey, man, thanks. All right. We've been going for the intro for now 5 minutes. Think I'll go with a little bit less of an intense music now. Let me quickly choose what I've got on offer here. I don't think I want to go too heavy right out the gate. How about some cult classics? What do I have? What do I have? No, maybe, no. Some fantasy. We haven't heard some fantasy in a long time. How about some... Would I get... No, I don't think... Oh, yes. We'll start off a little bit slower here. Starfield theme. How about that? That would be, a little bit quiet, but still science fiction. I hope my music settings are correct for this kind of music. Let's go and make it a little bit louder so you guys can actually have. All right, what is going on here? It's an often. Oh yeah, I read that. Absolutely agree on that. Thank you. Jan is perfect therapeutic background noise. Hell yeah, man. Comparable to having system for down blasting. Yeah. I won't be very active in chat. Moving onto my hobby desk, I've been purposefully built them to the other end of the room. All right. I'll post my progress at the end. That's great to hear, man. All right. So. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Let's take my mic. Whoa, over here. All right, and let's just head to it. So, the last time I did anything with this box set is actually so long that you can see in the in the guide. It's been collecting quite a bit of dust and other shenanigans. I just want to see, what do I need for, what do we want to start with? I think we want to start with the Praetor and the sword. The Praetor and the sword, hang on. So. Speaking of sword, I may or may not have met a lady and nerded out about music and stickers a little bit. Oh, alright. Hell yeah, man. Oh, hang on. I've not gained what might look like on camera that I've gained like 80 pounds or something. This is a warming flask because I don't want to heat the room. So I'd rather spend that heating money on Warhammer, A question, will there be other platform to build community till Discord removed that verification requirements? That is an excellent question, actually. Is the music a little bit too loud? I'll be honest, that question has struck my mind a couple of days ago. Yeah, Rice asked verification requirements, what now? Yes. Discord is moving to put in an age verification where you have to upload your actual, real-life ID to verify your age and unlock, 18-plus content, I think. Like, not 18-plus content, but I actually don't know what you're supposed to enable with that. But basically, you're locked in, if you don't do it, they'll lock all the features that you would have as you have now. They'll lock all the features that you should only have when you're 18 years plus. I'm explaining a little bit badly, but that's the long and short of it. So far, I've just thought of, well, maybe I should just wait and see what happens. Yeah, upload your data to a company that have every week a data breach. Yeah, pretty much. That's why people are mostly mad about it, because, Discord is, one of the least trustworthy companies to give your personal data to. So, yeah, I definitely understand the outrage on that regard. Uh, However, I've not really thought about moving to a different platform or trying to do something else. Maybe can't do that on YouTube, right? YouTube memberships, I could possibly do something like a Discord channel over there, but YouTube memberships doesn't allow for unpaid members, so that will be behind a paywall only, which is not what I want. Maybe a Reddit thread, you know, like PewDiePie used to do back in the day. That would be my ideas, you know, straight from, you know, spitting right now. So, but yeah, I first want to see what the actual implications are and what features will be locked behind a paywall of sorts. And, not a paywall, but the ID wall, basically. And if it's not too big of a deal, like if we can still post and send messages unimpeded, then I think I'll just keep the Discord. Yeah, it would be good. Yeah. Reddit is cancer. Yeah, but you know, we'd have our own Reddit thread, right? So I think that would be kind of nice. Okay, the Starfield theme is actually rather bad for a stream, because it ebbs and flows constantly. Okay. If the music is getting a little bit too weird, I'll switch back to the, you know, jazzy saxophone that we usually have. Alright. So, let's make some... You know, before starting our Discord channel, I actually thought about setting up a Reddit thread for, like, Brink of Art with only me and now maybe Inquisitor as, like, a moderator or something. And just see what comes of it. You know, again, as PewDiePie did back in the day. Okay, Praetor with Power Sword. 1A. What do these numbers mean? Okay. But the apps that work as Discord without any AI flop with scan messages. Yeah. Again, I think I need to look. I actually do need to look more into that, because after all, I do wanna, you know. Now that we finally started to build somewhat of a community, a change like that is coming along, ruining everything. But yeah, I will have to look into that more. I don't have a solution right now, but trust me when I say that this thought has crossed my mind already. And I am trying to think of a solution. Unfortunately, with lots of things, you know, there's kind of a lot going on right now for me. So I haven't had the time quite yet to look into it more detailed, like in a more detailed manner. So I'm thinking, okay, let's just see what comes of it first. And if it gets too annoying, then we'll migrate somewhere else, right? It's like Asgard in Thor. Why is the camera so weird? Why is it only showing... It should only... Oh, come on, a little bit more. What? This music is making me list for Dop, bro? What? What's that mean, Rice? How was your day, lads? My last days... By the way, doesn't that look sick over here? My girlfriend's Christmas present, like a proper wall to put my paint pots into. Very, very cool. Did not see this coming at all. Oh shit, the bases. Fuck, where do I have those? Oh no. But yeah, Wright says this music is making me list for a drop, bro. Dop, bro. What? This is the classic Brink of Art streaming music. Oh shit, we've got dice as well. Holy shit. Didn't find bases, but where we go, we don't need bases. Oh, because any miniature I build is already based. Hell yeah. That's how we roll. Yeah, okay. I think you're kind of right. Let's just get on with it first and look for the bases later. The beauty of a completely, you know, free stream, of a completely, you know, unrestricted stream in terms of like length and you know, other time constraints, is that I can disappear for like 2 minutes to look for bases without taking up too much. Alright. Right, sorry, my Afrikaans came out for a second there. Oh, right, okay. The Western Cape is converting me away from my English side. Oh. That's like me when I go up to northern Germany and I start speaking the local dialect again. Moin moin, kun je ook een beetje plat praten? Maar is ook allen weer. Zuun schien onder deur. Okay. I don't know about the other people, but World of Warcraft Terror music is the perfect hobby music, if you ask me. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's very nice. At least some taverns are, like the Night Elven taverns, and so they're a little bit very slow. Alright, let's go. I've been looking forward to build this guy for ages now. Can't wait to finally have these guys up and running. The project that I have planned for these Space Marines, at least for the B keys for now, is that I want to come up with like different techniques to paint them very quickly, and some of them are a little bit, you know, more on the unorthodox side. So I'll be glad to check those out. And, by the way, for those who can't stay too long today, I'm already very delighted to say that next week we'll have another stream. Probably on Thursday, as it seems right now, or on Friday, I'm not 100% sure. And we will have very likely another long stream on the weekend as well, because my girlfriend is away as well. Speaking of Germany, there were a lot of German tourists at the market today. Oh yeah, really? What time is it? Maybe they're fleeing from Carnival. It's huge in this part of Germany where I live. And it can get very rowdy. Did I cut myself on the first miniature? Oh, fuck. I think it's okay. Need to be careful. We have got like 120 miniatures to go. So yeah, maybe some are going farther than others. Bryce says, Dern, I agree and disagree. I got my playlist full of rock, metal, non-metal, so on, even Skrillex. You can drop your music recommendations in the Discord somewhere, maybe in Common Speak or something, because, again, we'll be here a while, and I don't want to recycle the same playlist like 8 to 10 times to get through this. I used to do... Oh, sure, sorry, hang on. Mostly listen to rock and metal music, but I need something that's more NPC music for hobby activities. Yeah. I also do like Warhammer lore videos, of course, and you know, the classic like documentaries or something. The documentaries sometimes are a little bit tricky, because some documentaries really live from the videography and the music supporting the images. So sometimes I have to really look for a documentary where the people talk a lot and explain a lot. So history documentaries are usually very great, or YouTube documentaries actually. There are a couple of channels on YouTube which do great and very well researched documentaries on like wildlife and stuff, and they can't stop yapping. It's actually legitimately great when you don't want to watch, like, the video. Disco, any thoughts on my Termi? Oh, I'm gonna have a look later. Right, sitting down to get back to painting, great. Nah, Jan, trust me, my stuff would get you copyright struck so hard. Yeah, that's also another thing, like, usually I don't really care much for copyright claims, at least. Because I'm like, well, okay, this stream would have made like €1 or something. It's not like I'm losing much income. However, some, especially like rock artists, are really going hog wild with like even preventing the video from being shown or uploaded or something. Like AC/DC does that, as I have experienced in a very rough manner. So I'm a little bit more careful on that end, actually. Haven't really experienced that with anything else, but at the same time I'm also not using any like pop music or something. How is this leg supposed to fit? Like that? Really? No way. Really? How is he... Is this a Raven Guard, the way that he's squatting? Holy shit. Hang on, what? How did this... Oh fuck. Is this the wrong leg? Ah. Heh? Am I stupid? How hard can a Space Marine be? Fuck. Are these identical from their ornaments? Yes. In that case, I might have made a mistake. Okay, that is the right foot, though. Oh wow, okay, it really goes in deep, huh? Ah, yeah, okay. Like that. Okay. It's glued on that way. Oh, yeah. I've been gone for quite a while, haven't I? Not really properly... What? You're out already? I've been gone for quite a while. Because... there was a lot of stuff, like Inquisitor was actually spot on with his prediction in terms of like when I'll be back after the Klausurenphase, as we call it in Germany, the time where all the tests and, you know, assignments are handed out till the end of the semester. I didn't really have that, so I said rather confidently, that's not gonna happen to me. But then I forgot that my girlfriend has a Klausurenphase. And, yeah, that was a rather rough time helping her prepare for all of those classes and tests and assignments. And I also have now a very, like, another appreciation for how much of a, you know, soft course of study I have with illustration. Don't have to write any tests, don't have to learn anything like, don't have to learn anything to memorize stuff to repeat back to people. It's very nice. Just have to learn skill. Though, to be fair though, another reason why it's been rather rough for me to get back to producing Warhammer content is because I now have to, of course, worry about my actual diploma, because I'm at the end of my course of study, as you probably already know. So... but I'm gonna tell you more on that in a video that I've started to prepare as well. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I didn't want to write everything out in the Discord because I was like, it seems so weird to just write a big text and not see you guys eye to eye, you know? So I was like, you know what, I'll save it all for the stream and I'll address it then. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. My girlfriend and I actually had a a you know, planned stage or a planning stage. Yesterday, you know, sometimes when your partner asks you like, oh, what do you like about me, what do you appreciate most about me and stuff, we had a discussion where I said to her, you know what, tell me a controversial statement. Oh shit, your message was blocked again. Sorry, Matt, didn't read anything, didn't pay attention to the... Yeah, this message didn't come through. But yeah, I told her to tell me some controversial statements, and when she couldn't think of any, I said to her, be honest, what do you think about me trying to pursue YouTube in like a professional, or at least semi-professional manner, and not just a hobby? And she actually told me that she would and still will support me, like, you know, mentally, to do this. However, she also has concern that I, you know, focus so much on YouTube that I lose track of my progress for my diploma. And that is actually a rather valid concern. And so I still have to see how exactly I want to deal with that. I think I have a good idea, but it also will mean, and so it's good to see so many members in the chat right now, that I will have to cut down on my YouTube content even more, or rather do it more efficiently and effectively. There will still be long form videos, of course, and I will still, you know, do the stuff. Okay. What did I want to say? What was I about to say? Oh yeah, I will still do, of course, do long form videos and pursue the projects that I have agreed on to do with like other people, for example. You know, some certain people who are in the chat right now. And some certain people who have sent me some miniatures, you know. I will, of course, still try to come around to do that. How's that? That didn't work. Oh. Why does it not wanna... Does it go down here? Oh. There we go. Okay. But yeah. The way that I saw it, so I did watch a video a couple of months ago, I think around like October, about what... How much did I miss? Not much. Hi, Inquisitor. Glad to have you here, man. How are you doing? I'm just telling about how a couple of months ago I watched a video on what it does to a YouTube channel and how the algorithm likes your channel more when you actually do post something every day. And that's what I've been doing for the past couple of months, you know, posting mostly shorts, but basically, you know, and streaming more and all that stuff. And the video actually did speak the truth that the algorithm, after a month of, you know, dedicatedly posting every day, does start to favor your channel more. It expands your reach, it expands, you know, it picks up old content more and starts recommending it again, all that good stuff. And I was kind of scared to a little bit like lose that progress, which is why, despite all of the stuff that is going on right now, I've been posting, you know, still at least trying to do the shorts every day, which I can imagine might have been quite annoying, so I'm sorry if that's the case for some of you. You know, but at least try to stay relevant for the algorithm and keep my channel alive, basically. So I've been scared and worried to lose all that progress that I did, that I achieved. But then my girlfriend was like, hey, you know, you did manage, you know, to do this once. You will be able to do that again. And after my diploma, I have planned to, how's this? Is this an... Okay, I can do both. After my diploma, I have planned to invest 6 more months into YouTube and independent content creation, be that illustration, be that writing books and stuff like that, to see if that is actually like a monetarily valid choice of career. And so I will be able to do that again back then. So now I feel, that was actually a very good thing that she, brought to my attention. So I hope that I can now take a little bit more relaxed, focus a little bit more on the quality and the intriguedness of the content. And, but, it will result in me posting a little bit less than usual. Did that come through? I think there was a little bit of a jumbled mess of words. It's been so long that I've streamed that I've kind of forgotten how to speak proper English again. But yeah, it's been such a long time. I've been, trying to keep up with the Discord and see what you guys were up to. Some of you guys have had posted really great progress of your marine, no, not marines, but like miniatures and like other hobby-related content. Fatman's Kitchen, I think, is building a scenic desk so now. And so an excuse for being lazy? Ah, fuck you. Well, fair enough. What do I want to say? Yeah, what were you guys up to while I was away? Usually back in the day, I used to check on with you twice a week. So I was always up to date. Has there anything been on the Warhammer and real life side that you might want to share? Great progress to be done? Any stuff that you didn't want to share in the, or didn't get the chance to share in the Discord till now? I've seen that Matt just mentioned that he sent me some pictures for his army via Instagram. I'll look at that after building this guy. My god, does this guy take a long time? Dang. What do we want to do? Do we give him the beaky? I think this guy has actually a quite nice face. So I think I'm gonna go with his face on this one. But yeah. I thought long and hard on how to paint these guys, what color scheme to go with here. And I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna paint them in the Imperial Fist style. It's, I think, my favorite legion from the Loyalist side during the Horus Heresy, and maybe even still now in 40k. Because I think they just, they are locked in, they do one, they have one job and they do this job rather good. So, But I've been still, now that they've become more mainstream, I'm like, do I want to do the Legion that a lot of people are now doing? That's become another poster boy, for Games Workshop. So that was a little bit of a struggle on my end, but I think I'll still keep the Imperial Fists. The original idea. Should have a bunch of these guys. After being done with the Horus Heresy boxes here. Nice, Poland. My lamb just attacked me. Had that happen to me as well. All of my lambs are like built, with these arms. To move them more freely around the table. And, yeah. Sometimes these arms just fall out of their Fassung, because I can't remember the English word for it. Fall down on me. Very rude of your lamb to do that. I plan on going back to doing painting. I didn't paint a thing for the last 2 years? Oh, really? So painting painting pictures or painting miniatures? I'm guessing miniatures, but feels still like a proper question to ask on this channel. And if miniatures, which miniatures are you going to paint? Minis, nice. But which ones? Like some loyalists, of course, I hope. How long is this supposed to... How is this supposed to be... Where is the thing? There. Oh, there's something. Ah, okay. Like this. Okay. I'm sitting so far away from my PC, it's actually kind of hard to read these messages. Is this normal? I swore I used to sit closer to you guys. But I haven't changed my setup, so... I don't know. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Is this correct? This can't be correct. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Is it not correct? What? No, I swear. Because if I press it into place, this is how it wants to fit. No, this is actually correct. Okay. Holy shit, 666 Soviet! It's good because every day we stray further from God. I guess you're God in this metaphor? What? Where does that come from? Every day you guys stray further from me. I hope they don't... I hope not. How have you been, Soviet? What brings you here? Inquisitor says, my latest project was a pre-imps guitar kit bash to make them Dark Age of Technology Mass survivors. Dang. And a Mechanicus Battle Patrol. Well, you've been getting quite some cool Mechanicus minis lately. I've only had a quick look at them. But I feel there might be something in for you. Even for, like, the kit bash side. So yeah. You should be eating good. Soviet says, cause you said you're sitting differently. Oh yeah, and we're far away. Yes, yes, of course. Now I get it. Dang. I really feel like when people stream, for most people their IQ just drops like 30 points or something, or 20. Because all the time that I'm watching streamers, I'm just like, you know, the chat makes references, and I, as a viewer, get the references, but the streamer doesn't know what the people are talking about. And now, you know, every time I stream myself, I do find myself in very similar situations. Where I'm just like, dang, how did I not get that? But yeah, Soviet, haven't seen your name pop up in quite a while. Maybe even ever, I don't even know. How are you doing? What brings you here on this fine Saturday evening? Right. Sword is done. Now we need the other pauldron and the other weapon. First time here. Alright, okay. Wasn't quite sure, but had a feeling. So, you enjoying your time here, or do you think, dang, what is this washed up streamer doing on my feed right now? What does the algorithm do to present me with such a farce? Got recommended this channel and was just painting on the side. Painting the silly AdMech guy on stilts. Oh, hell yeah! One of the coolest AdMech mini ever. I was so disappointed when I saw that this guy was just a singular guy, you know? I hoped this was like a unit of 3 or something. But, you know, I get why that isn't the case. Oh, fuck you! Heinrich is here as well. Why do you have a shield? Are you a moderator? Dang, did I make you a moderator? What drunken stupor led me to do that? My Luminef? You wanna know where my Luminef are? Hang on. You wanna know where my Luminef are? Over there! There! in the shelf. Warte, hang on. There. I'ma build my Lumineth when I've got time, after my diploma, alright? They're not very well illuminated, you know, they advertise themselves as bringers of the light, so I don't see a reason to shine any extra light on them. That's fake advertisement. The jokes today? Yeah, well. I'm a bit concerned you're not doing 17 sub-assemblies. For one guy, you mean? Nah, I'm raw dogging this entire process. I can't wait to regret this. Wanna know the god of sub-assemblies for me so far? This dude. This guy looks a little bit like the Doom warrior. But I have big plans for him. Done with the mod since I can remember. Oh really? Dang. Maybe it's just, you know, now he has this little shield icon in the chat. Can't remember him doing that. Or he is not often enough in the chat. That could also be a possibility. So, you know, you can do a stream where you say, hey guys, what would be awesome? Streaming for 12 hours and building 155 Space Marines. And the people will come into your chat, you know, your old friends that you've known since school. And they'll ask, where are the Lumineth? And I'm just like, dang. Can't I make anything to make you happy? Can't I do anything right? Am I good for nothing? Oh shit. Even as a moderator, I'm not allowed to write swear words in chat? Yeah, of course. It's still YouTube, the ultimate moderator. Would be funny though. But yeah, that admit guy is really cool. Which paints are you using for him? I've seen him, you know, of course the red cape is quite nice. The orange riser colors are my personal favorites. Hang on. That from Pressbook has gifted 5? What? Oh, yo! What? What is that? Yo, what is happening? What? What is that? I've never seen that before. Didn't even know that worked on YouTube. Mad, what? What? I can't even know. How is this? What led you to do this, Matt? Just want to show off this riser guy. But yeah, as I said, the orange riser color scheme my favorite. I have seen this guy on stilts in a dark green coat as well. Holy shit, you've gifted 5 memberships. Oh no. For the great horse of Dwarven Force, you all are in thy book. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit, Matt. Thank you so much. Guys. Oh god, now I have to come up with members content. Why would you do this? No, Matt. I'm stunned. Holy shit, guys. Matt, thank you very much, but why? It's not like I have so much great content waiting behind that paywall of €1 a month. I am pushing forward. Well, you are. You definitely are, but you're fueling my delusions, Matt. Thank you very much. Don't get me wrong, I highly appreciate it, but yet at the same time I'm just like, no, man. I can't, like... I can't offer that much. Oh shit. Whoops. How is this so difficult to do? There we go. Nice plasma rifle. Don't know why he needs a 4x sniper scope on it, but okay, you know. Durin says Third World War hasn't started. I'm healthy again. When skiing today, wife is watching a movie while assembling minis on your stream. Life is good. Hell yeah, life is good. I mean, same for me, right? I'm in good health. Klausurenphase is over. Handed in all my assignments. Back to streaming with Warhammer Tavern, World of Warcraft Tavern music. Building some Space Marines. Life's good. Soviet says maybe he'll be able to afford the Tamiya thin now and not use the old GW clue with no needle. Oh, actually. I actually do have it now, finally. Hang on, cameras. Not perfectly adjusted. Damn, I take it back. Oh yeah, you better do. You're rich, hell yeah. Saw it in a model building store for like model trains a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, dang, people are always recommending this glue. Maybe I should try it out myself. Hang on. How's this working? Yeah, that's Volkite, not plasma. Oh yeah, you're right, Volkite, sorry. Yeah, and that's a Volkite. Isn't that a Volkite weapon? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, my bad. Don't even know my Marines. Can't that arm hold? Hang on. Oh, there's a... Oh fuck, what am I doing? What? Have I not? Oh. Oops. That's a bit of plastic. Now this is a little bit messy. But it's necessary. And dwarves are the best? Dang. We just talked about Lumineth and now you're starting already? What is happening here? Why can't I attach this arm? Am I stupid? Ah, bingo. Sometimes you really have to shift perspective. Oh wow, this is actually a very nice model. Dude, the hot weather is killing me. For me, it's still very much autumn. It's very cold. Alright, YouTube is blocking me again. Ah, oh, fuck, Matt. I'm actually getting so many messages I can't. Yeah, usually I'm able to look at the screen. The details on this guy? Oh, hell yeah. Can't wait to paint him in a very proper manner. It's gonna be a painting project? Oh, yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. Possibly on stream. Okay. I've been... Oh, sorry, hang on. Alright, finally almost done with the torso. Last line of highlights for it. Nice, Rice. If you need an additional mod, please make me mod, because it would be funny to have an Inquisitor mod. It would be funny, but I think for now I'm very, you know, as far as YouTube chat goes, I think I'm alright. Thank you very much for the offer, though. I highly appreciate you as my Discord, you know, overseer, my Discord Inquisitor. You're talking again, yes. Hot weather. I've been getting very nostalgic painting my new Mortime warband the other week. New Mortime is an oxymoron in this day and age, but yeah, sure. Warband the other week. I sold my Warhammer army almost 16 years ago, and painting dwarves again brought back some memories. Ah. Yeah, I feel that. I've been painting some high elves lately. Quite a blast from the past. Hang on. It was not shown on screen? Ah, dang it. Maybe the moderation has gotten even worse. Again, as always, I don't have any moderation like activated myself. You guys, in theory, should be able to say whatever you want. I don't have any restrictions. Except for like some very certain words, you know? But I'm sure that YouTube should have that covered by themselves already. Last time the dwarves got new models was 16 years ago, so it fits. Yeah, I'm a high elven enjoyer myself. But dang, that dwarven artillery always beat the shit out of me. In any game I've played. Just ask Steinrich. I was so scared of these fucking guns. Not a loyalist myself, but these are some great models. Oh yeah, they are. Hot weather, I assume must be in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, he's on the western cape of Africa, you know? I think. James Shrimpton says, I may have to stack up on the 40k Space Marines Tactical Squad unit model, just in case if Games Workshop stops doing the 40k Space Marine Tactical Squad unit model in the future. Dang, what a tongue twister. What a tongue twister of a message. But yeah. I think so too. I don't think they will ever stop that. However, you know, in the light of recent times, with Games Workshop, you never know what's going to get out, get out of stock and comes back in stock. So I think, you know, and of course any excuse to buy new miniatures, am I right? I mean, just look at the thumbnail of the stream, goddamn. I really overdid it. However, in my defense, the Horus Heresy boxes, even the last one, oh, the deal. Especially the first Age of Darkness box was so cheap. In, you know, comparison to what you could get. Oh shit, I forgot the pauldron. Such a nice sky. Human messages are not going through. That's so weird. So weird. I haven't put any restrictions on like any of you, and I haven't seen any messages from YouTube regarding people being maybe restricted in chat or something. That's so weird. Do you want to send... I can have Discord open if you want to chat in common speak. At least there I know that I don't have any moderation on. GW was built on Space Marines Tactical Squad. Yeah, but, you know, there's of course a clear reason on why they're not doing that anymore. Am I too close to the mic, by the way? I'm on the blacklist list of YouTube, perhaps? No, I'm fine. Alright, okay. Maybe, Matt, I don't know. I don't know what you did to upset the YouTube gods. But yeah, the reason why, of course, they're not doing tactical squads anymore is, you know, that good money. Why sell one squad that fits all if you can sell 6 highly specialized units? So you have to buy each one, you know? Big brain. I get the concern that they might pull them out completely, however, wouldn't really be justifiable from a lore perspective, I think. However, you know, don't get me started on what is and what is not justified with the lore. Sometimes I wonder about the process of like making these miniatures, because why is it important that this piece of the cape is... Ooh, come on. Why is it important that this piece is extra? Did I not cut this properly? Oh, I did, didn't I? No, there's a little bit of a... Damn it. Have to switch the music again, by the way. This is the Night Elven Tavern that I was talking about. Okay. This was my first time I kit bash Mark III tactical squads with Chaos Space Marine Legionaries. Ooh. Mark III. Quite some old school Marines. Very fitting to the Chaos aesthetic. If you want to share your progress or your projects in general, be sure to either send me a picture via Instagram or via Discord if you have a Discord. The links are in my community tab and my channel description if you want. Or am I hearing thunder on my end? No, should be alright. Hang on, I need to... No, that's way too slow. Way too slow. Yeah, okay. At least that. And I've closed the Twitch window again. But, all this plastic all around me. Where is it? So seldomly I see people in the Twitch chat, but I still want to keep it open in case they are there. So usually the only messages I see are like, oh, I see I'm being ignored, you know, as Twitch people are typing and I'm just ignoring them because I don't even look over there anymore. So sorry. Okay, that's just ridiculous. Look at this gap. Why is it like that? Because the mold has technical limitations and going over them decreases quality of the bit. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense, but you know, sometimes it's just like a singular, you know, fold like this here, or like this, you know? Even smaller piece of cloth that I need to glue on extra. Where? Even down there? Yeah, down there. Okay, this time I need to make sure to scrape off the excess right away. Nope. So much to do, so much to paint. I just really like the Imperial Fists. And the next time you'll see a painting video regarding them, I'ma show you guys how to quickly and effectively paint these guys. With a couple of different ways to go about it. I think so for now, I think I have like around 7 different ways. Or 6 different ways to paint Imperial Fists. With slightly varying results, so you guys can pick and choose. You know, depending on the resources that you have or the result that you're after, because I'm fairly sure that usually I try to, you know, have a finish that that you can choose either route and still get the same result. For example, with my skeletons for Warhammer Fantasy, for the Tomb Kings. Well, Warhammer the Old World, rather. But this time for the Imperial Fists, the results will actually be rather different. So... And I just cut away one of the things. No! Nobody will notice, right? Yeah, there's bloody thunder outside over here, hell yeah. Finally rained. Oh, thank God, man. I'm glad to hear it. Rain after a hot, sunny season is just always so good. Okay. Oh yeah, no, why? Because I'm that one who makes ad blocks that works and Google can't get through. Oh, have you finally found out why you're getting blocked from YouTube all the time? Right. That makes sense then. There we go. Okay, before we glue that on, a little bit more. Come on, where's... Come on, do it like that. A little bit more action, a little bit more gas. Hello? We're like... We're already an hour in? We're an hour in and I have one guy. What? Dang, I suck. Shit. Where's the glue? What is happening? How am I supposed to do this? This? What? Like this? No. What? Huh? Huh? Looks like... Oh, okay. Like this? No. Oh no, it is supposed to be behind that. At least a little bit. What? Hang on. Different perspective again. Is it supposed to fit like that? No, it has to fit like... It has to fit cleaner, oh sorry. Based adblock user? Oh hell yeah. Is it No, it has to fit cleaner, there's no way. Hang on. From the other side. This is it's supposed to be a little bit like this, right? Huh? Am I stupid? 2 more bears to finish, then the mammoth project? Oh, literally, dang. Hell yeah, some great dwarven proxies. Where'd you get those from? 3D printed yourself or Etsy? Because I know that Theinrich is definitely on the 3D printing path right now. Or rather, JD's on the 3D printing path and Theinrich is on the 3D buying path. What is happening? Am I Oh, it's the other way around. Skiborn miniatures from Poland. Oh. Resin models. Nice. Hang on. No. This is the correct way. Am I dumb? Both are like this, and then this should slot in neatly, but it doesn't do that. Why? Or is it really like that? Can't be. Oh, I think I'm getting closer to an answer. There's so many indentations over here, but it doesn't want to fit. My god, I think I got it. That was... No way. Hang on, if I fit that on here now... Nah. Not quite. But, you know, down here it almost fits. But it still pushes against the rest of this stuff. But it looks almost correct from the other side. Hang on. If I dry fit this here, you know, perfect. Like this. Bingo. Trust. Put it in after gluing the cape. You sure? I mean, let's try this with a dry fit, but the other way around, okay? So we dry fit the cape. The cape comes on this way, roughly. Yeah, bingo. Like this. Nice, perfect. It looks very epic already. Then we put it in like this. Oh shit. I think you might actually be right. You might actually be onto something. At least half. How's this? Hang on. My gosh. You'd think this is my first ever miniature. The way I'm not managing to build this properly. Come on, you're the first guy. People are paying money to see this and I'm struggling. What the fuck? One of my favorite online schizoids just hit 1 million subscribers? Nice! Shit, I hit 1 million subscribers. Nah. Always glad to see people succeed on here. It's so hard. Especially after, you know, years of not succeeding. It's very nice to see that. No way. Okay, this is supposed to go like this. Or even. This is supposed to be like this. Of course, obviously. In comes the cape. Bruh. Do I have the other arm in the wrong? Because this doesn't fit very flush over here either. Oh. I did have it a little bit wrong. Okay. Hang on. So like that cape is supposed to fit exactly like that. Oops. Completely wrong. Gosh. Almost. Ah! Losing my mind. This is a lot worse than the Terminator, and that I did completely off script. Oh! It fits! Holy shit! Okay. Holy shit. It just slot into place. Alright, immediately. This one I'm doing actually with the Tamiya, because why not? Let's go. Holy shit, only took like, what, 10 minutes? Yep, 10 minutes. Like a bumbling ape. But in the end, we are victorious. Did the fucking glue dry while I was... Okay, and we're just going with Citadel. Okay, holy shit. There we go. Come on. Oh, finally. Oh. 1 million subs special will be 1 cannibalization per YouTube post. Like, what? 5 per comment? Get off my primarily schizophrenic list of YouTube channels? Okay. What do you mean with cannibalization? Okay. Holy shit. Finally. First Praetor. Almost complete. The only thing missing is his head now. We have the option between a beaked helmet or a regular head. Can we? The act of consuming a human body. Alright. I'm surprised how you can write that, but not any of the messages that Matter wrote. How's that make sense, man? Okay. Ooh, the other one has a beaked option as well. Okay. So I'm giving this guy his regular face, and the other Praetor will get a beaked helmet. Because I think the moustache he has, like the moustache of the Space Marine, is just absolutely spiffing. Absolutely fabulous. Nice. And we need, I think, what else do we need? I think we need both the plume and the... Yes, okay. We need both this thing over here. And the ponytail. This thing. Alrighty guys, my torso is done, finally. Let's go! Nice. Didn't expect that message to get through, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. What? Like, other people just want to write me like, hey, how are you doing? And they get cock-blocked. But that message went through. Great. Okay. Another thing that I'm really looking forward to is finally testing out my airbrush. So after years of owning an airbrush, I've finally gotten around to get myself a, what's it called? Condensator? No. Compensator, not either. What's it called? You know, the machine that puts the air through the airbrush, right? And, but I've been rather scared to actually use it because I've heard there's quite a lot you can mess up there. I don't want to just spray paint the one room that I live in on accident. So I've been very much looking forward to building the Spartan tank. That's the Spartan Land Raider. That's in the Age of Darkness box set, in the first one. And start my airbrushing journey with that tank. And I've seen very cool El Miniaturista video on how he approached his tank. And I think I can definitely copy a little bit of what he's done there. Wood, nice, images sent to Discord, excellent. Air compressor, bingo, there we go. James Shrimpton says, would the Horus Heresy be more popular than Warhammer 40k? Don't think so. And I think the simple reason for that is at least, you know, the way that Theinrich put it in his rant over Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Horus Heresy, is that in the Horus Heresy there is no other faction except the humans, you know? The human empire is, of course, you know, based as heck, as we all know, of course, but you only have the humans. You don't have, yeah, like the Eldar, the Orcs, you know, no Tyranids, no Necrons. They don't play any role at all. We should be happy that we even have, like, AdMech. Even Chaos is, like, playing only a very, very minor role. And that's why I think Warhammer 40k will always be more popular than the Horus Heresy. Simply because of the incredible range of factions that you can get lost in, right? The Tau would be another great example. You know, you can't have any of that in the Horus Heresy. So that's why I think that the Horus Heresy would never beat 40k in popularity. Though, to be fair, right now, for me personally, I am a lot more invested in the story of the Horus Heresy, although I of course know the end, right? Than I am, for example, in the Indomitus Crusade. I've stopped getting the books for the Indomitus Crusade, mainly because I now live in a, you know, in the rural side of Germany right now, and it's kind of hard to get my hands on those books, as I don't want to order them online. I'd rather buy them in the bookstore. I'm just quirky like that. But for some reason, the bookstores here do carry the Horus Heresy novels. So I've been currently reading. I'm currently on the first war during the Siege of Terra series. How's this supposed to go on there? Something like that. Which way? Like this? Oh yeah, like this. Okay. Hang on, I'll go back to the messages in a second. I've seen that there are a couple of new ones. Don't worry, I'll be back in a second. As soon as I have this figured out. Come on. Thank God for Tamiya Thin Cement, which dries basically instantly. From this side, it doesn't look half bad. From the other side, it looks very bad. It's supposed to flow in the completely other direction. What? Ow. It's supposed to go like this? No. My God, why am I so stupid? Remember what I said about the losing IQ points? Really? Is it supposed to go like that? can't even show it properly on camera because I'm just so focused to do this. Resembling a somewhat correct manner. There we go. Alright. No, come on, please stay. Thank you. Okay. I'll leave that dry for a hot second and then we'll attach the head. Okay. Air compressor. Spraying the room like you have not enough big boxes to do it in. Oh no, I do, I actually do. I have set up myself like a little bit of a spray box. But I don't wanna, you know, I've heard that the nozzle for an air compressor is actually quite fragile, or can be quite fragile, or rather difficult to clean. So I want to make sure that I, you know how to use an airbrush the correct way, right? Before starting, you know, these big projects like the Kite Demon engine, right? So yeah. You could introduce a lot of minor factions we already know from the books. Yeah, but those are mostly human as well, aren't they? So then we would have a little bit of a like Necromunda situation, in my opinion. Very cool. I think it fleshes out the Imperium and the humanity itself very much, and that's what I like about it. But again, you know, we can't really have any other factions play a role there. Reich says, Yen, you should take a break soon, like 5 to 8 minutes, don't burn yourself out too early. Ah, nah. I have coffee and water. I'm alright, but thank you very much. Durin says, 3 Scorpack destroyers down, 3 to go. Nice. Still can't get used to the names of my new faction. Fair. Yeah. Then a video on... What? Then a video from Lin John may help you to get into airbrush. Ooh, okay. I'm actually quite in luck that my friend JD has pretty much exactly the same airbrush setup that I do. And so I actually can just call upon him to help me out. So yeah. Hang on, let's go. Tamia. Ooh, shit, that was a lot. That was a mistake. Ooh. I better nail this on the first try. No, I got something on my hands, no. Ponytail won't stay correctly, no. Where is he looking in the original? Looking over his shoulder like that a little bit. Okay. Let's go. What a guy. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm gonna be real. The miniature in its unpainted state looks a lot more detailed than the miniature in the promo pictures of Games Workshop. I don't know what is up with that. And I'll definitely try to, you know, see to that this miniature gets the proper recognition. It deserves. I have an airbrush for 3 years, still base coat. Only now I use it for the first time to do some better metallics on those bears I sent you photos of. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna be, again, intrigued to look at that. I also want to do the base coats more quickly with the airbrush. The thing is, I don't really like to use... Oh, let's go, nobody's here. Hey man, how you doing? Again, I don't want to use an airbrush too much for too many of my videos. Simply because I think that as a guy who makes tutorials for Warhammer painting and miniature painting content on here, I think using an airbrush prices out most of the people that would actually benefit from a tutorial, you know? So if you're starting the hobby, or basically if I started the hobby, right? The only thing I've got is maybe like a brush and a couple of paint pots. And if I'm looking up a tutorial how to paint a miniature, and the guy whips out an airbrush in like step 3, that already prices me out of it. So, yeah. That's not what I want to do. What I want to do though is, you know, make everything a little bit more quicker, apply base coats more quickly, you know, all the stuff that I can do with a brush as well. But basically do it quicker and more efficiently to not have to compromise, you know, to still be able to keep up some pace in terms of content creation with my job and university, right? So that's what I'm hoping to do with the airbrush, mostly. Okay, 1 Space Marine in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let me quickly, where's the video capture text? Proper E. We're now on 40 Space Marines. Who would have thunk? From 155. Nobody says, sitting here with my best friend, or as he calls him, a vest fribbed, and painting stuff. Nice. Let's go. I think it was nobody who asked in Discord when the next painting video is coming up. And, yeah. I didn't answer that message. I did want to send, like, a reaction photo or something, like a GIF or something. But it was like a... kinda... It's kinda not going too well at the moment. So what I'm gonna do instead is address it right now in the stream. I do have a couple of videos fully filmed and already scripted as well, but there are currently other video projects that I want to do beforehand. So the next, I think, 1 or 2 videos are going to be painting related, but not actual painting tutorials. They're going to be a little bit else. That's all I want to say for now, I think. And after that, we'll go back to regular miniature painting, either with Space Marines or with something else. Yep, maybe the Grail relic from the old world, or the what was it called? What else did I paint? Oh yeah, Lionel Johnson. YouTube blocked my comment on airbrushes, but not cannibalization. Yeah, funny how that works, right? I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with it anymore. Okay, I don't want to do the other Praetor. I want to move on to the regular foot troops. The tactical squad. Okay. We've got a couple of different options. Actually, because I do want to make sure that I can find everything rather quickly, I actually do want to do the Terminators first. How many Terminators have we got? 5, I think? 5 or 10? So we have like post 1, 2. What? Oh, that's a sergeant. Okay, we can do the sergeant in 2 different ways. How many do we have? Okay, we've got 10 Terminators, so we can do 2 squads of 2, basically. 2 squads of 5. Does that make sense? YouTube still does YouTube? Yeah. And what about the Warcry table? Are you planning to return to that project? Yes. See, that's what I meant, you know? I have the table full of projects, and I can't get anything done. I do want to do the Warcry table, but I'm gonna be real, there is a high possibility that Warcry will be at the end of this year roundabout, simply because I do really need to get my diploma in order. And I can't talk more about that. For everybody who's new to the channel, I am studying art and, graphic design and illustration at a proper, university. And what that means is that I, at the end of my course of study, which will be this year in October, I have to present a diploma, like a master work, for example, as a carpenter would, right? So I don't have to write a test or hand in a couple of assignments, or maybe like a doctor's degree, you know? No, I have to perform a masterwork piece of art, basically my own little exhibition, and that will be judged. And that can be a project that's completely up to my discretion. I can do whatever I want. And for that, I want to write a book. I want to write a book complete with world building and everything, and then pick a couple of very important like tipping points and scenes from that book to make a couple of oil paintings about. I'm thinking like maybe 6, and then I have, you know, the book, 6 oil paintings, and loads of sketches for like character design, world building, references, all that good stuff. And that as a whole shall be my diploma. Quite a lot. And I wanted to have the first draft of the book ready by the 25th of February, which would be in 4 days. And the book is, let's just say, not quite finished. I'm rather, you know, I think I'm doing quite good. I'm quite a good pace, but I need to be quicker, and that's why I haven't been able to dedicate as much time to the channel and Warhammer miniature painting in general as I used to. Yeah, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. And what I want to do for basically this year is, of course, keep making Warhammer miniature painting content, or miniature painting content in general, but also I want to do a couple of videos, you know, documenting my diploma, because I think that might be very interesting as well. At least I would find that interesting, right? To see what an art student has to do for his diploma, and especially the kind of diploma that I'm doing. You know, classic artist's delusion right here. But yeah. That's basically what I want to do. For my diploma, and for in terms of like video content as well. Airbrushes are an elite tool. I don't use them because I don't see it as fun or fair to others who don't use it. Same. Yeah, that's exactly my reason why I don't use it for tutorials. That sounds like an insane amount of work. It is. But I've been at this project for like the last 4 years, so the world building and the plot line and everything is already sketched out, already done, already, you know, ready to roll. Now I only have to write the actual book. And for that, I already have like 84 or 85 pages DIN A4. So, you know, again, I'm quite good. I'm quite alright. I'm roughly at the like climax of the book already. But I do again need to pick up the pace more, because I do want to do a shitload for that. Because at the end of the diploma, I do want to actually, you know, bring it to an actual distributor to sell it, you know? Have you thought about making your artwork a miniature diorama and submit it to Golden Demon 2? That would be insane. I actually thought about it at the beginning, but unfortunately no. I do want to look more into maybe Blender, you know, to model my own characters properly and print them. But that's too much to learn, unfortunately. I tried to do that like a couple of years ago to get into Blender to be ready, but I can't. Unfortunately. Great idea, but I can't. Okay, now I need 15 and 16 for the first pose. Where is it? 15 and 16, bingo. I mean the artwork for the diploma. Yeah. The thing is also, I'm not sure if that would get recognized by the committee as like a proper illustration degree artwork, right? If I did that. Because I remember distinctly when I tried to apply for this academy, the consensus was like, hey, these miniatures are nice, because I did, you know, submit a bunch of my best works back then to show, I don't know, fidelity and capability to paint very fragile things and very small. And but yeah, they were like, okay, this is not real art. This is basically painting by numbers, as they called it. I disagree, but I also can see where they're coming from. So that's why I'm going in the rather classical direction. And another reason why I want to do oil paintings is because my master plan is actually twofold. I want to have the book with the illustrations printed between the pages, so you have something to look at while reading. to, you know, sell. And I want to have the pictures actually in a gallery or exhibition for people to look at. So the people who visit the exhibition might find interest in the story that is depicted and therefore want to buy the book. And the people who buy the book and read it, you know, as their first experience with the story, maybe think, oh dang, these pictures are kind of nice. I'd like to see them, you know, in real life. And then want to go in the exhibition after the fact, after reading the book. So it's like the perfect self-fulfilling cycle. And yeah, and I think also, I feel like a lot of modern artists have like, maybe, what's it called? Unlearned. I don't know if that's the correct word. But they've forgotten how to do, you know, classic works of art. And that's what I kind of want to focus my diploma around. Like a more classical approach to art again. But yeah, as you can see, it's quite a lot. Nah, come on. Can't wait for the first art community drama here. Hell yeah. My god. I've already experienced some drama. Even like in my university, of course, but also like around my university. Like some of my professors were involved in like some quite smoky, spicy drama around certain exhibitions and galleries that are close to us. Not like anything completely crazy, but like they were like, "Ah, how dare you! How dare you treat your artists this way? You're exploiting our students!" Or, "What do you mean you don't recognize our students' artworks?" You know, stuff like that. Kind of funny. "What do you mean I'm getting expelled from this university? I did nothing that you asked me to and rather pursued my own stuff, but still that has to count somehow." It's so crazy. Thankfully, I myself wasn't involved in too much drama. At least not art-related drama, mostly interpersonal drama. And of course, you know, on the illustration front, it is still always quiet. Always quiet on the illustration front. But at our university, you can also study, you know, filmmaking and acting. And that is where the real drama happens. I think that just comes with the turf. If you have a lot of dramatic people, that you have always drama around there. But yeah, there's some actually crazy stuff happening over there. Like the illustration drama can't compare to that. Definitely sounds like I'm not gonna get to enjoy any painting videos of the canton this year. No. I'm trying to. That's what I said a little bit early in the stream. I do want to try to hold up my commitments to people who have sent me miniatures and that wanted to do like collaborations with me. I don't want to let those people down, basically. But let's just say it might, like, the Demon Engine will not happen in March or April, but rather later this year. But I do want to have it done this year. And I also have like some cool ideas for it as well. I'm actually, again, looking very much forward to it. That's why also when I cleaned this desk today, to get rid of all of my ongoing projects, to finally focus on something new, get my head together, regroup, you know, I left the Demon Engine on here because I still want to pursue that project in the quote-unquote near to medium near future. Because I think that would just be fair, right? If they won't let you pass, they will end up in the book. Hell yeah. I'll send my community upon them. Nah, I think there's a strong possibility that I'll pass. The funny thing is, the actual, you know, the actual judgment day is not too bad. Like, if you've made it to that stage, to the last stage, there's almost a 100% that you will pass somehow, right? I only know of one person who messed up their final presentation, and that person really had it coming, not gonna lie. But the actual judgment day, in my opinion, is the month before that. Because before you can present your diploma, you have a pre-presentation basically, where the judge committee is looking at what you have thus far, and if you can change anything about the way you want to present stuff, or if there's anything you should add to your presentation. So the pre-presentation is, in some regards, the actual presentation, simply because if you don't have enough already on that date, which again is just a month before, you don't get approved to present at all. So, but if you do get approved, that usually means that you will pass somehow. Can I just stick on the loincloth here? My gosh, the Baltea. Thank you. That's why you asked to go another way first. We had to do Prince of Old Gods, and I was like, do you want to know the show called Stargate? They had aliens as gods, and I'm more of a sci-fi nerd than an old god guy. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, fair. The thing is, the head of the academy, the main guy, you know, he is that guy. He hates fantasy, and my book and my diploma will revolve around, you know, fantasy, high fantasy, with an own twist to it. So I think I do have, of course, some originality in there, of course. But yeah, he hates it. He can't see it. The last time, like, the first diploma presentation that I watched, he literally, like, in a fit of rage after 3 presentations of people who presented fantasy to him, he just walked out and kicked a trash can down the hall because he couldn't take it anymore. So yeah, that's going to be fun to present to this guy. And again, he's the head of the academy, so I'm actually not nervous at all. Very confident. Jan just let you know that I'll help you run for a political office if you fail. Well, thank you, man. I'll let you know when that happens. And of course, you know, classic joke. In this field. At least I did get accepted. I did get rejected 3 times from other academies, but, you know, made it this far. But now, of course, you know, all the content I'm consuming is like how to get better results with your oil paints, how to get quicker character designs, how to be more efficient at working, you know, all of that. And then, of course, I also try to improve on my video content as well. How to get better at editing, how to get better at lighting, how to get your camera settings. I say that as I completely am out of frame. How to get better music, like better sound settings, all that good stuff. So, I think, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I will have to move a little bit further away from quantity, unfortunately, to finally be able to fully commit to my diploma. But in return, I will make sure that the videos that I do bring out are of the utmost quality. At least the long form videos. Can't promise about the shorts, because, yeah. With shorts, I got disillusioned when I once put in like 2 hours worth of effort into a short that got like 100 views for no reason. And then I put like 10 minutes worth of effort into another short where I literally like I say nothing, I show nothing, and it got like 13,000 views, and I was like, okay. With shorts, it's really more quantity than quality. I do, of course, I'm not doing like rubbish shorts. There's too much of that on YouTube already. But I'm not doing incredible. I'm keeping the amount of effort that I put into shorts to a crisp 30 to 45 minutes. It's my new policy. But again, the long-form videos, of course, will profit from higher quality standards, ever-increasing quality standards. Gotta get back to painting now. We'll check back later again, brothers. Toodles! Alright, nobody. See you then. Shots of high threshold to be worth high effort over quantity. Yeah. I feel like every now and then that I stumble over a very high quality content short, high quality short, it's always a very nice and pleasant experience. But for me on the other side, as a content creator, I have really learned that sometimes it just comes down to luck. If the algorithm just rejects your short, you can have put in as much effort as you want, and it won't land. Maybe sounds a little bit like cope, but that's just my personal experience with it. But yeah, again, on the long form side, I do want to put more effort into the editing, the painting, scripting, writing, audio design. What did I just cut out? 24? 26? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I also want to do a little bit, you know, there are also going to be a few different videos, style of videos than usual. So it won't only be painting content in the coming months. Because as all of this is coming to an end, in terms of my chance to properly invest time into this, as long as I'm a student, I've done the math, and I won't be able to live off of YouTube alone, which is fair. But now it's less about, okay, I need to stick to my formula and perfect that. And it gets more into, okay, what is it that I actually want to do and try? Because I do want to do a lot of different content as well. A lot of experimental content, if you want. And so there are going to be some videos where you will think, wow, that's different. So yeah, can be exhausted about that. Done painting for today, I'm exhausted. Fair enough. I remember after I started, you know, painting for videos, I've become incredibly good at just sitting down and painting or building, you know. This stream, for example, will hopefully be another example of that. And I remember once when I painted with my friend JD, he painted some Empire, I think, halberdiers, and I painted some, I think, what was it, like Cursed City or something? I don't really even remember. But we sat alongside one another and painted, and after like an hour and a half, he was like, alright, I can't do anymore, I'm done. I'm done for today. And I was like, what do you mean you're done? We've just been warming up. We've barely got to painting. So that's when I realized, dang, my sense of time and scale is just completely off. And another thing was when Theinrich helped me with a commission, and like we had to go to the post office on that very day. I had to send the commission off on that very day to still be within my deadline. And as the day got later and later, I of course got more, hectic. And I started painting like a madman, and he helped me with it. And every time he, and later he was like, dang, it felt like I was part of like a Chinese sweatshop or something, because every time he just laid down the brushes and didn't do anything for like 3 seconds, I looked up from my part of the desk and was like, oh, are you done? Oh, are you, do you need more instructions? And he was like, no, I just want to look outside for a second. So yeah. The grind set. The grind set hidden. It's also interaction. I basically got here because you interacted in character. That first of all showed there isn't a content farm behind the channel for it being a re-up, but also that the channel cares about 40k as an actual hobby, not just content. Yes, I do love what I do, If I wanted to become like, I don't know, I don't know what content I would do to do numbers quickly. I do wanna, I do wanna be authentic, stick to my guns. Otherwise, I'd probably do like political commentary or something, but I don't know. So many people do that already, and I want to have this channel explicitly as an escape from the dread of reality. Not the dread, but the exhaust. The exhausting grind of everyday life. Let's go, another pair of legs. Really digging the armor, by the way. Talking about the Heresy transformation shot I first ever commented on. Oh yeah! That was a great video. I do want to more... That's the kind of experimental content I'm talking about. I do want to do more of, like, in that regard. Again. And I think that's going to be very fun. I have some very cool stuff planned, and I really hope that I'll be able to do that in the next couple of months, like till the end of the year, to really show what I've got. And I actually do want to level up as a painter myself, because I do have a feeling that my painting, skills are quite mid. I'm very mid when it comes to painting. I think that of myself, and I think that's a rather fair assessment. And it feels like I've been hiding behind like an excuse of, oh, I'm just doing content, like tutorials for beginners, those guys won't be able to be too great themselves, so, and that was a little bit, I think, in retrospect, that was a little bit of cope on my end. And now I do want to become better and do, like, painting videos as well. Not only tutorials, but also, like, painting journeys, I guess you could call it. But yeah. You have a full inbox of pictures? Alright. I look after that into that after I'm done with these legs. Maybe drink a bit of coffee while doing that. But yeah. Some great plans, some great ambitions, and I'm really glad to be back to streaming as well, because I'm feeling how I'm getting inspired by you guys and motivated by you guys. Motivated to finally be back to doing what is, to me, the greatest pleasure in terms of art and hobby. And yeah, highly appreciate it. Wo ist? Ah, da. Next week there will also be, Theinrich will also be back again. He's currently in his Klausurenphase. And once he has done, he has written his final test, which I think will be on like Thursday next week. He'll head over to my place and we'll talk and paint. Possibly the Space Marines. Maybe something else. Maybe I'll paint some Age of Sigmar stuff. Not quite sure. Very undecided. I'll just look what I'm in the mood for on that day. Oh, by the way, speaking of mood, oh, break time's over. Let's go. Rise is back. And Matt has been painting till what? From 9 a.m. Dang, man. That's the time when I woke up today. After staying awake till 5 a.m. yesterday. Let's go. What did I want to say? Oh yeah. You see this green mat here? I quite like this map. I think it's cool. Mat. But I also think maybe I should try something else. Maybe I should try maybe a black background for my videos. What do you think? Because I think like the wood grain of the table, as nice as it is, you can see it a little bit in this corner, is too much. So I was thinking of maybe a black background for the videos instead of a green one. What do you think? Should I try that? Every now and then? You also have to do emoji art for the server. Oh, yeah. There's still 7 days before Discord blows up. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, sure. Maybe I'll get back to in between. Any recommendations, any wishes for some emojis that you would like in the Discord channel and also possibly for YouTube membership as well? Like some custom stickers and stuff. Not gonna lie, I'm tired. I'm kinda tired at the moment. Hey man. Don't sweat it. If you go to sleep right now and sleep 6 hours and then wake up again, there's a good chance that I'll still be here. What else do we have? Pepe emojis, but with Jan? Dang. Also you with a Burger King crown? Oh no. Why? Why do you need that? What situations could I possibly create on this channel that you would react with that? You know what's funny in terms of like personalized art, emojis and stuff like that? You know how Feinrich has his own, let's say, PNG tuber, right? Hang on, let me pull him up. This guy right here, right? So this piece of art has been created like 4 years ago for one of the Adepticons that we talked for the first time, where we had like our debut as a content creator collaboration, whatever you want to call it, just discourse, just discussion. And he said to me, so he did all of those little like emojis and like emotes and stuff like that overnight, basically. He had like a spur of inspiration and motivation during that time. And back then, the next day, he was like, okay, you can use them for this video, but I actually do want to do something else. I want to do something, I want to improve on that, so give me like a week. It's been 4 years since that discussion, since that conversation, and I'm still using the same like 5 emotes that he created for his little AdMech guy. And they've served me so well. He's probably appeared in like, I don't know, like 40 videos or something. So yeah. And every now and then I still remind him like, hey man, what happened to those fresh emotes, to that fresh character you wanted to do? And he's like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get to it next week, and next week never comes. I really do hope I meet that lady I met today again. I'm not gonna lie, lads, I'm feeling a bit smitten. Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah. Time to get back out there, man. Best of luck. Also, God, I could use an energy drink right now. Maybe like do some coffee or black tea. I've actually never had an energy drink in my life. Not once. I'm not part of the white monster meme culture. I'm a fake white boy. The title of White Boy is not inherited. It's rented, and the rent is due every month, every day. And I've been failing to drink White Monster. Me wanted to do an original PFP design since 2017. Yeah. Same with the banner art on my channel actually as well. I've been using the same knight cheering in front of a crowd for like since the inception of my character channel. But I do want to know what I want to do else. No Agatha edits for you? Hell yeah. I've actually been recommended on my PFP a lot of Agatha edits, but for Warhammer right now. And I was like, dang, what levels of depravity am I getting into now that I'm getting Agatha edits but with Sanguinius? May I send you a sticker/emoji request via DM? Of course, of course. By the way, I did see that you wanted to reach out to me, I think yesterday, writing yo. And I wrote yo like 6 hours later after I saw it. So yeah, sorry for leaving you hanging back then. If there is anything that you, you know, if there's something on your mind, you may say it now or write it in the Discord DMs right now. It'll stay between us, I promise. Except you don't want it to be. Wanna know something else? 6 hours? No, that it was just 1 hour. Oh, really? Okay, thank God. Well, I felt so bad that I left you hanging that it might have as well been 6 hours. But yeah. I do feel quite bad for ghosting people. I do it all the time. And I'm really sorry about that. That's why I, you know, waited so long to create a Discord, because I was like, dang, I'm like the worst person to write messages to. But hey, I'm glad to see so many people enjoying the Discord and sharing their progress. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah. I must say, the Tamiya Thin Cement is really nice to work with. The only, like, drawback it has is the stronger smell. Oh, I mean, you two thought I should get 5 shorts about a game that has a... okay, hamster ash shoots now. The algorithm is mysterious. Yeah. Needless to say, that message was banned from my chat. Didn't reach me, but I saw it in the window. What did I want to say again? Oh yeah, the Tamiya Thin Cement is quite nice. It bonds really quickly, and it appears to have a very strong bond. Usually super glues like that tend to dry rather porously. So, which leaves a rather weak bond, prone to break in two when like any pressure is applied at all. Like, for example, if a miniature falls to the ground that I've glued with Citadel, it tends to stay in one piece. But if I have a miniature drop to the ground that has been glued with super glue, it usually, you know, shatters into 1,000 pieces. Oh, come on. Oh God. Okay. There we go. But yeah. Oh, wow, that was easy. While me and my girlfriend talked yesterday, oh yeah, yesterday basically, about like controversial opinions we have about one another. You know what she said to me? He said to me one thing that I didn't see coming. She said to me that she didn't like my red jacket, my red overcoat that I tend to wear on this channel all the time. She said it doesn't suit me. She doesn't like it at all. And that actually devastated me. I was like, dang. That actually was a controversial statement that I did not see coming. I would have seen coming if she said things like, I think it's kind of childish of you to pursue a YouTube career with miniature painting videos. I think it's kind of, you know, I think you need to get real, you know, stuff like that I expected. Which didn't come, which I found honestly a little bit surprising, not gonna lie. But yeah, the red overcoat I did not see coming. Dang. Threvo, do you like Space King series? Hey, first of all, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. And second, yes, I do like that series very much. It took quite a long time for me to finally get into that series and to finally find time to properly watch it. But when I saw it, when I had time, I watched all the episodes that were released. I think it was like all the first 4 or something, or first 3. As of course, Hate Mace's speeches as well. And yeah, I enjoyed it very much. Super glue isn't as good as plastic specific glue. Plastic glue melts the plastic to make them not just glue together, but fusions it together. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling as well. And I think it also glues with a little bit of elasticity to it, so it actually can flex a little bit if pressure is applied. Depends on the glue, of course, but that's at least my experience, which, you know, makes it a lot more durable during stress. But yeah, Threvo, what brings you here? What miniature project are you currently working on? By the way, the reason why I'm using my blade so haphazardly is because the blade itself is rather dull. So the risk of injury to myself is quite low. All the knives in the house of my parents are incredibly dull. Like, I have never seen, like, any knives as dull as that. And it didn't occur to me when I was a child, when I lived there, and as a teenager as well. But when I moved into my own flat and got myself my own knives, I was like, dang, these things are sharp as shit. And when I moved back to my, like, every time I visit my parents again, it's like, dang, how can you even work with this? So once I spent like an afternoon sharpening all the knives that we have in the house, like at least all the most important ones. And then my mother tried to cut some tomatoes and she immediately cut herself because she wasn't used to the knives being so sharp. Because I think I forgot to tell her. And I was like, oh shit. That's my bad, man. Sorry. And she was like, why won't you sharpen the knives? It's no good. And now they've become all dull again. And I'm expressly forbidden to sharpen them again. How can you not like red? It's a good color. Yeah, same. But yeah, she doesn't like it. So, Threvo says, I have a Tyrannothex I need to start. I chose Turnip. Been waiting to work on my pile of shame lately. Click for inspiration. Let's go! Threvo, I've got you. I'll be streaming for at least 6 more hours. So if you've got loads of time, and if you want to share any progress, or showcase any of the things that you've maybe currently done so far already, be sure to either hit me up via Instagram or Discord, whatever is most convenient to you. Or send me an email if you want. I'll be happy to pull you up on stream, and have a look together with the other guys. The real Inquisitor says, I hate dull knives. Yeah, they can be such a pain. I feel like some knives I'd rather have a little bit dull, because they serve like a specific purpose to me where it's actually beneficial for them to be a little bit on the duller end, if that makes sense. But yeah, I at least want to have like 2 incredibly sharp knives in the house. Darren Björnson says, yep, the universal truth. Dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives, because instead of getting small cuts, you're stabbing yourself. Yeah. I think so too. Especially if you need to, like, hold something in place for the dull knife to cut through. You know, with a sharp knife, it would just cut way more easily. Actually alleviating some of the risk of injury. So yeah. But again, if you're not used to a sharp knife, if you're used to dull knives not being able to pierce your own skin, because again, that's just how dull they are. Yeah. That's just bad. Armory messages coming through, lads. No, not on YouTube at least. I did get your Discord messages, don't worry. But I did not see any messages on YouTube, sorry. Speaking of Discord, I'm now done with the... I joined your Discord? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. You're in good hands. You're part of the Brink of Army now. Alright. Got a couple of legs. But before we leg it, it's time to check the Discord for messages. So first of all... Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Thank you, Rice. I'ma consider that very strongly. Give me a sec, join Discord. See you there? Oh yeah, nice. Sharp cuts are better than smashing cuts, yeah. Okay, oh, let's go. The Discord is so lively again. Ah. Okay. Downgate, common speak, memes and jokes. Common speak. Nice. Hey, let's go. Dream Parade. There we go. Ah, Rice sharing the progress. Hang on. Let me share the left side of my screen. Bingo. There we are. Do I have a face cam here? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. There we go. Nice. Ooh, the little detail. Ooh, completely forgot that you are doing some free-handed Art Deco flourishes here. Very, very nice. Very sweet, man. Good job. And on the back as well. Very sweet. The pauldrons look like a dark Bordeaux to me. Is that just the undercoat, or are you planning to do these in a different color than the rest of the armor? Very nice red, though. Very nicely done. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I feel like my Terminators, the ones that I painted... I mean, I had to paint a batch of 50. But... they didn't look as good. So that's what I mean when I say, like, sometimes I look into the Discord and I'm just getting inspired by you guys to become a better painter myself. So let me quickly get the next message. I can actually leave the screen like this. Why not? Coloring workshop. Ooh, stream parade. Even more. Ooh, let's go. My first turn is... Wow, from 3-0. Hell yeah. What a great scheme, man. Hell yeah. These are so cool. Are these from the Leviathan box set? Because, like, this boombox kind of guy and these guns look very familiar to the Turnits that Deinrich got together in his Leviathan box set, of which I got the Space Marine half. Very cool. Very nice, very smooth, very sweet. When you say first Turnits, do you mean, yeah, from that big set? Bingo, let's go. Nice. I like the color scheme a lot. I think the Turnit himself is from... Is that actually the Leviathan color scheme? Kinda. No, it's Kraken? I don't know, but that seems like very low accurate, but I like the green, like the neon green on the gun. Very nice separation of the two organisms. Hell yeah. Great job, man. And then we have the coloring workshop in general. Oh yeah, there's more from Rice. What's this? And the building workshop. Ah, there we go. Yes, of course, from Fat Man's Kitchen, building his scenic board. That doesn't tell me necessarily much, but that looks quite nice. Where'd you get this nice, like, Sturo-Doer kind of stuff? Ah, he's not here. He can't answer me. Need to write that in chat. I like aliens, so I took inspiration from that. Ah, nice. Okay. Very cool, very nice. Very nice. And then we have 3 bow. Oh, wow, okay. Ooh, and then we have rice with some proper art. Hell yeah. Oh, spill art, I see. Dang. Such a cool idea, such a great process. Dang, I don't see this too often. What a cool idea. Oh, hell yeah. Don't know if that would fit necessarily into what I'm doing, but if I have a character that could benefit from that kind of depiction, and definitely getting inspired by that. And 3 both, my first ever Marine, 3rd model ever. I think that's a very good job for a 3rd model. What am I seeing? Is this... I'm seeing some dry brush technique here, or at least overbrush, aka... I don't think it's slap shop here, right? This looks like dry brush, or again, at least overbrushing. Put a lot of effort into those. Oh yeah, I can see that. Very nicely done, man. That's a good lead there. Yeah. Very nice. Of course, I think... Ooh, look at that base. Where's that from? Such an elaborate base for such an early model. Like, my bases still look like shit. Never got around to the art of base decoration. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now, I think Matt has sent me a lot of stuff himself as well. So I'ma just quickly head into Instagram. As I think he sent them there. Two pictures. Hang on. Oh yeah. Can I show this? Oh yeah, come on. Whatever. Is your PFP your car? If that's his car, then that's a based idea. I have no experience, I just tried new stuff. Hey, I mean, hey, that's nice. That's how it should be done. Oh, hell yeah. I think I know exactly where these miniatures are from. I think Theinrich, hang on. I think Theinrich has this exact miniature. And I know, like, I'm wondering if you had the same experience, Matt. It was a pain to glue these guys together. Like, the bear is one solid piece, I think. At least his was. The dwarf, for the most part, was his was a solid piece. That's Skibor miniatures. Yeah, might be that he's that again. That's the same miniature that Theinrich got for himself as well. Yeah, fully resin, right? Checks out, I think. But again, it was such a pain to glue this fucker together. I remember, like the feet, like the small feet. I can't zoom in, unfortunately. The small feet, like the dwarf, is basically one piece, but it's his feet and his arms are separate. And no glue of mine would hold this guy together. So I actually had to get up my Dremel and drill very small holes into the guy, into his joints and stuff, to put like metal rods in there, and then drew some indentations into the other pieces to have them together like what's it called again? Like, yeah, like the metal bars in cement, in concrete, to hold this stuff together. Yeah, now only the shield and head of the weapon is separate. Ah, okay, then maybe it's a little bit different. But I feel like I've seen this guy before. Maybe they're using similar similar prints. But yeah, otherwise it's a bear 2-piece and dwarf 1-piece. 1 piece? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm guessing the head is separate then. Okay. Also, yeah, to answer your question on my Terminator, the colors are just mapping out the red areas, so the undercoat. Nice. Okay, got it. Then I'm really excited to see what his pauldrons are going to look like. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, Shio, one of them anyways. Ah, okay. It's not separate. Oh, okay, well. I unfortunately don't have his bear anymore. He's got it for himself now. Head is fixed to the body. Yeah, that was with Theinrich's as well. I don't have his bear, unfortunately, in my flat anymore. Otherwise, I could do the comparison right now with arms and legs too. Ah, okay. Again, I feel like the style is just very similar. That's all. And what's that? That's the other bear. Dang, hang on. Can I zoom in on that? Hang on. Have to move around all this plastic. No, okay, that won't let me. Can't zoom in, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Simply, ooh, let's do this. This bear has a lot more, like almost a knight errant. Everything on his back, like sleeping bag, a little fuss. Very nice, very nice. Cool miniatures, definitely. Very nicely chosen. And very nicely painted as well. That bear is cool? It sure is. Sure is. So these are all... So this one we know. Okay, and there are more pictures from the bears. Ooh, that checkerboard though. Dang. Lot of gold, lot of gold. Not necessarily my style, but I definitely see what you're going for here. And I do think it fits well. Hell yeah. And now comes the mammoth. I'm very intrigued to see how that's gonna look in the end. Ooh, hell yeah. The shield, I love these little free hands. Very, very nice. Alright. Based. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Alright, anything else that I haven't had a look at so far? Oh, some Skaven from Thrivo. What is he saying? These were my first paints ever. So now let's judge the fuck out of this guy. Funnily enough, my first miniatures were also Skaven, I think. Do I still have them here? Yeah, I do have them here. Hell yeah. Oh, that brings back memories. Very different approach to what I did, but very nicely done. You know, always a great promise to see some nice brush controls. Be easy on me. No, I see. Again, a lot different from what I would have done, but I can see in the armor that there is definitely a will and idea for to try out new stuff, which is very important and very nice, especially in the early stages. But maybe even later in the later stages as well. For me, I got really bogged down into a very specific style of painting, which has hindered my my progress and my speed and efficiency for years. So definitely keep that up. That's nice. And other than that, I can also see again some nice brush control. With on the shield especially, for example. Like there's no silver spilling on the wood, and vice versa as well. Same as with the flail over here. Not the flail, but the whack. The stick. The maze, that's what it's called. Dry brush armor, see? There we go. Very nice, very neat. Yeah. Pretty good. I think these are some very decent Skaven, especially for the first and second ever model. I do have, if you're painting more Skaven, I actually do have a Tyranid and a Skaven speed painting guide with masterclass, but at least, you know, improving class. On my channel right now. Both videos are pretty good, especially the Skaven video I can highly recommend. So if you want to have a look at that, can only recommend. Not that you would need it, but maybe that would interest you just in general. And I can also already see that you have already learned to thin your paints better. So in the first brush coats, you can see the texture of everything very clearly, especially in this picture here, right? You can see the texture of the paint build up, which is either a case of like a heavy undercoat, maybe spray primer, which can be quite difficult if it doesn't settle correctly. Maybe the temperature was too hot, or otherwise loads of reasons for that. Or the paints were too thick, one of the two, which for the first or second miniatures, you know, classic. So no worries there. But I can already see on the Space Marine that you're doing a much better job right now. Theodore says, I will check those out. I'll be doing Grimdark theme for the rest of my army. Ooh. Watched hours of painting vids before even picking up a brush. Spray primer. See? Bingo, let's go. Ha! 12 videos in the hobby, 12 years in the hobby. Nice, let's go. But again, I can already see that, again, you know, this Marine already shows some great improvement, especially in, like, some crucial areas. So that's nice. Also nice color scheme. Very nice, like, Sons of Horus-esque color. Very nice turquoise. Sweet! Keep it up, man. I'll be glad to see more of that in the future, hopefully, maybe. Alright. Now back to my own... what's it called in the Bible? To my own front yard. I'm pretty sure that's not what they call it in the Bible. But I don't know the English phrase. Thanks, bro, means a lot. Oh, man. Means a lot to me that you would share this stuff with a random guy on YouTube. So, hey. Goes both ways. Very nicely done. And in terms of spray primer, for me it took so long to master the spray primer. God, did I butcher a lot of miniatures because I didn't know how to properly use it. Like I used too much or too little, or the day was too hot so it dried in like little kernels. Dang, was it rough. And that even though I knew the theory behind it, so yeah. What I've found, especially like for a black primer, is like water-based spray primer, so without like any alcohol solution. With any alcohol driver, I think it's called, I'm not sure. Propellant, so not any alcohol-based propellant, but just like a water-based spray primer. It lays on rather thick, so after you spray the miniature, you think you have ruined your miniature, but then you have to let it dry for like 8 hours or something. It takes a long time, but you can have it in the house because it doesn't smell, because again, no chemical propellant. And then the coats that primer achieves are always perfect. Like, I haven't had a single bad experience with a primer like that, so I don't know, if your hardware store carries that, like a water-based spray primer, maybe buy yourself a little can and check that out as well. I use that sometimes. I think the alcohol propellant, again, as it dries quicker, is very good for that in that regard as well. But you have to leave that outside and yada yada yada. So, I don't know. Maybe something worth checking out. I'm not sponsored by anybody. What is your preferred paint brand? Paint brand in general? I think... Hot take. A lot of people like to trash on Citadel, so the Games Workshop paint brand. I think that's not entirely warranted. I think their paint pot designs are a little bit stupid because the paints do tend to dry up. Yeah, like Games Workshop or Vallejo? Yes. I think the Games Workshop paints are absolutely fine and serviceable. I don't have the prices for both companies in my head right now, so I can't tell you which would be, you know, better value. But I've been using these paints for like years now, and I've achieved very good results for with either. I tried many, but Vallejo and Army Painter, the paint is not bad, but the yellows and whites suck extremely. Yes. And that's the thing that I've noticed as well. Games Workshop paints are very, very good, or very decent at least. But when it comes to white and to the metal colors, to the true metallic metals, then I would recommend literally any other paint brand. And especially Army Painter is a paint brand that I have come to love for their metallics as well. So basically, any brand is good, but when it comes to true metallic metals, gold, silver, anything that glitters and shines, do not do Games Workshop colors. Some of their metals are quite good, but the other brands on a whole are just better. I don't know how they do it, but they are just better. And I, you know, in chat there are now loads of recommendations as well, so take your pick, man. But if you're starting out with Games Workshop colors, I think they're very much fine and serviceable. But if you do have the chance, in terms of, you know, again, white and true metallic colors, you should definitely try out other paint brands. This white from Vallejo is quite nice. I use it quite a lot. However, another GOAT in terms of Games Workshop colors is Palette White Flesh. Because it's, you know, as you can see, it's like a lot warmer than most other whites. So yeah. Picked up 2 Blanche kits, they're awesome, nice. There are a lot of messages in the chat. You've really picked up a highly discussable topic here. But again, I've been using Games Workshop colors for like 12 years now. Don't really have an issue with them except for the pot design. And for the true metallic metals and whites, I just do anything else. Need to try AK? Ooh, yeah. Army Painter is also really good. They also sell very nice. And they, like, Army Painter is also really behind the hobbyists themselves. Like, they once released a video that I found rather charming, where, you know, when you have... Oh yeah, there we go. When you have, like, a paint pot like this, you know, you of course always need to shake your paints. And what makes this a whole lot easier is a little metal ball in them that helps to stir up the paint. Army Painter, as you can hear, hopefully, has that now. And they introduced these in their newer bottles, but they also went back, collected loads of their stock that they already put out, and retroactively put in a metal ball into each of these paint pots. In like 2 or 3 million paint pots they took back from the shelf to retroactively fit them with these metal balls to help the guys, to help, you know, the people stir up their paints better. Which I found was like really, really charming and very nice. Like, Army Painter has a very good work ethic and hobby ethic behind them. They're our guys, basically. So yeah, that's why I tried them for the true metallic metals, and I'm not disappointed. Very nice. Matt from Pressbook says Citadel sprays are not different than primers from hardware store. They are just damn overpriced. I actually disagree. In one regard. Holy shit, they're in again with the 100 Swedish krona. This hobby hang is working. I got 6 Scorpic destroyers and 5 immortals assembled in 2.5 hours. Nice. I'm not even close to anything of value, but I'm enjoying this quite a lot as well. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, primers. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, Games Workshop primers. So far, I have not found a primer as good as Citadel's white primer, so Corex white, or Zandri Dust. Those primers are actually fucking goats, and I have not found a primer as good as those. To be fair, I haven't checked any like proper artistry primers, like for example like Army Painter primers or something. I've only checked like primers or like spray cans available from the hardware store. But the quality difference between the things from the hardware store and Games Workshop primers are actually insane. In like that Games Workshop actually, you know, just mops the floor with them. I use Wravebone, also good, as like a primer, not as in the pot. Wravebone in the pot just fucking sucks. But as a primer, I think is also quite good. Yes. Very nice. In terms of black primers, though, I have tried different black primers from the hardware store. Always good. Like, I've never found a black primer that sucks. So, yeah. Oh, I had one black primer that had a lotus effect, so that the paint didn't want to stick. So the paint just purled off it. That was incredibly annoying. Holy shit. But I don't know which one that was. Alright. But nice. Hey, Durin, great job. And thank you very much for the another 100 Swedish krona. Thank you. For priming, airbrush is the way. Hey, man. You don't get a flex on us like that. But no, I'll join the airbrush community soon as well. And the local Inquisitor has got his rack out. Let's go. Hang on. And yes, I deliberately phrased it like that. Oh yeah. That's a nice wreck. That's a dang nice wreck, holy shit. Very nice. Even licked my lips there. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, I've got my rack over here. Quite nice. Yep, that's it for paints. But yeah, in terms of white primer and Xandri dust, I'm a Games Workshop absolutist. Again, this is a... Hang on, what's it called? This is a warming flask. I'm not actually that big. There we go. Okay, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours and built one guy. So, let's get going. Okay, a bunch of torsos. Is that correct? Yeah. Any difference between these things? No. What? What is happening here? Are these all number 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Need to orientate myself really quickly. That's the back. Ah, 7. Okay, they are all 7. Got it. Okay. Just cut them out. How much is 10 Swedish krona? I really do want to know now. Because I'm not sure if I'm as appreciative as I should be. In euro. 10 euro. Yeah. Man. Thanks, Udiran. It's very kind of you. I highly appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Best of luck for your own hobby endeavors as well, of course. Definitely show a progress update when you're done. I should really finish painting mine. Hey. Not if you're too tired, man. Again, you can also just go to sleep. 6 hours, I think, is like the minimum recommended sleep time. To have a well-rested sleep. In my experience, I think 6 hours, like for me personally, is actually perfect. Anything more is unnecessary. Anything less works, but it doesn't work long time. So yeah, if you had to sleep right now, I'll still be here. Oh. Let's go. I'm firing these torsos. Bam! Yeah! Oh, the last one didn't want to do. Need to reassemble them, because it looks nice. But yeah. Is there any other recommendations? Sometimes people bring out videos and are like, dang, when I started this hobby 10 years ago, I wish I'd known that. Do I have any recommendations like that? Not even sure. Always thin your paints. Thinning paints is a little bit of an art itself, I think. To get the right consistency each time. Though I think the best description for properly thinned paint that I've heard is you want your paint to have a milk-like consistency. Which I at first didn't get. But when I drank a glass of milk again, I was like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm referring to the cat termies, bros, you silly man. Cat termies. Oh! Of course. Again. I feel... Again. Minus 20 IQ when streaming. Sorry, man. I'm sitting and painting this Blood Angel. I need to finish painting my cat termies. Alright, right. Nah. One project at a time. I've just realized I'm spread too thin, trying to take care of too much stuff at once. I need to really, you know, hone my focus into one or 2 things at a time. One thing always being the diploma, and the other thing being like one specific project for Warhammer. I started the hobby years ago. I wish I would have known how GW works. Yep. Fair enough. Ooh, one big tip. Always buy your miniatures third party. So if you want to have Games Workshop miniatures, always make sure that you find a third party retailer that sells the same, that is licensed to sell Games Workshop products. Because usually those third party retailers always have a standard 10 to 15% discount to what you would pay for on Games Workshop's website itself. And always be sure to check out eBay if that's like available to you in whatever place you live in. eBay and third-party retailers have carried me a long way. eBay is responsible, or rather has enabled me to collect way more miniatures than I should have. Because there are always great deals on eBay. And third-party retailers always have been a great help to get my hands on miniatures that have come out fresh. And again, an immediate 15% discount. It's just insane. In Germany, we have the third-party retailers Kutami and Taschengelddieb. Kutami is quite nice always. And Taschengelddieb sometimes has like insane sale programs. So when Leviathan came out, they were like, hey, if you check out our website right now, and you wait for a very specific time, which we are not going to announce, you can get the Leviathan box for €1. One. Like, I'm not joking. €1. And I actually managed to be on the website during that specific time. But I think I clicked too late, because of course a lot of people were waiting for that drop to happen. So when I got to the payment part, it already told me it's out of stock, so I wasn't fast enough. But yeah, that was like the craziest deal that I've ever seen. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do you mean 9? If you're talking about 6, you're talking about 9. What does it mean? 9 in terms of like the helmet? Who? Where are the helmets? Oh, there are the helmets. 9. Okay, fair enough. Why do I have 6 options though? What does it mean? Oh, 1 is for the sergeant. Okay. So 1 is for the sergeant. Okay. Yep. I think it's still tragic that Games Workshop is always so, rabid when it comes to suing its own player and fan base. I had a great fan project myself in the works. Like a nice, animatic that would have been close to an hour long with multiple voice actors in it. Some, pillars of the community itself. And then I, at the last moment, basically chickened out because I was like, dang, I am afraid to get sued now. A little advice, I beg you to listen to me about the cats is... What? A little advice, I beg you to listen to me about the cats is don't do a barehead option. It's ass to paint. Is there even a bareheaded options for these Terminators? I haven't even had a... Oh yeah, you're right. There is 1, there are 2. I see. Interesting. They're ass to paint, you say? I'm very tempted to do this now. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do 1. I'm gonna do 1 bareheaded option. Thanks for the recommendation, Rice. Do you think salamanders are heresy? What do you mean? If salamanders are heretics? No. You fool! Ah. I'll come back to this part of the stream in like 2 months when I'm doing my face project. Oh yeah, I'm going bareheaded here. Okay, this is the sergeant's torso. I don't actually know too much about proper salamander lore. Like, I only know the basics. But to me, I think the salamanders are pretty much the last legion that I would consider heretics. Sorry, I'm new, just asking about things that don't make sense based on the lore I learned. Oh yeah, okay, let's go. What lore did you learn about the salamanders that you would think them heretics? Don't need to apologize, man. The lore of Warhammer is big and convoluted. There. How the fuck do salamanders not make sense? What? What do you mean they don't make sense? As heretics? The salamanders, again, are from the lore that I know, are like the least likely to be heretics. They're nice to the populace, all these speeches about protecting civilians, all these speeches about to protect humanity as is supposed to be, seeing themselves as servants to humanity and not as like big guys. What underbody do I need? Oh, 8. Okay. So this one, right? Yeah. Vulcan being an all-around great guy. If you now tell me about like some deep salamander lore that I don't know about that makes them incredibly suspicious, then of course I might change my mind, but so far I haven't heard anything about them. They burned that one elder child, but that's okay. You know. They're in the sense that the Empire goes before low-level civilians, their preference to help people in dangers, great imperial gains. Ah, I see that. Yes, okay, fair enough. I think that doesn't make them heretics, though. I think they're just... It might... They might be heretics in the eyes of the modern Imperium. I do think that the way that the salamanders act, though, makes them actually the perfect example of what Space Marines should be, or what they should be intended to be, you know? So, yeah. Putting humanity and each civilian life above their own. Of course, there are limits to that, I know that. After all, it is an all-out war. But, yeah. This leads to conflicts with institutions, like how the Space Wolf started a civil war with the Inquisition, justified by the way. Oh yeah, I know about that. Starting a civil war with the Inquisition is always justified, except for when you're an Astral Claw. I also like that one chapter about this one Salamander captain who fist fought a Marine Malevolent. Great scene. Love that a lot. Okay, what do we want to give him? Of course, the Combi Bolter. 58 and 59. Do this. Oh, they're all 58 and 59, okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think what you could say is that maybe the salamanders are a little bit misguided in a very similar way to as the iron hands are misguided. You know, of course, Vulcan always... Dude, really? The aesthetics? I mean the aesthetics? Oh, you mean the flames on the... No, hey, don't flame that guy. That's fair. And they've got flames on their pauldron. I'm gonna be real. I don't like the salamander aesthetic. I think it looks cringe. I think it looks cool in the sense that, like, a Hot Wheel car with flames on the side looks cool. But I think, like, I can't take them seriously, you know? It's like the same way that it's like the same that I would dislike about the Night Lords, for example. I think it's a little bit corny. But, nah, that's fine. I mean, fuck, you could also say, based on just aesthetic, that the Raven Guard looks a little bit heretical. The Iron Hands as well. I think the Iron Hands, in my opinion, are borderline heretical. Trying to improve upon the work of the Emperor by, you know, stripping away their Emperor-given talents and flesh and organs to replace them with mechanical parts. I think that's borderline heretical. Obviously, Shia knows what I'm saying. Just what I was told at your local Warhammer shop? Really? Huh. But yeah. Again, I can see the aesthetic argument. But no, they're pretty much nice guys. I mean, the Inquisition was justified as the refugees the Space Wolves protected were tainted by the warp and were a huge danger. Yeah, I get what the, I get where that comes from as well. But, you know, I think the Space Wolves are still based for not doing that, for not being bossed around. Wasn't there also, like, a chapter where, like, the Space Wolves had, like, a run-in with the Grey Knights or something? For pretty much the same reason. Because the Grey Knights are, of course, also slaughtering any civilian and who encounters the horrors of chaos. What arm do I need for this guy? 40! Where is it? Hello? 57, 55, 48, 60, 47, 34. Hello? 42. Are you kidding me? What? Am I blind? Ah, 40. Yeah, and they kicked the Grey Knights' asses? Hell yeah. See this going on my law. However, the Inquisitor mishandled it massively and caused more problems than this was worth by holding on its absolute power rather than sticking to a deal with the Astartes. Yeah, I mean, that's just classic for a lot of Inquisitors and Governors. Yeah. Especially when encountering, like, dealing with the Space Wolves. I think it's a constant, you know, trial of shit testing by all sides and, you know, be able to strike compromises. Because I feel like the Space Wolves, of course, don't want to have a guy who just always relents to their, How the fuck am I supposed to put that on there? Oh no. Ah, okay. It's way easier than I thought. But at the same time, you can't just always bash with your head through the wall when it's about Space Wolves, you know? But yeah. this lore exists, we're supposed to believe this BS Terminus Decree. Yeah, the new Terminus Decree is so stupid. To be fair, right? Space Wolves kicking the ass of Grey Knights, I think it's fair to assume that that's more like like the Femtotus. Funnily enough, that got censored. Didn't get to me, but I saw it in the window. Yeah, but the new Terminus Decree... Okay, hang on, I need to order my thoughts. When the Space Wolves won against the Grey Knights, I think that's something that you can definitely chalk down to, okay, the author just really liked Space Wolves, right? That's nothing new. That sometimes factions are just overpowered purely by the author liking them more than the other faction. But that the Terminus Decree, like the new Terminus Decree, still just doesn't make any sense either way, like in any way. So yeah. Do I have, like, I have one option of a guy pointing, but it's not for the sergeant. Who's pointing? Oh, just a random guy. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. The Space Wolves were in the right, and so were the Inquisition. But the way my colleague handled it makes me side with the Space Wolves. Hell yeah. Surely it has nothing to do that your colleague was from a different inquisitorial caste than you. Which makes you side with the Space Wolves over that guy. But no, fair enough. Okay. Do I want to give this guy... Okay, hang on. Let's go. Let's ask the chat. So, we have two different options for his left hand. Either we give him a fist, like a fist, or we give him a fist with a little chain blade on it. I am willing to do either. I personally think I'm gravitating more towards a regular fist, but I think this could look cool as well. What do you think? Just write, yeah, blade or fist. We have got one vote for no blade. But his easiness and wasting period is still just... Yeah, okay. Chainblade is stronger game-wise. Well, I'm not worrying too much about that, but... Yeah, sure, okay. So we've got... So it's a tie right now. Who's getting power claws? I'm actually thinking in just splitting the squad in groups of 5. So we have one group with power claws and one group with, like, regular loadout. So if I at any time I want to bring them into a game... and I need more, I can just do one more, I can just buy one more squad and split them again to have 2 squads. So I can, you know, check out both. You need power claws? No chain? I want power claws? You'll get power claws. You'll get 5. No more. Okay, no chain, 1 chain, and 1 no chain. 3-Wo, are you still here? What do you think? Chain or no chain? Just aesthetically. Chain or no chain? What do you think? Do I have to do this loadout for every single Terminator? Well, I don't care. Chain? Okay, chain. Oh no, hang on. Wait, what is it now saying? We have got no chain, no chain. I think chain. I think Rise's Purge is saying yes chain. And 3-Wo is saying chain as well. So we have 2 against 2. Rise, are you affirming your chain vote? Because there's no real answer in there. You want power claws, but you'll get power claws with a different miniature. Durin! Sitting on the other side of the room painting his guys. Chain or no chain? I'll just cut them out both for now. I need a tiebreaker, guys. Chain daddy? Okay. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, kitten. I'll give him the chain. Let's go. The others will get regular fists, I think. But the sergeant can stand out. Okay. Easy, you two. Definitely changed this, Durin. Alright, let's go. Thanks, Durin. You may resume painting now. I'm just imagining you on like a chair, like an office chair, just shuffling over to quickly type the message in. Great. I prefer Little Bun, actually. Okay. That is an awesome name, you think so? My little rice bun. What the fuck is going on? Okay. He's stretching his arm out. Is that correct? I think I've got the wrong arm. Yeah, I do have the wrong arm. Whoops. Good thing the glue hadn't dried. Oh, Durin Björnsson. Sounds like you're sitting on a throne drinking meat from a horn. Oh yeah, definitely. That is actually his full-time job. He's just now, you know... When there's no one there to witness him, he resumes painting his army. He's like a Necron lord. Where... And he is actually painting Necrons. Let's go. Fits very well. Okay, what am I looking for? 41. 41 is here. Bingo. There you go. What are we even doing in this stream anymore? 3-hour mark and the heretical thoughts start. Interesting. Yeah. We're not even close to midnight. Usually these kind of thoughts pop up after 12 p.m. But sure. I mean, again, we've got the 3-hour mark, and I've finished one miniature. Finished building the Praetor. It's not looking good, guys. I think I'll have to stream for like 12 hours. Ah. That looks nice. Very cool. Aha, you just got such an accurate description, actually. I'm shuffling with baby steps trying to drag my office chair from one part of the room to the other if I get called out. But yes, just sitting and drinking meat is my main job as a teacher. See? Let's go. 2 for 2 in terms of predictions. Let's go. Brink of art? More like brink of... predictions. I thought that might go smoother, but... brink of accuracy. Okay, 60 and 61. Where is it? There we go. That's the other one the same? Okay, cool. Cool. Cool teacher. Well, that's just how they do it in Sweden. I actually do have, like, for Christmas, my my future brother-in-law gifted me a little bottle, like we call it flachman, so a flask, I think, of high percentage alcohol, so like schnapps. It's pear schnapps, and I've got that in my jacket ever since. So every time I feel like drinking, I can just take a sip. It's very strong. Doesn't taste really that good, actually, but it's strong, you know. BRB. Speaking of meat, anyone here brew? No, not me. A couple of my friends during A-levels, so class 12 and 13, they actually brewed beer in our community area. So in the room Okay. In the room that we were, you know, that we could just chill out in the, in school. They had like a very elaborate setup to brew some beer. Of course, they were chemistry and physics enjoyers. Looked very nice. I do have a picture somewhere. Not gonna dig for it now, because I don't want to dox my passport again. I've become very wary of trying to look for pictures. Alright, Matt says, alright, I'll go watch a movie once. Have a lovely evening, y'all. Alright, do that, Matt. Have a nice evening yourself. And have fun with the movie. Thanks you for sticking around for so long. And thank you again for the huge donation of 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll see if there's something I can do that members don't have to watch ads anymore. I think that would be cool. I read somewhere that I think I can do that somehow. So maybe that would make it a little bit more worth it. So thank you very much again. And have a nice evening, man. Back in a few minutes. Adblock solves that? I mean, okay, fair enough. You take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. Hell yeah. How's it supposed to look? Yeah, okay. Something like this. Yep. Let's go. Big pauldrons. I'm actually surprised that YouTube even allows for people to write the word ad block in chat. I'd think of all things they would censor, it would be ad block, but no. I think I messed that up on the other side. Whoops. And I think I messed it up here as well. Hang on. More like this, right? Yeah. Okay. Good thing that there's always a slight grace period with these glues. Oh, let's go. He has a Bazagoo as well. Where is it? Bazagoo time. Ooh, I can choose? No way. I choose the other one. Choose the small one. Oh dang, I have loads of options apparently. Where are the others? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Everybody can have a Bazagoo. Let's fucking go. Feeling very nostalgic with the cavern music in the background. We haven't had that for a long time. Alright. A what? A Bazagoo. That is, you know, these small shields that protect the armpit of mites. Games Workshop gets them wrong all the time, but they're supposed to hover over the armpit, so you can't thrust anything in there, because usually there's a weak spot in the armor where there's only chainmail. But yeah. Oh, okay, shit. I think I messed that up still. I think I can't give him a Bazagoo now. Yep. Fuck. Hang on. I could break it off. Nice. Based. Okay, hang on. In German it's called a Schwebescheibe. But I think that might actually tell you even less. A hovering plate. That's way too much glue. Can I take a little bit of that back? No. Okay. Just have to live with it now. Nine. Come on. Nope. Yep. Shit. Oh. Got it. Okay. Hang on. Can't be that difficult to put on the Basagu, my gosh. No wonder Games Workshop doesn't want to bring them on the proper way. Yes! No. Try again. 4 times the charm. Just slap it on there. Bam! Oh, fuck, it works. Okay, let's go. See? And now the armpit is protected. Now we can't, you know, hit the chainmail from there. It's usually supposed to go over the heart as well. You know, with the Space Marine kinda redundant. And if you really want to know everything about it, here's how it's written. Boom. Oh, where is my... Okay. Okay. And now we have to choose a helmet for him. I'm actually going with a regular helmet. I'm not gonna go with the bear head straight away. Nice. Neat. Neat indeed. So, let's go. Oh, oh, that was cool. Now, can I point you roughly in the direction that I want you to look at? No, because you're already completely glued to it. Okay, fair enough. You know, I think it works still. Okay, Space Marine number 2. Let's go. Let's open up the counter again. Progress is slow, but it is being made. Okay, time to lock in. Now I want to do the other sergeant, actually. And this guy apparently needs the upper part of his armor. What would that even look like? Where is it? Don't know. There's one piece, and there's the other. Okay. One piece. Okay, let's go. And that's the other. Ah. For a guy who wanted to return to fantasy and Age of Sigmar, I'm doing a lot of Warhammer 40 and 30k, ain't I? Whoops. Well. Can't win them all. So, oops. In terms of, yeah, what's up with that, says Steinrich. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Even my girlfriend is like, dang, I would enjoy your videos so much more if you were to paint more fantasy-related stuff. She's actually in the same camp as you, Steinrich, in terms of all Space Marines look the same. And she couldn't care less. I don't know. Lumineth, when? I think the first miniatures that I would do for Age of Sigmar would actually be, you know, the Rotmire Creed, because I do have them almost ready anyway. And after that, I think I'd actually want to do my my stormcasts that I have. Did you know that the Lumineth are high elves that guard the mortal realms? Makes you think, huh? They're high elves that guard the mortal realms. So you'd go as far as to say that they are some sort of high guardians? They're part of the High Guard? Interesting. Really makes you think, yeah. And I think they're quite an underrated faction. You know, as high guardian as they are. They are quite underrated. I'm saying that they are Vanari Wardens, I see. Well, in that case you're spot on. I can never play something that looks like it can't wipe its own ass. you mean the Cataphracti Terminator? Or what do you mean? Or do you mean the snobbish look of the Lumineth? I think the Lumineth are actually... those shoulder pads are what ruins it for me when it comes to Space Marines. Feels like lazy design. Necrons on the hand, oh baby. Yeah, really? I mean, fair. Most Necrons really look... really do look dope. I don't know, I think the Pauldrons, you know, as many jokes as they are about Space Marines having very vulnerable shoulders and everything, I actually do kind of like the aesthetic of these big shoulder Pauldrons. And actually, you know, I don't know if you can see it from here. There you go. When it comes to the new Saturnine Terminators, I think the shoulder plates should have been even bigger. I think they should have almost closed on the top and could have gone even further down. The Saturnine Terminator armor is known for having insanely huge shoulder pads, and I think somehow they probably tried to make them look a little bit more, you know, serious, or, you know, they wanted to take them a little bit more serious, and therefore scaled them down a little bit to have it more, I don't know, more relatable, more believable. But I think they should have gone whole hog. They should have gone with even crazier shoulder plates. It's 40k for fuck's sake. There is no such thing as temperance. Oh, I thought he was talking about the Rotmire Creed. Oh, fair enough, yeah. The Rotmire Creed probably don't wipe their ass as well. Don't wipe their ass either. Let's go. And this Terminator Sergeant will be kitted out with the Power Claws. Nice, nice. Okay. What do we do now? Oh yeah, the Power Claws. 36 and 37. 6, 7. Okay. It is actually crazy how the 6-7 meme, although like I don't find it funny whatsoever, it's actually crazy how every time somebody says the phrase 6-7, I get like flashbanged by this meme, like activated like a sleeper agent. Like I've been watching an old podcast from Mr. Beast a couple of weeks ago, and there he also said something like 6-7, and it was like way before the meme was popular, so it was just a regular phrase, you know? As it's supposed to be. But I immediately heard, like, I heard 6-7 and I was like... had a Winter Soldier episode right there. I sent some stuff in Stream Parade? Oh yeah, hang on. I'll look at it very shortly. Oh, okay. So... time for, I think, you know, looking at the second monitor, I do see your version of what I'm doing right here, right now. so I see where the enthusiasm comes from. Hang on. There we go. So, I think I need to take a sip from my coffee. I feel like I'm running out of gas and I still have 5 hours more to go at least. Okay, which hand is this? The thumb is on that side, so it's this arm. Whoop. He's actually really, like, more like this. He's lunging forward. Leaning forward, sorry. With his arms. He's basically Naruto running. That's how Games Workshop intended for him to look. A Naruto running Space Marine. That's fair. And then the other side, of course. So, pretty much like that. Yeah. Hell yeah. In Germany, we'd say that man is breiter als der Türsteher. Broader than the doorkeeper? What's it in German again? The guy who throws people out of the club? Forgot the name. Bouncer. Broader than the bouncer. 6'1 and 6'0. 6'1 and 6'0. Don't even need my pliers for this. There we go. I look at the stuff in Stream Parade after I've done this guy. I want to edit. I want to finally make some ground here. Ain't no way. Let's go. Nice. Is that the correct side even? No, it's not. Fuck. Sorry. Should have paid more attention. There we go. Some more glue on here. And the other guy. I really gotta say, I do really warm up to this Tamiya thin cement. I think I'm gonna use that from now on for my miniatures. Just so much easier to apply. And it really goes on where you want it to go on. And it has a nice, strong bond, still giving you enough of leeway to adjust stuff as it is drying. It's quite nice. Pretty much everything I want in the glue. And this stuff also doesn't look like it could dry up at any second, which the Citadel glue definitely does as well. Though, again, Citadel glue, very decent still. Okay, 62 and 63. In terms of shoulder pad. Whoa! Okay. I think the way that Games Workshop painted these guys, like the Imperial Fists or Horus Heresy Marines in general, I think it's a little bit boring. I think you can definitely do a little bit more. Especially, and I'm now saying Theinrich's favorite sentence, especially how, you know, considering that the 30k Marines always dressed to impress. And I think even though the sculpts are not that impressively sculpted, you know, especially not the regular Marines, I think you can still do a lot of stuff in terms of the paint job without going too overboard. And without having to, you know, play Blood Angels, for example. Oh. It really is very thin cement. Hell yeah. Okay. Number 1. Hang on, I'll zoom in a little bit more. And number 2. It's a very relaxed and calming atmosphere. I think I need to change my choice of music. Let's go, let's go. Shoulders on top of shoulders on top of shoulders. Pauldrons on pauldrons on pauldrons. That's what I want to see. Hell yeah. Oh, no, no classical music. I'm scared. You know, you'd think that stuff is public property, but it's not. Come on. Even the camera is now saying nope. There we go. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Rice has sent some stuff in Stream Parade. There we go. Oh, whoops. Wrong. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are the same kind of recti that I have but converted to look more chaosy. Yes. Ooh, okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, what a great idea. With the nails on the skulls for the skull throne head options. Skull options, very nice. Ooh, also the other loincloth. Interesting. They're my basilisks? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Yes. Makes sense. Oh, even the very small conversions, like the tooth here. The orchid, of course. But yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing what you're about. Where's the other one? Oh yeah. Tribal trophies and such. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, some battle damage here. Here and there. Nice, nice. Okay. The helmet. The different skulls, nice. On the base as well. He's got something on his back, hasn't he? Looks like a blade or something. Like a chain blade. But hang on, if I'm over here. Can't choose it with one hand? Okay. And the last one. Yeah. Is that a Blood Angel? Blood Angel nail polish? Yeah, that one also looks very good. Where'd you get these helmets from? Don't really... Don't really recognize them. But very nice. Very nice touch. Very always interesting to see what you can achieve in terms of like customization and personalization with like a very small bits. Very small adjustments to stuff. They're just Space Marine helmets? Oh, okay. Didn't really recognize them as such. Oh. Okay, I need to have a quick coffee break. 2 are Horus Heresy and 1 is a Venerable Dreadnought head. Bingo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And the other thing I said. Oh yeah, the guy above that. Sorry. I didn't see that. Hang on. Hang on. Let's head back. You're right. Who's that? This is a commission I did a while back, but I never took a final photo, so I only have the whip pics. Dang! Whoa! See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say that I feel like I'm a little bit of a mid-painter. Holy shit, this looks good. Dang, the non-metallic metal effect. The crazy armor. Fuck yeah, dude. Very tasteful, small corrosion here and there. Very nice, very nice. Incredible lighting. Holy shit. The clean spots on the chain. Spotted, definitely. Hell yeah. To this day, that commission is my best. Oh, I can't imagine, dude. Dang. Actually wanted to keep him for myself. Yeah, can relate to that. But dang, bro. Also, the horns, how they're coming about. Of course, the others are still whips, but that one, you know, we can already see the progress. Dang. Very nice. Very, very cool. Holy shit. Ripped leather. Very nice. Holy shit. And very sweet non-metallic metal. Very nice style as well. Great picture, dude. Thinry says insane. Yeah, insane indeed. That guy is clean AF. I keep kicking myself for not taking finished photos. Ah. Definitely know how that feels, yeah. Dang. Very good, very cool. I think I actually have to leave you guys here for a hot second. I want to have a quick toilet break. A quick coffee break. Get myself some more water. And then I'll be back. However, I think I'll leave you here with this very nice looking miniature. So you guys can appreciate it for a little longer. And I'll be back in a second. What do I need? I need this. Yeah, copy. I'll be back in a second. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Oh shit, Theon is here. I don't know when he joined. But yeah, hey man. Hope you're doing good. Quick power-up croissant. While I'm eating, I actually want to show you guys something that I've just now remembered. Give me a second. Okay. Oh shit, he is here. Okay, he's still here. He is doing good. Nice. And have you had any luck over Christmas? Any nice cafe units? Hmm? Have you kept painting? Have you been keeping painting? I'm gonna have to look for something real quick. While waiting for Team's response. So, you guys know I've been painting Lionel Johnson for quite a long time now. And I've not been, you know, really making good progress. I'm getting distracted all the time. I don't know what I want to do. I only know roughly what I want to do, but I don't know what I want to do exactly. Which is a quite big hindrance. And of course, my girlfriend, it was a gift from my girlfriend, so I want to, you know, be extra careful with that. Tune says, I just saw a picture. Did you paint that? It looked really cool. Oh yeah, I did paint that. No, I'm not. I did not. That was a picture from Rice. One of his commissions. An insanely cool miniature. Very crisp. Yeah, that's from Rice. That's not from me. One of the guys from the community. One of the Brink of Army enthusiasts. Insane non-metallic metal? Yeah. Actually crazy. Very crisp again. So... oh, where do we have it? Again, you know, I've not been... I'm back from lunch by Mish, sick commission. Oh yeah, that commission was from Rice. Insanely cool miniature. I've just been looking up, so while I'm taking a very short break to just fuel up and get my energy back up for the next like 6 hours, I want to show you guys something. And I've not been able to find the video yet, although I'm feeling like I'm getting closer. It's about Lionel Johnson, the Lionel Johnson miniature, because, again, I've not been very good at keeping up the pace with my guy. He's been sitting on my desk for quite a long time now. And I've not really been able to, you know, get much progress with him, because I don't really know what I want to do with him. But recently I saw a video about someone who painted him. I think I scrolled past it, dang it. Where is it? Maybe I should have looked it up beforehand. But yeah, I saw a guy who did something that I want to do for quite a while as well, which is talk about a Warhammer book that I've read. You know, another project that's in the works and hasn't really seen the light of day so far. Come on, where is it? But while he was doing that, he also showed off how he painted his Lionel Johnson miniature. And that, let's just say, I've been thinking about that miniature for quite a while. Where is it? Come on. Can't be. Come on. Maybe I have to show to you a different time. Where is it? No, nowhere. That's not it. It's really... I should have saved it differently, maybe. Hang on. If you go to Warhammer, I have an extra folder on Instagram for Warhammer. Maybe it's here? No. Okay, can't find it. Shit! Huh. But yeah, basically what he did one of the, I'm gonna take it a little bit, I'm explained as I'm searching it. He basically, I don't know why, I don't know if it was just to rage bait or if it was actually to maybe his first miniature or something. But he painted the guy. Come on. Oh my god, is this here? What's that? No. He painted the paints for Lionel Johnson straight on the miniature, without any primer, without any preparation beforehand. Just straight up applied it. Has to be somewhere here. I don't know why it's not. Well, I think it's chance. I really thought I'd find it better. If I don't find it in like the next minute or so, I'm gonna just leave it be. That's the thing with Instagram, you can't really look for stuff. You either have it saved in a separate save file, or you just have to hope that you find it again. No. Okay, I think... Oh my god. Is Steinrich still here? Steinrich, who's your favorite villain from the end times for Warhammer Fantasy? Or do you have any favorite villain? Or rather, let me rephrase it. Do you think that Archaon is a good villain for Warhammer the End Times? Or do you think he sucks a little bit? I don't know many things about the End Times. Fair enough. I didn't need that for the longest time. The thing is, I've run across... So Archaon, because he is also like the big bad evil guy for Warhammer Total War. I always assumed that he is just a crazy powerful villain, because he's literally the end of the world, right? Like, I know the plot, but I don't know how the guys are characterized. Okay, fair enough. So, basically what I always thought is that Archaon is basically the final boss of the Warhammer Fantasy universe. Basically like Thanos, you know, incredibly powerful and an incredible menace. And I've recently found an edit. Of course, the video and the... I'm just show you guys. The video and the audio don't exactly mix up perfectly. But I think the message is quite clear. And I was, like, Warhammer Fantasy edits, especially end time edits, just absolutely hit me like a flashbang whenever I encountered them, because they're just that rare.
That's what legendary players do. Kobe Bryant broke his fucking hand, and he did that. That's what legendary players do. LeBron, legendary, 3-1 comeback, came back. Kevin Durant got his foot on the line, went into overtime. He did score, bro. He didn't put up no buckets. Stop calling that man legendary because he won with Steph Curry, the greatest shooter ever, Klay Thompson, a top 3 shooter ever. Stop calling that, because when Westbrook went down, he got smoked out by Memphis. When they played the Spurs, he got smoked out. When they went up against Golden State, he blew a 3-1 lead. He choked. Legendary, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, even fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson as a rookie, 45 points,
Larry
17
Bird,
rebounds, triple-double. Larry Bird, legendary. These are legendary. Hakeem Olajuwon is more legendary than Kevin Durant. That's what we talking about right now. Stop talking about Kenny like he's this guy. He's not that guy. He's a Slim Reaper, and he's garbage when it matters. He's garbage. That's what legendary.
That's so good. I didn't really encounter the legendary meme before seeing this Archaon edit, but encountering it as an Archaon edit, like Archaon slander, So good. Unfathomably rare Kazrak One Eye praise. That as well, even Kazrak One Eye apparently caught a favorable stray in here. But again, I didn't find the Lionel Johnson video I was looking for. Maybe for the next stream I'll take better care of that. I'll comb through my stuff again. But as we're on the topic of edits, you know, usually I don't really show off edits that much, but I need this coffee break, man. Sorry. Here from our favorite Necron player, for our favorite Necron character.
You can free yourselves. All you need to do to leave the labyrinth is never enter. You are given that choice each time. I am not your jailer, my wonderful relic of mortal pride. You are your own prisoners. The look on your faces is my favorite part, and I have enjoyed it 1,000 times already. Perfection.
Daddy Tracy. I remember when this clip came out, and especially this last clip, like, really was the reason for a lot of fresh lore, hypotheses, conspiracy theories, anything, because they were like, oh my gosh, there's like a Thunder Warrior over here, and there's like a squad here, you know, all that good stuff. Oh my god, there's also R.E. Creed is over here, which is very nice. Okay, I'm done with the edit time. I'm very sorry for the interruption to our regular scheduling, but I feel like I really needed that coffee break. Alright. Whoops. Painting stream. There we go. Okay. We were left off with this Girlfiriend Terminator with power clones, and I think what he needs now is a face more than anything. I actually want to give him the bareheaded, the bear head. Despite what Rice is telling me, I feel like I'm just being challenged here. Mentally challenged? No. I feel like this is just a great opportunity for me to... Whoa! Where is it? To hone my skills or set myself up to hone my skills in face painting and, you know, painting in tight spaces. So that's what I want to do here. And I find, you know, because of the way that he's standing, leaning forward, arms behind back, you know, basically in this taunting pose, I like the idea of him basically presenting in his incredibly thick armor, just his bare head is like an incredible weak spot, like the automatons in Helldivers. So I feel like that's highly appropriate. Come on, a little bit further forward. There we go. That's the best we can do here. Hell yeah. Alright. Now we can adjust the text once more. Saying we've actually built 42 Marines now. Bingo. Nice. Finally, getting up, stepping up the pace. Next up is Girlfiriend Terminator 1. We have two different options. We are of course doing both. So one option has of course the power class, the other option has the... Are they all considered 8? Yes, okay. The other option has of course heavy flamer. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm going to build them both right next to one another. Well, there we go. So first up, we need some more breast plates, chest plates. I feel like with the flamer loadout, these guys would actually be very good salamanders. I'm actually surprised. Oh no, the Saturnine Terminators can have a full-on flamer loadout, can't they? That's perfect. There we go. Is the music louder than it used to be? I feel like it is. There we go. And up here should be another... Yep. Finally. Making some real progress here. I think what I want to do... We still have around about, let's just say... Yeah, more than 4 hours left. And I think what I would at least want to do in these 4 hours is complete the entire first Age of Darkness box. If we don't start with the Terminators, that's fine. If with the Saturnine box, that's fine. But I definitely do want to have that done. If all the miniatures, if all the infantry models are done after 8 hours, I think I'd even go as far as to say, okay, we'll continue the stream up until the Land Raider is done as well. If the Dreadnought is not finished by the end of this, that's okay. I'd probably just build that guy off stream and paint him as a fun project on the side. But yeah. If I find the time to do all that. Okay. We need these legs. Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah, sure. So there we go. Oh, especially the flamer has to be positioned correctly. He needs to look like this, I think. Yeah. Sub-assembly fears me. I don't do any of that. Sometimes I think sub-assembly is not only good, but it is definitely also necessary with some miniatures. I think with the regular Marines, especially with like regular foot soldiers, that's a little bit much. Oops, sorry. Now this is definitely the weapon that I'm after. This thing has to look good. Don't know why you would need a flamethrower against heavily armored super soldiers. This I feel like is more of a weapon against like swaths of infantry. That being said, we do also have the solar auxiliary on both sides, of course. Maybe that's why he has it. Okay, the flamer is also being made of 2 parts. Great. Cooks them, bro. In their armor. Hell yeah. But you know what I mean, right? Not really, it's not armor piercing, it's not crowd control. Heat hot, yum yum grilled marine. Sure. Fair enough, fair enough. Though it's also like rather short range, is it not? Like compared to all the bolters and stuff. I'm not talking about the game here, I'm mostly talking about... Because I think in a game, flamers are actually very, very cool, like the auto hits and everything. But, yeah. Just in the lore, I guess. 51. I wanted to say I've never seen a Terminator with a sniper rifle, but then I remember, hang on. These guys walk around with like thrice the armor of their counterparts. Why would they hide? Like, why would they gear up like that? And then fear, or like stay out of melee combat? That doesn't make any sense at all. And yeah, these heavily armored troops with like the power claws in like tight melee spaces, probably an absolute nightmare for everybody on the opposite side. On the receiving end. Not gonna lie, I'm super tired. Yeah, I can relate to you more and more, not gonna lie. There's still a good chance if you sleep for 6 hours now that I'm still going when you're back. But yeah. Might abandon you guys to go to sleep soon. That's completely fine, man. Another reason why I wanted to do such a long stream like this is to once again establish like good times to stream. Because I am, you know, I do really like my times of, you know, 6, 7 o'clock till like, I don't know, 10. But I feel like there's also some untapped potential in the later times. Unfortunately, I can't really do those times too much. Only 63 Marines left. Really? Only 63? No. It's 155. It's actually 113 Marines left. Oh shit, I completely messed it up, holy shit. Yeah, there we go. Nice. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do all 113 Marines. Wait, shit, yeah. I'm a head out? Okay, fair enough. Thank you for, you know, staying for as long as you did the race. Hope you have a nice... can take a good night's rest. Have a nice Sunday tomorrow. And, yeah. Thanks for sharing so much of your progress. What is a great delight to look at all that. Yeah, next time, man. Maybe on Thursday, maybe next weekend. Enjoy and good luck with everything, y'all. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Big flamer. Bye, Shaya. Threevo is also still here. By the way, Threevo, where are you from? Or rather, from which time zone are you watching? Because I know, you know, Theinrich is Central Europe. Rice is Africa. Where are you? There you go. Hell yeah. And of course the other arm. MST time zone, so middle... What's that? Middle... S. Oh, or Mediterranean South? No. What does MST stand for again? Should look that up in a second. I'm Central European time zone, so I'm streaming from Germany right now. Hell yeah. Look at that. Very nice. Mountain Standard Time. What's that? I've never heard that. Where is that? Oh, Brazil. Oh. Holy shit. Cool. Dang. Germany awesome, hey. Greetings to Brazil. How's the weather? Probably a little bit nicer than over here. Cold and cloudy and windy over here. Yeah. Now only the pauldrons and all the pauldrons are at the very back. Yep. Okay, fair enough. $61. $62, where are you? Oh shit, I think I made a mistake. No, 61 and 60. Yeah, okay. I'm still hanging in, let's go! Duran. Just finished assembling Necrosaur. Hell yeah. Would you mind, if you can, sending a picture of him in? Because I remember he looked fucking good in like when he got revealed. But I would actually like to know how he looks in an unpainted stage. Never had a look at him like that. Oh. Just finished with Necrosaur. So, from the box, I'm guessing you're doing the box. Aren't you all done then already? Fuck, already again the wrong side. There we go. Whoop. There we go. There we go. And then more pauldrons, 62 and 63. Go on. There we go. I think it's funny how back in the day after Curse City, I had a little bit of a vote going on as to what my next project should be. And two votes were basically a Lumineth project or a Necron project. And with, like, I think it was rather close, but the Lumineth won. And I made one video about them, or rather two, which did really well, and they were loads of fun to paint. And now I've just completely abandoned both. For no reason. I don't know why I did and am still doing that. I really like painting the Lumineth. And the Necron project I think would have been very cool as well. And I also did prepare for that quite a lot. But in the end I sold my Necrons to Theinrich. Shit. Again, wrong pauldron. I do this every time. Thank God this glue is so easily applied. I think again the main reason for me why I switched from fantasy to mostly 40k content now, or 30k if you want to be pedantic about it, is mainly the lore. I'm just so much more interested in 40k lore than the Age of Sigma lore. Didn't the Lumineth get cut off by Eldritch Omens or something? Yes, exactly. But I don't know why I never went back. I think the reason why I never went back is because it's basically a little bit twofold. Because on the one hand, I did only have a color scheme ready for a unit that I didn't have at that time. And for the others, I was unsure. And the other reason is that some of the Lumineth I actually was thinking about converting to Elder, so to Maiden World Elder. Which I think still is a great idea, and I can't decide if I want to do that or want to do proper Lumineth. Oh yeah, look at this guy. At least those videos came out afterwards. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. It did get cut off by Eldritch Omen, and then I just lost. I think after that the Krieg kill team came out. I think, and I painted those guys. And I think that's when I started to spiral into more 40k content, because I got more into 40k in general. Also started playing 40k, which is also a huge reason, I think. Hang on, I'll update the timer after I'm done with this guy. I still have 3 Locusts, Heavy Destroyers, Scorpic Lord, 3 Ophidian Destroyers, and 3 Canoptech Ripes for my 1000 point army. Let's go, Durin! We'll do this. I'm done with Age of Darkness after tonight, and you're done with all of those guys. Although, I know from, you know, those big ones can take a lot more time than what I'm doing here. Okay, 34 and 35. Oh, sorry, 30. Bingo. No, the Krieg kill team was before the Lumina. Surprised me too. Oh, really? Dang, okay. I remember very distinctly that I already worked my office job during that time, like my seasonal office job. During that time in general, so that's why I'm all putting that all in the same time frame. Oops, sorry. Huh. But yeah, the Krieg kill team also did very well. I'm glad many people seem to enjoy those videos. The thing is that I really like doing these videos and miniature projects. Like, whatever I'm thinking of doing next, I'm always, you know, getting this boost of motivation. Like, my heart is fluttering at the thought of doing another miniature project and making a video out of it. But I do need to basically temper those feelings and try to reroute the same amount of enthusiasm to my diploma, which I think the reason I'm not feeling the same for that is because I'm just not as well skilled in those things. So I need to lock in more to make sure that I get everything like that done and get my training in. It really is a little bit of a shame that now that I'm living together with my girlfriend, we only have one room. Not because like we need more space or something like that, or like, oh, it's so small, it's only one room. No, we don't care. But what is actually a little bit of a hassle is when I'm working with like anything that has more of a chemical touch to it. So oil paints, and of course oil paint thinner, and, you know, Tamiya thin cement, because, you know, you do smell it quite strongly. And my girlfriend has a rather, what's it called? Good nose, let's just call it. So she smells it quite a lot stronger than I do. And I don't want to bother her with all of that. Which is why I'm, you know, always toning that down. But in turn, that also leads to me not really practicing oil paints as much as I would like to. That's not her fault, but, you know. Trevor says, good luck, bro. It was nice to meet you. I apologize if I said anything inappropriate. You didn't do anything inappropriate, man. You were completely fine. I don't know why some of the guys seem to react so allergic to your salamander comments. I think they were completely valid. If I saw a guy with ash skin and glowing red eyes with flames on his pauldron, I'd think to myself, yeah, that's the bad guy. It's completely fine. My messages are being deleted. Your mod wants me gone. Nah, none of my mods is deleting anything. It's just a YouTube thing. I don't know what is happening on that end. I've seen a couple of streamers complain about that, but honestly, I think for me, for some reason, it's worse than for others. I don't know why. People are being banned, not banned, but like censored for the stupidest reasons. And if I had more, you know, power, if I had my YouTube representative, I'd probably ask him about that. Or that, yeah, or her. I didn't say anything bad. No, you didn't. But most people get censored for saying whatever. I don't know what is happening. The YouTube AI in terms of modding is just really bad. And I've disabled anything. I've disabled any moderation on this channel. Technically speaking, you guys should be able to say the most outrageous comments known to man. But, yeah, YouTube just doesn't want to let you through. I don't know why. Sorry, man. Didn't even swear. No, again, like, most people don't swear. Most people don't even say anything like any harsh language whatsoever. But the messages don't get through. I don't know why. It's none of my mods, and it's not me personally, like, not the settings that I have. It's just the YouTube AI that's impeding your speech. It's just weird. That's why I now have the Discord, so people can, you know, if push comes to shove, just write me on there. But yeah. Glad to have met you, you know, likewise. Very glad to have had you here. Very much enjoyed your participation in the stream and the stuff you sent on Discord. Highly appreciate it. And yeah, if you're now heading out, you know, have a nice evening. And best of luck in your future painting endeavors. Be sure, if you want, to keep us updated in the Discord. Let's go. And another set of pauldrons. I'll catch you on Discord, bro. Nice. Have a good night, bro. Have a good night, man. Na, kom. There we go. Where's Ada? Oh. After this guy, it's only 111 Space Marines to go. Ain't that great. And again, it's the wrong plate. Put it on the wrong way around. Great. I think the fumes of the glue make me a little bit loopy. I think I need to open the window soon. Go. Oh, hang on. Like this, no? Segmented armor. The more Cataphractia I'm building, the more I'm warming up to that armor design. Text. Let's go. We're actually picking up the pace here, I think. Ah, there we go. Back in it. Yes. Torsos. There's one. Yes, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. And there's no difference between those whatsoever? No. Ah. A little bit. Okay. No significant difference. So, what do the other guys look like? We have one with storm claws and one with... Nice, okay. He's pointing. How dare he point? Do I have any other options for this guy? No, okay. Huh. Sorry. There we go. Nice. Oh, whoops. Good. This is the Stormclaw Terminator. I'm gonna just take this leg. Why not? Whoop. Like a glove. Okay. What? Oh yeah. I think it's really just the fumes of the glue that's making me loopy here. My gosh. Can't focus. Okay. Let me cut out these torsos. How many do we need? 4. 4. 3. 4. And then of course, suck, suck, butter, buck. Okay. Whoop. Okay, all of that. So those are the torsos. And we need the backs. Does that add up? No, it doesn't. Need one more of those guys. Yep, I'll take this one. With the torsos, there's only really a minor difference in between what you can get here, what you can choose. And that is basically you can choose between, you know, this lightning rim and this more fortified meticulations looking rim. Not meticulations, what's it called? Not rampart. Oh god. Okay, Zinnen. Whatever. Wall. Brick looking one. So I think I'm gonna try to choose the bricks for the regular Terminators and the lightning looking stuff for the of course, the lightning claws, right? The power claws. So this guy, fortified. This is a normal Terminator. These guys, fortified. Normal Terminators. These 3, power claws. Does that add up? 3. 3. And then we have, oh wow! Holy shit, it actually works! I didn't pay attention with the other 4, but yeah, okay, nice. This actually works. Okay, now I'm cutting out the back. I'm gonna do a little bit of an assembly line here. I think that's a lot more straightforward. I'd love to talk, but now that the chat has calmed down a little bit, it's actually not too bad because now I can lock in with the building. Now I can impress you guys with my building prowess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Then, in terms of the guns, we need everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Whoops. Okay. I think just be able to break them out, right? Well, Just is maybe doing a little bit more of a heavy lifting here. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4. Then cleaning them up and gluing them together. And then we've got all the weapons. That was a mistake, I only have 3 Terminators that need these weapons. Damn it. Okay. Good to know. So I need these 3. And then I need 3 hands. 1, 2, 3. Then I should have 4 left over. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. Okay. Starting with the hands, because why not? There we go. Very good. This assembly line would make the Omnissiah proud. Oh, that would be kind of cool, right? Oh, like Imperial Fists. Like an Imperial Fist kind of like a strike force that is so long in the field that you can actually see like the repairs, like the repaired part on their armor. I think that's a cool idea. At least for these Terminators. Maybe not for the regular Marines, because for those I already have a different plan. But I think for the Terminators, that would actually make for a cool project. Definitely gotta remember that. Hang on. Need to write that down. There we go. Because then you could have like armor that is heavily weathered, not even battle damage, but just weathered. And then other parts in between there where maybe the, you know, maybe looking a little fresher than the rest. And maybe where the paint is still yet to be applied. So you have like the bare metal plate on there. Maybe a little bit rusty. Because if anything, in the Horus Heresy, material was scarce, especially like maintaining armor and stuff. Which is why you see so many, like for example, the Heresy pattern armor is literally just an inferior type of armor with extra plate just bolted on there. Which is why you see these studs on like plate and stuff. Sometimes these studs also have like a shielding capability. That's a little bit like the lore goes in different directions on that. But that's where these studs mainly come from. They're basically little bolts just holding the extra plate on the rest of the armor. Unlike the original parts. Girlfiriend says, what are the chances that the other guys watching are just asleep at their PCs right now? I'm halfway through the Ophidian Destroyers, but I'm getting sleepy and need to take a shower and all the other things before bed. Fair enough. I've also thought, like, what's the chance that some people are just sleeping at their PCs? Would be very fair, you know. I too just sometimes chime into streams just to have in the background. Back in the day, I definitely did that for sleeping as well. And with this relaxed music, couldn't even, you know, I definitely get where these people would be coming from. I did share pics of the assembled guys so far on Stream Parade, but my photo camera is pretty bad, so I don't know if you can make out the details on Necrosaur. That's completely fine, man. Hang on. I'm gonna have a look. A look-see look. What kind of streams did you watch for sleep back then? Anything really. Like Moist Critical, for example, because he's always like very, let's just say, low energy and like very calm. Yeah. It's common speak. Ah, okay. There we go. String Parade! Ooh, okay. Oh, let's go. That's some great progress for just one evening. Hell yeah. Okay. The Destroyers. The Guard, I think, and Necrosaur. Hell yeah. Such a cool miniature. Such a cool Necron. God dang. Very neat. Very neat. Looking good. Also like the size comparison. He's a very nice centerpiece. I thought as much when he got revealed, but yeah. This is the list I'll be playing on Tuesday's hobby evening in my hometown. So he's got Necrosaur, one Scorpig Lord. Oh dang, okay. Oh, he's an epic hero. Interesting. Technomancer Locust Lord. That's a lot of characters. Dang. Is it usual for 40k nowadays to have that many characters? Or rather, I feel like it's a lot. Maybe just because it is a 1000 point army, but like, dang, 4 characters for a 1000 point army? Holy shit. 5 Immortals, based. Locust Heavy Destroyers, nice. And the Ophidian Destroyers, nice. Dang, so only really... The Immortals are counted as battle line? Dang. Okay, fair enough. Hell yeah. What a good... Yeah, cool list. Cool list, man. Best of luck then. Oh yeah. Nice. Great progress. So far I've just completed the Praetor and the like 3 Terminators. 4 Terminators, sorry. So we have that. Okay, nice. Theinrich, what are you doing, by the way? That because you're paying a lot of attention to the stream there, which is, I think, rather unusual. No, usually you're just lurking, are you not? So you must actually have the stream open on the side. So what are you doing, huh? Trying to learn? Fair enough. That's what I thought. Yeah, composition rules are pretty much free for all in the 10th edition. Oh dang, really? Ooh, okay. Should have thought about that when I played my last 10th edition game of Astrometarum. Dang. I'm really intrigued what they're going to do for 11th edition. What box set they'll bring out for those guys. I forgot if they already said anything. My hot take would still be Space Marines against Orcs, probably. Or maybe not Orcs. What was the other thing? Like either Orcs or different faction. I don't remember. The music is gone as well now. That's not okay. Okay. Is that not too loud? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Oh, okay. I'm definitely feeling you guys now, though. Definitely feeling the sleep deprivation hitting me as well. Maybe I need to make myself one more coffee then. Because I definitely do want to do 8 hours at least. I said this was going to be a long stream, and I do want it to be a long stream. We're not even... Oh, okay, we did finish... Yeah. You only finished 5 or so far. I just realized you already started a stream with 39 Marines build. Yep. The thing is, I started with this Praetor. And yeah, during... Thank you very much for coming to my defense as well. I'm trying to be diligent about the cleaning and everything. But yeah, starting with the Praetor might have not been the smartest choice. Because this guy was in parts a lot more complicated than I thought. And had a lot of like small details that I had to bring on individually as well. Even the cape is like made out of 3 parts. But yeah, and after that I went straight to the Terminators. So all in all, a lot of miniatures that have many parts. I didn't want to start with the regular chaff, you know? I started to clean them after you assembled the models? Yeah. And I think, again, I think these miniatures... It's like Gabe Newell said, right? Delay is now, suck is forever. So I'd rather spend like this extra minute per miniature to clean them up properly. And at the start of the stream, there was a lot of talking as well. Which, you know, I like to do, of course. So, a lot of progress got sacrificed for some proper talk. Where is... Oh, okay. My torso's already done. Bingo. And yes, good talk as well. It's multitasking. Thanks, Durin. Durin is really doing me a solid here. Thanks, man. Oh. Okay. What is the other arm piece that I need? 44? Is it always 44? Don't think so. Okay, it's not always 44. In that case, I want similar vision. Is that a broom on his head? The right thing for my necklace to use to clean his tomb with. You mean this guy? Yeah. The plume on his head is a little bit is definitely a little bit wacky, like the toothbrush. I think that's a little bit much. What I think is crazy is that he has this plume literally implanted into his head. You can also have like this cool beaky helmet, which I'll give the other Praetor. But, you know, when you give him this helmet, he still has the plume atop of it. So, this leads me to believe that he has this just implanted and he has like a special slot in his helmet or something. I don't know. That's a bit wacky. Looks cool though. Okay. There we go. Also beforehand I had also like a lot of, not character models, but a lot of like individual models. The guy with the heavy flamer, the 2 sergeants and stuff. And only now do I really have like regular Terminators. Which is why now I can finally do like some sort of like assembly line here. Get like a little bit more of a flow going. Also, I have to clean these models. Like with the first miniatures that I had, I did leave some stuff out where I thought, you're not going to see this part anyway. But then the parts wouldn't fit as neatly together, which is a huge no-no for me. Dang, this Tamiya thin cement has a lot of capillary action going on. Oh. Let's go. See that? Okay. The right thing for my Necrosaur to clean his tomb with? Yep. Great trophy. Really helps to get in between the individual ribs of your soldiers. The fact that every bolter is made out of 2 to 3 pieces is also so unusual. I mean, I get why they did it, but 1 extra step per bolter, or rather 2 extra steps. But I mean, hey, so many people are complaining about Lego having everything too easy. So everything I encounter something that's a little bit more difficult to build. Be it Lego or Warhammer or anything. I'm just like, hey man, can't really talk here. Durden says, but this is enough for me tonight. Thanks for the hobby boost you gave me, it was nice seeing you again. Even though I only get to enjoy the stream once per month or so. Hey man, you know. Great having you here as well. I really enjoy every time you're in the stream as well. I'm glad to, you know, and it was kind of nice to know that somebody was working as diligently as me, you know, behind the scenes. Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much for participating in the stream, even though, you know, the computer was on the other side of the room. And definitely thank you a lot for the 20 Swedish krona that you gifted over the course of the stream. The 200 Swedish krona, sorry. The 20 euros. Thank you very much. That's highly appreciated. Good night. Don't ruin your sleep. Just go to bed and pick up again tomorrow. Do a morning stream. Supplies the algorithm. I did do morning streams last year. Nobody showed up. I had 0 viewers. This has never happened before. Alright. Have a good night, man. See you next time. Next long stream will probably be next week. So, maybe. Have a good night's rest yourself. Have a nice shower. And good luck for your match on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Alright. Okay. Oh, these guys are the fortified ones. You have these guns over there. Okay. Okay, the first thing I need to do is actually the fortified guy. I need arm number 44. There we have him. And I think he's pointing as well, right? 44 and 46, yes. I'm gonna go without the chain blade. There we go. There we go. There we go. What do we have here? Just cleaning up the mold lines. And then, boom, drop of glue. And arm. This guy is now armed and dangerous. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then drop of glue at the other end. Well, that's a little small drop of glue. This screw dries so quickly, it's so insane. Or maybe it evaporates, I don't know how big the alcohol content is on this thing. How is he supposed to hold his gun? Yeah, to the ground, right? Yeah. So attach the arm to the bolter, or rather the bolter to the arm. And then the glue is dried up. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Maybe I should have chosen the different leg for him. Oh, that's okay. Next up is 52 and 54. Ah! Oh. Really poked myself there. Dang. 52. Where do we have it? 55, 56, 51. Kidding me? Yeah, 54 and 52. Hello. That's 40. Can't be that hard. 42. It is 52, right? Yeah. No, 54. 53. Okay, there's 52. Bingo. And 54. Let's go. Ah. Okay. How long have I been streaming? 4.5 hours. That's light work. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Some glue on the torso. Put it on here. Whoops. Hey. How is he supposed to... Ah, okay. Supposed to look the other way. Maybe like this even. Ah, yeah. Yep. That checks out. And we have this arm. Nice. Drop of glue over here. That's too small. Here we go. Hell yeah. And the other arm. Okay. Then the next one. How is the last one looking? Ooh, the last one is really... Okay, the last one is really dynamic. Holy shit. He's leaning in for the swing. Like this. So he has to have... He really has to lean forward and be like half over. Because... What arms do we need? 57 and 55. Nice. I did see them somewhere. 57, I need a good fist. Where is the fist? 51? No. Where did I need 51? Didn't I need 51 somewhere as well? Ah. 57. Where is it? Come on. I'm overlooking it again. What? 51, 55. There we go. 57 has to be rather close. Ah, there we go. Haha. Okay. We really have to crunch this body as much forward as we can for the maximum effect. I know. I need to clean this first. Shit, I didn't do that. Yep. Damn it, now I've cut myself. Shit! I knew that was a risky cut. Fuck. I'm right back. Ah, that was stupid. I knew that was a risky cut. I don't even know why I did that. Looked like a nasty cut. Such is the way of an hobbyist? What? Of an ad? Damn it. Such is the way of an adventurer, you want to say? Yeah, that's okay. I've got some Tamiya wet thin cement on that cut. So it's being glued shut as we speak. But I have that every time I have like a long stream like that, I think. I feel like the last time I did a stream as long as this, I cut myself as well. I think that's just the way that, you know. when you get tired and reckless. Oh yeah. There we go. At least we've now got some, what's it called again in English? Doctors Without Borders. Oh yeah. Okay. And then we have, of course, ooh, the other arm. The annoying thing is that my thumb now hurts, and it is a lot more difficult for me to assemble these guys. But 8 hours is 8 hours. I said 8 hours, and we're gonna do 8 hours. God damn it. There you go. I feel like I don't have him positioned in a way to deliver the maximum punch, but I guess it still is okay. Okay. So, we have the regular Terminators now. Nice. And now come the Power Claw Terminators. So. Hang on. Do I have, like, a pair of scissors? Yeah, I do. Let me quickly adjust my band-aid. This is actually a little bit in the way. And that's not so nice. That's more annoying than the cut itself. Okay, now we can... Now we're back to business. So, 33 and 32. We have them 33 and 37, 33 and 32. Bingo. I'll just quickly cut them off camera because no angle is really good for recording how I'm cutting these things. Hey, come on. Dude, 2 hours ago I checked the stream and you were at 40 to 105 minutes. Now we're at 44. What happened? Well, to be fair, I started the stream with 39 miniatures. Because I counted all my Space Marines, because, you know, the title kinda implied it. And, yeah, we had to do a lot of talking. I also took a coffee break in between, where we looked at memes and Instagram shenanigans. That's where some time definitely got spent. But yeah, I am slow as shit. By the way, I did see... I just remembered. First of all, sorry for ghosting your last message on Discord in the DMs. Very nice of you to ask for a match 40k. Or was it like old 40k? I don't even know. That I don't remember. But unfortunately I think I have to decline simply because I don't know where I should take the time from. Especially now in the next couple of months, there's so many like birthdays, events. I'm basically booked every weekend already. But yeah, for the foreseeable future, no. But still, thank you very much for the invitation. Hey. My gosh. What? Is that correct? Oh yeah, okay. No problem, brother. No rush. Opposite stance. Thank you very much. Isn't the Warhammer Open in the Netherlands coming as well? Or was that already? I don't even know. I did think of maybe going there, but that was before my current schedule. So I need to see if that even still is a possibility. Yeah. Oh yeah. Aha. And also we're about to... so currently I am also at an assembly line kind of thing. So I do have 4 Terminators basically ready. But the heads are missing, so that's why I haven't counted them so far. We should make the jump to 50 straight away in like a couple of... like in like 20 minutes or something. Oh, all of the pauldrons, yeah, of course. What is next? So we have this guy, then we have this guy, 30 and 31. Hell yeah. Those are down here. Put up a game of Horus Heresy as well, since they're building the starter box. Good, yeah, good thinking actually. Yeah, sure. I need to just, yeah. I think I would go with the original Horus Heresy rules though, because I only have those books. And I can't be bothered to look up like indexes and extra rules. I only go with the books I have. That's like a house rule me and my friends have as well. We're just like, okay, if it's not printed, then it's not true. A little bit about that. A little bit around about like that. Okay. So. Is that true? Is that the way that he is supposed to look? Oh, he's supposed to look like he wants to give you a hug. Ah, fuck. I must say, the glue evaporates very quickly. I don't know if he evaporates into the air or into the plastic. Both, I think, is not optimal. Though I'm guessing it's just evaporating into the air. Hey, let's go. But I will only play first edition anyway. Let's go. Oh yeah, I remember. Second edition was kinda trash. I've seen a lot of people complaining, with good reason though as well. Like the changes that I've heard were not nice. Oh, okay, the last one. Do I have other options than those? Yeah, I have one more. No, I don't. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. There we go. What arms are those? 38 and 39. Well, third edition bombed, which is the current edition. Oh, really? Okay, it was the third edition that bombed. Didn't the second edition... Wasn't the second edition the edition that made it so that a lot of the weapons that were introduced in the first edition couldn't really be used anymore? Like, those got banned to, like, legacy or index type of things? I'm not sure. Maybe that is third edition, though. No, that's third? Okay. Well... I'd say that was a dick move from Games Workshop. I don't know who signed up on that. Especially because not everybody has his miniatures magnetized. Ah! Second edition was the one that was called Age of Darkness at first. Oh, really? Oh, what? Really? I thought Age of Darkness was... Oh, no, you're right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, no, you're right. Yes, yes. Right. Completely forgot. All these shenanigans. Hard to keep up. Oh, sorry. First edition was just called Horus Heresy, plain and simple. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, he's really like coming from this angle to deliver a devastating blow. And the other arm is just basically out of the way. Oh. Where is it? The band-aid is so annoying, it's just... Thing is, I couldn't find our plain band-aids. That was the first one I found. My gosh, the glue dried up again. That's definitely more annoying than the Games Workshop glue. Pesco says, hang on. Picoser says, hey yo! Hey Picoser, what brings you here? Very rare to have a guest from Twitch over here. Oh yeah, we need to crunch him all the way like this. That's the best I can do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's reaching to smash the guy in front of him. Okay, and now we just need 6 heads. With the Cataphracti, don't forget the in-between shoulder armor. Lots of hobbyists missed those. I did with my first ones. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. I had it a little bit the other way around. I put in the in-between ones, but I forgot that they were, like, more on top of that. Picoser says, I'm just clearing my painting desk, and then I'll be painting today myself. Hey, let's go. And Duran Björnsson is now following on Twitch. Didn't you want to go shower, man? What are you still doing? And why did you move over to Twitch? Oh shit, Picoser is now following as well. Hey, thanks, man. I could swear I shut down my PC earlier. Right, okay. But here it was, waiting for me. Tagless all this time. I'm telling my girlfriend that also. I'm stealing that for the next time I'm performing another hell dive or something. Alright. Thank you for following, guys. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you're not bored. As we're trying to build these guys. After these Terminators, I think I'll do the other Praetor. Just to have something else again. And then we'll head back to the normal Marines. What? Did you build a Spartan yet? No. Again, I'm very slow today. But you know, I think from like an entertainment point of view, it is a little bit more fun to talk with you guys about all of this stuff than to actually like try to make insane progress here. And of course, there's another big stream coming. And like my uppermost limit is 12 hours, which we will have reached in like 7 hours. So still have loads of time to get the Age of Darkness box finished. Feel I can have fun with that one. I know we're cussing out everything. Shit. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. This bandit is so annoying. Why did I have to cut myself? But yeah, Picoser. If you're looking for any great miniature content, the greatest content there is, you could say, content that is truly on the brink of art, then feel free to check out my YouTube channel, where there are loads of videos waiting for you. Ignore the latest one. That one is hobby politics. But the ones under that one, no, proper painting content. My gosh, these heads are so small. Okay, come on. There we go. First one. Boom. No, that's... I was just about to say, like, I don't care how they look. It's pretty much all the same. And then he did that maneuver. Hell yeah. Okay. One more. Props. I think your first message didn't go through. I just looked at the at my streaming window as it disappeared. The YouTube auto moderation is just out of hand. Like, how is it that I can say, okay, disable everything? People should be able to speak their mind. And YouTube is like, oh, okay. I'm just going to censor everybody. There we go. Hell yeah, the bear hug guy. Just wanted to let you know I thought you did a good job on the Custodes video. Oh, thank you. I saw a lot of people commenting under that video. 150 comments, I think, was the last that I saw. It was a very mixed bag. Definitely my most controversial video of all time. Even more controversial than the Atomic Heart one. But I think that's fair. After all, I did take, you know, a little bit of a both sides kind of view. You know, I argumented for both sides. Even though I think it was clear which side I was taking personally. And, you know, when you take both sides, you of course have people agreeing and disagreeing on both sides. I think I have like a like ratio of 60% or something, or 63. But, you know, that's fair. After all, I didn't want to just go in there and just say, "Oh, how dare they!" Oh yeah, that's cool. Look at that. Yeah, complicated topic, but I thought it was a well done video nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you. I'm also very happy with it as well, even from just a production kind of view. I think my script was good. I liked the editing, liked the music, all around. Pretty good. Can't complain. There we go. If you guys are wondering why I'm not putting these guys on bases, that's because I can't find them anymore. Oops. I have to look for them after the stream, which means tomorrow. Fun story, I stuck female heads on my Custodes years ago just for fun. Was kicked out of a game store twice because of it. Now it's canon. That's such a cool anecdote, to be honest. Alrighty. Bruh. Funny how the times change, huh? Okay, speaking of times changing, we are now up 50 of 155 Space Marines. So, we're already a third of the way there. Let's go. And I think next up is the Praetor. I'm seriously considering taking the band-aid off as soon as... Actually, I'm taking a short break. Because I want the cut to stop bleeding, so I can take the band-aid off again to hopefully continue working a little bit more efficiently and effectively. Also, offer you guys. Oh, I'm not done. What am I doing? What? I'm big chilling. Here I am, big chilling, and I completely forgot the pauldrons. Durin says, after being in the Warhammer hobby for 20 years, I saw so many things I like being changed that you eventually just learn to take the bits you like and leave everything else. That's fair. Yeah, I think there were a lot of very fair statements. Especially, like, I can understand the people who are against it, and I can't understand the people who say it is what it is. What's that? But you bet your ass I'm buying a bit by Muscle Mummy Custodies. Okay, man. You do you. Sure thing. The thing is, there were only, like, I think 2 comments who actively, like, defended what was happening, who were actually pro the lore change. Everyone else was like, hey, you know, I'm against that, or I don't really care. And only 2 people were like, oh, it was absolute time for this to happen and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, man. I spent 20 minutes explaining why this was like, I think the thing that is the worst about this lore change in particular is just the way that they handled it. Like, I think there would have been a lot of ways to do this better on Games Workshop's end. At least in a way that would have everything, you know, that everything went down better. But they chose to do it in a lazy and, in my opinion, very rude way. Which is, you know, their fault. And them getting heat for that is just, you know, natural consequence. There we go. On that, those are 3 pairs. I need 6. Here are 2 more, which makes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I am 1 pair short. That's not so nice. On the other sprue, there should be 2 more pairs. Oh, there we go. No, that's 61 and 61. Shit, what? Did I do an oopsie whoopsie? Whoops. There are 5 left ones and 5 right ones? Yeah, I thought so, right? I think I did an oopsie whoopsie in between there, somewhere. Well. I just feel like the rage is manufactured, much like with many of the culture war issues that were a problem 10-20 years ago, even though we're still gay and trans people. It's like distraction. I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't wanna, you know, don't wanna rile that topic up again. I did read all of the comments. Oh, not all of the comments, most of the comments. The problem is that when people were answering to other people, you know, which led to, like, sometimes a big comment thread, sometimes I just, like, I don't get notifications for that. So oftentimes I didn't read those. To be honest, the introduction of the Primaris was much later, in my opinion. Yeah. Wouldn't consider this game 15-20 years ago, no, we have a problem with it. That's all I'm saying. Not sure about that, though. Now, the thing is, I don't even think that it's that big of a deal, actually. So, I see what people say when they say, hey, female custody should not be as big of a deal, and I definitely agree with that. I think the lore was always a little bit more on the ambiguous side with the custodies than it was with the Space Marines. However, I feel, you know, you can't really go in and say, oh, you guys are actually all idiots. For the past 40 years, there have always been female custodies, you know? I think that's the thing that really makes people mad. And it is a little bit of like, if that goes, then pretty much everything goes. You know? I think the rage is definitely, at least in that regard, completely fair, in my opinion. They could have gone about it a little bit more nicer. There we go. Thankfully I need to not clean these pauldrons up so much. And like a small cut here and there. What pauldrons? Which one will... Is there really a difference between left and right? Oh yeah, 61 and 60. Oh, bruh. I think I gave those guys, like the guys that I've already assembled, I gave them all left pauldrons. And now I only have right pauldrons left. Sounds almost like poetic. Whoops. Okay, that was a mistake on my end. That's why I constantly had the pauldron on the wrong way as well. I was like, dang, how's it come that I always pick the wrong pauldron? But yeah, okay. Thankfully it doesn't make that much of a difference, but still, bruh. In general, it could have been better if they used call again to say, look, now even women can be custodians. I don't know if that would have been the way. I think, you know, maybe not attributing that medical breakthrough to like anyone, but just like, I don't know, having it happen with the gene crafters of terror or something, whatever. I think that would have been fine. I think you can't. I think it's alright if we have a technological advancement or like any advancement in the Imperium and not dedicating that to call. He can't be responsible for fucking everything here. At least in my opinion. But yeah, it would have been better than that, right? It's a stream IQ that made you do the pauldron mistake. Oh yeah, definitely. Completely tunnel visioned here. Ugh. Okay, anyways. One pauldron. Whoop, okay. I'ma get you later. It would have been better like that. It would have been a universe explanation at least. It would have been better. It still wouldn't have been great, but it would have definitely been better. Again, I think pretty much anything would have been better than a tweet saying they have always been female custodians. I think that's just rude, you know? It's just so patronizing. On that meta level. Like leaving the lore out and everything. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. I did think to myself, like, damn, they look kind of skinny, don't they? Yeah, they're missing, like, 50% of their shoulder mass. My gosh. I actually didn't pay attention just then, but I did put the shoulders on the right way around. The correct way around. That was luck. Yeah, okay. There we go. And do you guys have any hot takes about Warhammer? Any lore hot takes or maybe hobby hot takes? Hobby hot takes I think would even be more interesting. Because again, I did play the game with my girlfriend, you know, tell me a controversial statement about myself. And I in turn told her controversial opinions I had about her. So I was like, oh dang, maybe there's something. I prefer these shoulder pads over the 40k ones, much more practical. Is that your hot take or is that just a take in general? I do think they're more practical, yeah. I think the 40k ones though offer more protection, you know, they go actually around the entire shoulder. this thing would really protect you only from hits from above. 3D printable models are superior is my hot take. Dang! Plan is to stop buying plastic sets anymore. Really? Okay. That's a hot take if I've ever heard one. Let's fucking go. In my experience, 3D printable models are... like, they are always of a slightly worse quality than what you could get from Games Workshop. Not in any case. Like, a 3D printed Titan is probably the same or of better quality than the actual Forge World Titan. But, like, when it comes to smaller miniatures, especially when they're being printed, you know, third party in resin, that usually has a worse quality than Games Workshop. Oh, come on. But I do agree that I probably think there will be a time when the community just breaks off into its own, like, division of, like, basically like a sect. The Great Games Workshop Heresy. When a part of the community just says, okay, the lore is fine as it is, or now we're going to do our own lore or something. And it's going to be completely in the hands of the fans. Of which miniatures are being done, how the lore is gonna evolve and stuff like that. The Great Schism. The Great Warhammer Fan Schism. A separation that big will not have been encountered since the 30-year war. Hell yeah. This guy is so cool, actually. Jordan says, I think GW should capitalize on the STL/printing market and start selling their 3D models as well. I still have the plastic option, for people that won't want to get their hands dirty. I personally like the customization, reskilling you can do with 3D models. Imagine just printing that one bit you need for a custom build instead of buying a whole set to be able to kit bash. That is actually very true, yeah. There are definitely a lot of things that I would rather 3D print than buy from Games Workshop, just in general. Because sometimes I do think, you know, I do think to myself, why am I even, you know, why should I even pay for that? That is true. I think the thing is, what I think is Games Workshop should just stop being pricks, you know? They should embrace the fans and try to ingratiate themselves with the fans to make sure they stay loyal, or rather somewhat loyal to the company, so that they are not going to just all go somewhere else, 3D print their miniatures, make up their own rules, as it was the case for Fantasy for a long time, and just say screw you, you know? Instead, they're just going around suing everybody. I'm just like, hey man, you can't stop the black market of 3D resellers. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Then just bond to the arm first. If you really want to, my gosh. I think I'm gonna just take off my band-aid again. Oh, should I? Do I have like a little nail clipper here? Hang on. Yeah, I do. But yeah, I do think that some sort of 3D printing revolution is inevitable. You know, at some point, the people will, like, a lot of people will stop buying the miniatures and just either 3D print themselves or have a friend or colleague who 3D prints them for them. I just need to cut my band-aid. Budgie Plays says greetings from Germany. Hey, greetings from Germany back. Your greetings are coming from a lot shorter distance than you might have expected. Budgie Plays. Welcome, welcome. At this late hour, what brings you here to my stream? There you go. Now it works. Haha. There you go. And now we just have to cut out all the other pauldrons. It's always more fun when you get to do this same task multiple times, right? Alright. What do we have here? 63. 62, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. One. Oh, thank God, okay. Was just mentioned from YouTube, so I jumped in. Hey, let's go. Nice. Any projects you are looking forward to taking care of yourself? Building projects, painting projects? Or are you completely new to the hobby? What brings you to hop in a warm-up building stream? No, I'm not new. Oh, alright. A veteran over here. There we go. Ah, there we go. Started 40k with a second edition! Ooh. Okay. Yeah, okay. You are actually not new. I give you that. Hot damn, man. Second edition. Let's go. By the way, I'm not angling, again, my camera to show how I'm cutting these things, because there's no possible angle where that would look good anyway. So a long time ago. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Oh shit, music is over. Go on. Hello. There we go. Long time ago. Which faction did you start with back then? Or rather, which faction are you now playing, maybe? The factions have changed so much over the years. Okay. Now we need to clean up this stuff. Still the same from that time. The Blood Angels. Let's go. Based Blood Angel enjoyer over here. Very cool. Very admirable to still stick to the same faction after such a long time. Have the Blood Angels have lots of lore changes in their time? I genuinely do not know. I do have like an old codex from the Blood Angels that I'm yet to read, but even that one is like from like 6th or 5th edition, so not as far, not as much reaching back as yours. The faction that I've been playing, and I mean I've not been playing for too long, the Astra Militarum, has not changed too much in my days. I do have a friend who started the Astrometarum when it was still called the Imperial Guard, but apart from that... Well, this guy must be even older than I am. Yep. That's the cool thing of being like a Warhammer content creator, you know? I'm always beating the allegations because every one of my viewers is older than I am. This guy joined the hobby before I was born. I started with 4th edition, let's go. I started 40k with 7th edition, I think. And Fantasy I also started with 7th edition. Though that was a little bit more of a mistake, because I joined 7th edition when 8th edition was literally right around the corner. So everything I had was immediately changed. Well, I skipped some editions because of getting involved with female persons in the younger age and... What? Okay. And started sometime a family, so I quit a long time. Oh, really? Interesting. But do you still have your miniatures, or are you part of a long line of people who sell their armies on eBay and write in the description, yeah, my girlfriend is sick of seeing them? Because I always thought that I would end up like that. That I would one day have my own armies be there with that very description. But yeah, very, very funny to read you that you quit the edition when the editions when you met a girl. That's kind of cool. Now I still got the old ones, but skipped to Primaris. Ah, okay, that's fair. Yep, that's fair. I started with Astrometarum, so the first Space Marines I've got were like long time Primaris when they were long established. Oh! And now I'm building Horus Heresy Marines, so the exact opposite. Yeah, started with 2nd as well, skipped 3 and 4. Back in the end of 5th edition, completed 6, 1.5 years only, and stuck with 7. Nice. That's a very detailed breakdown. Sorry, can you guys see that properly? This band-aid is so annoying. I even thought to myself, that cut is rather risky, do you really want to proceed? And I proceeded. And now we're here. Damn it! Is that even correct? I don't even know. That's like half correct. It's segmented armor. It's somewhat correct always. A little bit more like that. I started again when my son was around 12 and also wanted to start with 40k. Oh, that's so cute, man. That's so cool. Did you split a box set or what did you do? My girlfriend is also already saying, like, dang. What if our kids want to start with Warhammer as well? And I just assured her, well, then at least we know they won't have money to buy drugs. Oh my god. Shit. Yeah, okay, I need to take the band-aid off after this one because I'm slipping constantly because I don't have the grip due to the plastic coating of the band-aid. The Medics Without Borders did rescue me here, but still. I ordered the Conquest magazine! Oh, that's so cool! That's a sick way to start! Great idea, man! So I started with Nurgle and I used the Marines. That is so cool! That is so cool! That is really cool. Nah, come on. Hell yeah. Starting Warhammer with your kids. That is so cool. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna just quickly cut off my band-aid. Where's the... There it is. Nila says, so that's what you're up to when I'm not home? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Hang on. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I'm gonna continue for at least 3 more hours. Ain't that cool? Haha! Not for my wife, now she has 2 persons to spend a lot of money. But again, hey, I stick to what I said. If your kids are involved with Warhammer, at least they won't have enough money to buy drugs. Oh my gosh. Well, the argument for no drugs is pretty good. Yeah, I think so too, right? You know, they're not going out to do anything dangerous. It's perfect. Well, good thing that my girlfriend is just here. And I'm about to hide what happened. Excellent. Okay. Thanks to the Medics Without Borders. Shout out to them. What happened? Nothing happened. Oh. Hello? What's my... Is my... Hello? Is my microphone oversteering? What? Hello? Hello? Yeah. Hang on. Microsoft does that recently. Sometimes it just reverts my microphone settings. I'm so sorry, guys. Where do we have it? Eh? Hello? Is it still peak? Hello? Is it better? Is it better now? No, don't think so. Yes? What the fuck? Sounds fine to me. Yeah. Hang on. I think it sounds better because I'm so far away from it now. You know, the difference is insane. That's not okay. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Okay. Eh? Why? Hello? Okay. But the background cancellation seems off? No, why? Why would it do that to me middle of this stream? Why though? Hang on. I think now it's better. Now it shouldn't peak as much anymore. Does it peak here? I think so. Cancellation seems off now, or you seem less loud. Yes, yes, way better. Okay. At least he's got the he's got that again. Background cancellation. It's so weird. Now it's back to normal? Okay. Sometimes these things are just weird. Okay. Okay, we're back. To my girlfriend, nothing happened, dear. Everything is completely alright. Painting stream, there we are. Yeah, options keep you on your toes. Yeah, really, for real. Good thing I caught that, my god. Why would it do that to me? Okay. Right, back in the game. Lock in. Another shoulder. I somehow don't believe you. No, everything is fine, see? My hands are completely alright. My hands are completely working normally. Everything's okay. I would never lie to you. When I say everything's okay, then everything's okay. How was your day, Leifke? Did you have fun with your brother? Did you have a good time? Okay. Hell yeah. It is somewhat hell yeah? Eh. Hell enough yeah. Oh no, this guy already has squadrons. Alright, what were we talking about beforehand? I forgot. Oh yeah, no, starting Warhammer with your kids. Yeah. I already have been looking for a way to bolt down, you know, miniature shelves and everything to the ground, you know? I want to have bulletproof glass. I want to have metal rods embedded in cement so that these little idiots can throw themselves with full force against it and nothing happens. Otherwise, I'll just put them in a separate room and they see them when they're 16 or something. There we go. Yeah, it was very nice. Hey, nice. Great. Did you guys drink some grog? And there we go. Imagine the tournaments you could hold if you have like a big family and all of them are playing Warhammer. Holy shit. You could have your own Warhammer Open, basically. But yeah, Christmas is going to be hella expensive. Holy shit. That's why I need you guys to like and subscribe on this YouTube channel, so I'll have enough... In the future, I'll have enough money to buy Warhammer for my kids. To first afford kids and then buy stuff for them. How is that? Is that a good deal? It's always good to have some old models that you don't need and let them play with when they're young. That's very fair, yeah. I mean, I did save all of my Legos and Playmobil from when I was young, so they'll have enough to play with there. And other than that, I think the first introduction I would do with like maybe Joy Toy or something. Like a Joy Toy Primaris or something. Maybe even a self-painted one, I think that's a good idea. Oh, we indeed did. Let's go. I'm gonna drink some grog as well then. To you. To you, my beloved. On the other side of the world. Long distance relationships are not easy, guys. I can tell you that. There we go. No. Oh, hang on. Oh, on Twitch. I should. Evil Land the XO. There's Kata. I just assembled 10 Kata weeks back. Let's go. Oh yeah. From Twitch. And Evil Alexander is now following. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Yes, and finally, oh, we are finally done with the Cataphracti. The number won't change because I already changed the number to 50 when I was done before I put on the pauldrons because I'm an idiot. So, now I want to head back to the next Praetor. I'm not that far away, she says. You are. As someone with no car, you might as well live on the other side of the world. No, you're not. No bases yet? No. I won't go looking around for my bases. I can't care. But she plays just subscribed. Hey, thank you very much. What legion are you building? So this would have been cool like 5 years ago. But now it's unfortunately mainstream. I'm gonna build and paint the Imperial Fists. I've already painted a bunch of them. Hang on, let me actually get some. So, there we are. We're going to do some Imperial Fists. That's what I could do, I think like 2 or 3 years back during a different 24-hour stream. Don't mind that the sword is not painted from the below because it was late and it didn't click. But yeah. Thought you were gonna say Ultras. They're cool and interesting to play on 30k. Oh, really? Huh. But nah, I'm gonna do Imperial Fists. I think these guys are just so based. I always like them. Looks great. Oh, thank you. Actually, rather quick to paint as well. But I'm gonna do a couple more videos on how to paint Imperial Fists quick and easy in the weeks that'll follow. Or rather in the months, because, again, with my diploma coming up, I can't make any commitments. Duran Björnsen, I am back! You might be asking, where is he back from? He's from the shower, I hope. Evil Alexander says, nice, if your Imperial Fists were my first 40k Marines, I'm building a Raven Guard 30k force. Oh, that's cool, man. I haven't seen any 30k Raven Guard so far. I think not once did I see a 30k Raven Guard so far. So, if you're looking for an awesome community and the way to share your progress on stream, be sure to either send me pictures via email or Instagram, or join the Discord in the description. Okay. Nobody says old school bolter drill in 30k first hit. What? Just +1 ballistic skill while shooting bolters? I see. I by the way, I have no idea about the rules for 30k. I have so little time to do anything, let alone read, that I actually don't know anything about the rules. Okay, but now, we're on the second Praetor. We did the first one. This guy's gonna be a Biki, because I actually don't like the face of this guy in any shape or form. So where are we? Hang on, need to figure out what I'm doing here. Aha! There he is. Okay. Whew. There we are. So, 13, 3, 10, 4, and 2. Can you guys remember those numbers? Thank you. So, 13. It's up here. Come on. Ah! 3. Bingo. 13, 3, 2, and what was the other number? Damn it, I forgot. 4 and 10. Okay. 2. Really? Foot already? Okay. 2. Come on. 4. And 10. Where's 10? Am I stupid? Ah, there it is. Very, very cool. Yeah. The thing is, not only do I have this old Age of Darkness set, I also have the new Age of Darkness set, because even though this one, like the newer one, was so much more expensive than the first one, it still seemed like a good deal to me. So yeah, once I'm done with those two boxes, I think I have an Imperial Fist Force, which is hopefully worth its salt. Yeah, saw the big boxes on your desk before? Hell yeah. I mean, it does make for a great thumbnail, and also is a great reminder to not buy any more miniatures. I've actually reached the point where I can't, for any reason, justify buying any more miniatures, except, I did do one. I wanted to buy one miniature off of eBay, and that was like the old school Nagash miniature. You know, the small infantry miniature with the weird head, head, sorry. That one I did want to buy, but it went over the threshold of money that I set for it, so, you know. Dude, throw down against me in 30k. Nah, I want to throw down against my friend in 30k first. JD has first strike. Oh, no, I don't want to cut myself again. If my girlfriend is still here, I've never cut myself. Especially not on stream. The again is more of like a matter of speech. Am I bleeding over the miniature? Yes, I am. Fuck. Damn it. Come on. Nah, it's okay. Won't be too bad, right? Just a little bit of Tamiya wet cement and then got the whole thing sorted. Where's the blood coming from? You didn't cut yourself? Oh yeah, good question. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this guy is a word bearer after all. Just summoning blood from the warp. I don't know. Isn't Elden Ring like also like blood magic or something? Not blood magic, but like blood attacks. Blood letter instead of... Yeah, you're right. I'm just sealing it packed with corn. Okay, hang on. Maybe I need to just take a short break, make sure that it doesn't happen. Same happened to me 2 weeks ago when I was preparing for Warhammer weekend. Got myself, and there were real blood angels. Who said that? Hang on, what? Oh, Bachi Place said that. Yeah, so... YouTube Automod just stopped you in your tracks right there. But I did see the message on screen. Gonna be building lots of corn models on Tuesday. Really? How come? How come that you're building corn models? Oh, I literally have your demon engine on my table. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. Helping a friend? Ah, nice. Okay. That's cool. So I think for my Imperial Fist Force, what I want to do is because I'm reading that all the time in like Horus Heresy lore, especially like in the lore, like in the broader lore. is that there's a constant theme of like the trouble to maintain armor and maintain weapons, maintain arms, everything, you know? There's just logistical problems everywhere, especially when trying to replace armor parts or gear up, like upgrade armor parts. That's, I mean, after all, where the Heresy pattern came from just, you know, bolting stuff to existing patterns to make them more durable. And I want to do for my Imperial Fist Force for 30k, I want to do a little bit of, like, you do, like, a lot of weathering. Not necessarily battle damage, I don't want to get my Dremel out just yet. But I do want to do a lot of battle damage and, like, dirt and stuff. And then in between, I want to have, like, armor parts where you can clearly see, oh, those have been replaced. Like, you see some weld lines, maybe sculpting some weld lines with green stuff. And, like, having the plates have a different color, maybe just the oxidizer over it, all that stuff. And I think that could make for a really cool strike force, like an Imperial Fist Force that maybe didn't make it back to Terra in time and was just bogged down somewhere else, and so they had to supply themselves and keep themselves alive. Dude, I got like 9,000 points of old school Chaos Marines and Demons. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, again, you know, your Demon Engine's right here. Like, somebody who's got that probably has some more Chaos lying around. That's where Mark 5 armor came from. Hell yeah. I do know my lore after all. Let's go. I think it's crazy that I'm almost 6 hours into the stream. Yeah, just about 6 hours into the stream. And 11 miniatures are done. That's not a good track record. Yeah, I got a Chaos Warhound as well, but that's the largest. Hey, let's go. Nice. The largest miniature I have is probably Magnus the Red. Somewhere over there. Yep. At least in terms of height. In terms of mass, it's probably a Baneblade that I bought. I don't know why this thing is so heavy as it is. It's not a Games Workshop Baneblade, but it's also not a 3D printed one, at least I think. So maybe an old Forge Build miniature, but it is a Baneblade, it's not a Storm Sword. Yep. Yeah. Gotta paint that guy someday as well. He is already painted, but he is not painted by me. I bought this guy very cheap off of eBay for like 40 bucks or something. And I wanted to do like a cool eBay rescue with him. But all that happened was he's just staying over there because I can't find time for such a big project. And every time people are coming over, like that I don't know, or like that don't know my miniatures, they're always fixated on Magnus the Red because he's of course this imposing centerpiece who looks really, really cool. And they're going like, oh wow, that's such a cool miniature. And I was like, almost like I'm dying inside because he looks so much worse than the stuff that I usually do. And then I have to explain like, nah, that's not my paint job. I honestly have stopped explaining that to people because I'm just, again, dying inside every time. You have a resin Baneblade? I think so. Again, I can't really put my finger on it. It was the second 40k miniature that I ever bought. First one was a Chimera, and the second one was a Baneblade. So I stepped up my game really quick. And I bought him due to the paint job. I really like the paint job. But, yeah. Dude, wow, wanna trade for my plastic one? Nah, I can't. Again, it's my second miniature for 40k. I can't trade that away. And again, I like the paint job quite a lot. I think there are some ways to improve upon that paint job. But at the same time, I don't want to touch it because I don't think I can emulate what they did with it. It looks a little bit like... It looks very weathered. And at the same time, fresh out the factory. Gracias says, hey, you stream really well. I'd love to become dedicated and support you? What? Mind adding me on Discord? If you're real, add yourself. Yeah. But apart from that, I do have one more Knight, which is an eBay project as well. But again, so big of a project. Yep. So much to do, so much to paint. Literally the motto of my channel. Okay, I think my hand should be alright now. Should be able to continue building. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where is what do we do? What do we need? Do we have all the parts? That is 3, 2 feet, and the 2 arms. Okay. Everything cleaned up as well? Yeah. Cool. And then let's do this. First up, Tamiya wet cement. Thin cement, not wet cement. There we go. By the way, if somebody subscribes or like follows on Twitch and I don't react because I don't look at the screen, it's literally because I don't look at the screen, because you guys get a notification sound like this classic bring from Twitch or from this, you know, OBS studio. But I don't get that sound via my headphones, I don't know why. I have looked into that, but apparently I'm the only person in the world who has that problem. Speaking in terms of miniatures, you never sent Yarrick to me, did you? Yarrick? Yeah. Right? Just want to make sure that there's no miniature that I should have picked up from the post station weeks ago. There we go. He has some very cool boots. No, you didn't want me to? Yeah, you know. Well, my mind changed a little bit when you said you had 2. But again, I feel bad accepting miniatures from people. From my audience. But thank you very much for the offer anyways. I highly appreciate it, don't get me wrong. But again, I do feel like, especially like a rare miniature like that, I'm like, oh, I can't make good on that. I can't even hold the promises that I've already given, like members content and stuff like that. Then paint it in your own time and send it back. I can agree to those terms. Okay. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, I need to change out my headphones. Hang on. Because my headphones weren't charged. Hang on. Oh, I stole the ones from my girlfriend. Okay. Whoop. Let's go. Like swapping out a magazine. Okay. Next one, 7 and 8. So that is this torso, which looks very nice. Yeah, and this thing. 7. There we go. Does this need cleanup? Yes, it does. Anything does. Okay. This thing needs a little bit of cleanup as well. Not necessarily because you can see it, but simply because of Can't. Okay. Simply because it won't fit otherwise. There we go. A bit of wet cement here. Thin cement. Don't know why I say wet cement all the time. Okay. Like a glove. And then, I'm guessing I just put it on, right? Or anything else I gotta know? Yes, I actually need to apparently put on the head beforehand. Dang it, actually... Okay, no, it doesn't. I want to say it actually wants me to put in the beaky helmet, not the other one, but no, that's not true. I think it's very cool that you can have, like, that both have, like, a helmeted option, especially with the beaky. Very, very nice. I think it looks just so cool. I really don't like the head option for the Praetor otherwise. For this Praetor. The other one, I think, has a very nice... looks very nice, very spiffing. But that one I really don't like. Hang on. How am I supposed to do that? I like that, okay. Can I just put it in there? Oh yeah, I can. Let's go. I gotta say, this thin cement, where's that? This thin cement is really good. I really enjoy working with it. It's just so nice. And so much easier to use than Games Workshop's glue. There we go. What next? Oh yeah, there's a small knife that he carries. Or is it a pistol? Maybe both. No, it's definitely a massive Volkite pistol, okay. Looks like a fucking steampunk weapon here, holy shit. Alright, and next up we have a lot of small finicky bits. Part of his gauntlet, part of his pauldron. Part of just about everything. Okay. Small pouches. Very futuristic looking. Then a part of his gauntlet. No. 6. Down here. I think I need to sneeze. Sorry about that. And then 14. Clean up. I'm learning, I'm not doing... Oh. I'm doing it without directions bold. Actually, I have the directions right next to me. I'm not that bold. At least not with these Marines. However, I did do the entire Dark Angel combat patrol box without directions. That was very fun. Basically, oh, I can actually show you. Right. I found my Space Marine that I was missing before. My girlfriend made me an advent calendar for Christmas, and she made me an advent calendar, like a Warhammer advent calendar. And basically what she did was she met up with one of my friends, bought a box of, like, a combat patrol box for Warhammer, and then basically had like this going on where she cut out like one Marine with all the options that that Marine could have. And then every day I had like a small package that I could open to build a Space Marine and paint him. I think I actually, yeah, I streamed most of it as well. Ah, nice, that's incredible, how sweet. Yeah, it was very sweet, it's incredible. especially because she didn't have the right tools. She basically had like a hobby knife like this, and that's how she cut most of this out. And only after meeting up with my friend who had like proper tools did it go a lot smoother. So yeah, an incredible Christmas present. So yeah, that was very sweet of her. And of course, you know, because I had no direction, it was actually quite fun to build everything together because I had to guess all the time. And could choose my very own, very unique options for every single one of them. That was very nice. Bless you. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Durin. Yeah, that was a very nice advent time. Oh, what a great idea. Yeah, right? That was very cool, because we thought about, like, I thought about ideas on what to do for Christmas on this channel, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do an advent calendar of, like, miniatures that I have, and then I'm painting every day. And basically she, without, you know, without letting me know anything, prepared all of that on her own, and made it so that I had something to do every day, stream every day, and of course get excited for every day. That was very, very sweet. That's incredible. I made sure to give her a very nice Christmas present as well. I would have done anyway, of course, but let's just say I let's just say I put in a little bit more extra effort after that. That's definitely one of the things that I never would have thought, that I would meet that I would have a girlfriend who appreciates what I do to this degree and supports me in this like endeavor and everything. Again, I always thought that as soon as I have a girlfriend and she sees how many miniatures I have, that the first thing would be like, or like one of the first things, okay, some of these miniatures have to go. I always saw myself as one of those guys on eBay who sell off their stuff and say, well, it was a nice run. But no. Actually, no. Oh, whoop. She actually has painted a miniature himself. That's, you know what's really cool? One of her ex-boyfriends was a Warhammer enthusiast as well, a Warhammer hobbyist. And that's how she got into contact with Warhammer for the first time. This is like the one miniature that she painted when she was with him, you know, of course, we all recognize this boy. The classic Marine that you get in every Games Workshop store for free. The first gram of crack that the dealer gives you for free. And I gotta say, what really stroked my ego was when she told me that I did a better job at painting my miniatures. Hell yeah. Super important, my wife is very supportive, played Frostgrave with me, D&D, doesn't do Warhammer, but intersecting hobbies is important, yeah. Again, yeah. I'm just, again, always blown away by how much she supports me, because again, I do spend a lot of time doing, like, painting Warhammer, making videos, all of that. of course, I, you know, in turn, spend, of course, all of my other time with her. I cook. I do the washing. But, so it's not a one-sided relationship, which I think is the most important. But her interest in what I do, and like when she wants me to talk about what I painted, what these miniatures are and stuff like that, that is something I never would have thought be possible. Except for when maybe, you know, your girlfriend does Warhammer as well. But for somebody who doesn't do Warhammer, I never would have expected this amount of support and interest as well. And honest interest as well. I always thought like feigned interest would be what would be the best I could hope for, but no. Very, very lucky. Okay, 5, 11. And the other pauldron. It's been really cool to hear share about your girlfriend and your life in general. Oh yeah, really? I'm sometimes thinking like maybe I'm overdoing it actually. Like, hey man, I've come here for Warhammer content. Can you please shut up about your about what you do on the side and your girlfriend and stuff? Like, dang. But yeah. Hey, glad to see it. I'm glad you see it that way. Keep cutting myself. Getting too late. I'm getting sloppy. I saw a few of your videos in between when I dropped for streams, and some of them were about the Advent thing. Oh yeah, that was super sweet of her to make for you gotta say. Oh yeah, definitely. Again, I'm still blown away by that. Like, even the amount of time that it takes to set something like that up. It is one thing to buy a combat patrol, you know? And say, here you are. You know, here are 19 miniatures that should cover most of the Advent calendar. Now you can build yourself a model every day. You know, stuff like that. Of course. Completely fine as well. But she really went above and beyond. Like cutting all of this stuff out. Oh, Francois Marian is here as well. Let's go. What, the guy does Warhammer and has a girlfriend? Wow, talk about lottery. Yeah, right. I hear that quite often as well. My wife doesn't do any crafting hobby. She likes to read and watch movies, but we're a few meters away while doing those things anyway. I just hope she never finds out how much I spend on these. Oh my god. I once heard, you know, the thing from being, yeah, my biggest nightmare is that after I die, my girlfriend sells my miniatures for the price I told her I paid for them. And I can relate to that very much. But yeah. For us, it's basically the same as well. We have only a one-room apartment. So when I'm painting and she's just watching like YouTube or reading a book or something or learning for university, we're like very close to one another all the time. And if she would be here right now, for example, I would always like... I would put in a few more like short breaks to go over there. Give her a little smooch, you know? Show her that I'm still here. Not on a different planet. My wife also doesn't do Warhammer. Let's go. The thing is, I think this room would actually be a lot smaller if we both did Warhammer, you know? If we both had to have our hobby space and enough shelf space for all of those miniatures. I think it's actually like, at least for my living situation, the chance of me selling off miniatures would actually have been increased if she also did Warhammer. Because of just the space that we needed. I mean, I could have brought them to my parents as well. There we go. I want to suggest including your girlfriend more into YouTube videos. She'll be even more supportive, I think. Like the videos where we voted on the best miniatures of 2025. Oh yeah, the miniature of the decade stream with my girlfriend was a lot of fun as well. And she had fun as well, she said to me. Yeah. She sometimes even tells me like, hey man, hey boyfriend, you should do a video with me sometime. I was like, oh yeah. Well, my wife, well, if my wife would also play, we would be 3 people here that play, and probably we would be poor already. Yeah, again, eBay and third-party retailers, man. I'm telling you. Kutami in Germany, oh my god. Saved me hundreds of euros. Taschengeld deep, oh, Leviathan for €1, incredible. And of course, eBay. I once got like 400 euros worth of Astra Militarum for like 70 bucks. Fully painted, fully built. That was like one of the best deals I've ever seen on eBay. Very lucky that nobody else voted for that. Me too, yeah. François says that's why I got rid of girlfriends, so I had more room, money and time for the hobby to allow. Yeah. Nobody didn't? Okay. Me too, also often on eBay. Yeah. eBay really rules. It only happens very rarely that I buy a miniature from Games Workshop. I enjoy going into the hobby store, although that happens very rarely nowadays. Because, well, I live in a rather rural area, we don't have any Games Workshops or hobby stores nearby. But when I do, it still is fun to just look around and browse the store. But after seeing those prices, like, it basically never happens that I buy anything from Games Workshop store. At most, maybe a book that I want to read, or maybe a paint pot or 2. Nobody says I got 3 Imperial Knights and 4 Armatures well painted for 300 bucks. Oh dang, I got a very similar faction. I got 2 Armatures and 3 Knights for around 300 euros once. But unpainted and unbuilt. Okay, hang on. What do I need to do here? I need to... 21? What? Oh, okay. Oh shit, what? That's 20, right? 19? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's so weird, okay. Hang on. The cape is made out of multiple parts, just as with the first Praetor. But this time it's even weirder, I think. Can you believe that? Even weirder. Okay, I can't cut that without killing myself. Let's take the clip off first. I must say, a lot of my miniatures that I have, and I don't know about you guys if you have encountered something similar as well, is when I started Warhammer, I did so with quite a lot of my friends. And over the years, let's just say the strong prevailed. And some people dropped out of the hobby. And usually during that time, I either quote-unquote inherited those armies, or I just, you know, bought them off of the guys. So that's why I also have like a lot more miniatures than I'd say many other people. Especially like I've got a very good mix of factions. Simply for that reason. Or at least that's what I tell people when they see my collection for the first time. Ah, come on. Both new Praetors are not fun to build. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Holy shit, dude. Maybe I should have done a dry fitting before committing, but okay. So you're telling me... How should I... What? Who came up with this idea? What sadist? What is happening here? Francois says, my models don't cheat, don't start fights, don't eat leftovers, don't mess up your bathroom, don't wreck your car, don't threaten to call the cops when they lose arguments. Today I finished freehand painting an Eldercraft world on the portrait of my Elder Warlock, Phantom Titan. Jesus Christ, dude. Wanna share a picture? I'ma pull you up on stream if you want. I think you know the drill. Either Instagram, email, or Discord currently. But yeah, dang. Am I stupid? I think so. Why am I stupid? Oh, because I'm holding it the wrong way around. Yeah, let's go. This is how it's supposed to be. Alright, now I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the light. Okay. What if we used 100% of our brain? Immediately fumbled. There we go. There we go. Need to clean that later. Shit. Don't have a picture. I live streamed it though. Oh, really? But what do you mean you don't have a picture? Don't you have the Titan? But yeah, okay. Fair enough. No. Why'd I have to get glue on my finger? Okay, it's actually not too bad. Okay. Roughly like that. That cape was super annoying. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. My gosh. I thought the other Praetor was annoying. Holy shit. The fuck? What were they thinking? I've actually seen some people complain about Lion's cloak, like Lionel Johnson's cloak. Or rather his cape. I thought that was fine. I thought that was okay. But the capes on these Marines are, like, is it just me, or are they all in general getting more annoying? Like the Terminator captain in Gravis armor that I had also had a very weird cape. Can I have, please, one more music? I don't know what sort of English I spoke there. Oh, hell yeah. Some late night jazz. There we go. All the capes are there for us to sub 3D party bits. Oh my god. What kit are you building? I'm building the Age of Darkness Warhammer Horus Heresy set. Hang on. So here you see Saturnine. Above there is Leviathan. Hang on. Need the other camera. Hi. I'm gonna just grab you there. So, we are here building Age of Darkness, the first Horus Heresy set. Then I have Leviathan here, but I think I'd rather do the other Horus Heresy set before that. And then, well, I have the other Horus Heresy set, right? So both Horus Heresy starter sets and Leviathan. But Leviathan has only the Space Marines left because Steinrich has the Tyranids, which I painted otherwise. At least some goals. There we go. The first one you gotta add? What? The first one you gotta add? Oh yeah, the first Horus Heresy kit. Yeah. Heinrich is still pissed that they named both of them Age of Darkness. He doesn't like that one bit. He was like, what if they did that for... Yeah, both boxes are called Age of Darkness, yeah. But he doesn't like that. He was like, what if Games Workshop did that, like, what if Age of Sigmar did that as well? And they go, oh, this is a new box set for, I don't know this, just forgotten the name of the Stormcast vs. Cruel Boys set, but you know. Dark Imperium? Nah, not Dark Imperium. I mean the set for Age of Sigmar. But I mean, I guess Dark Imperium would fit as well, yeah. Just as good. Okay. What? What do you mean? Huh? How's this supposed to work? Okay, hang on. We have this, and we have this. And then we put this like this. Oh, okay. It's not too bad, I guess. Oh my gosh. What? What? Is there even a hole up here? No. What? So you're not supposed to cover that? Why? Who came up with that? You had to finish all those boxes too? Ah, let's go. Well, you might get another chance next week when we'll have another long stream. At least that's what I'm planning. There's a good chance that I won't get to that. Can the glue please not disappear into fumes? And fill up my lung. Hang on, what? What? Okay, it's disappeared again. Yes, another Mechanicum player. We're not a Saturnine, but I got a couple of those Mechanicum battle groups. Ooh, yeah. They look really nice too. I love the conveyor model. I don't know what it's called properly. But yeah. Oh, shit, it's the other side that I need to attach there. But... okay. Let's do it this way then. This way I'll oops, sorry. This way I'll remember too. Oh, come on. There we go. Can't believe this is actually working. Holy shit, brother. What? What? Look at this. What have we done here? A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. And this is what comes out. Holy shit. Look at these, look at this gap. Look at this, look at this down here. Like, what? I miss the times where the weirdest thing were the Seraphon heads, like the Lizardman heads, like the way they, you had to stick them up their tongue. Okay, good. Be that as it may. What? No way. Yo. What are they smoking over there? What? Guys, is all of that really necessary? Do we really need all that? Holy shit, no way. Are you taking the piss? What? Hang on. I'm just looking all the times over there, but that's not where the instructions are. Alright. Just force that shit in there. Didn't work. How in... What? What are we thinking here? What? Holy shit, it worked. Somewhat. Ah. That's what I meant. With no fun to build, yeah. And I got them for... What? I got them from the Tanax cohorts, my first legion. I have some stuff left over for trade. Oh, okay. Yo, bro, what is this? Again, what if we use 100% of our brain? What is going on even anymore? It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. I don't want to... Don't clip this out of context, but it doesn't fit and I don't want to pull out. What is happening? Okay, you know what? This, nobody will ever see, likely. And this, nobody will ever see as well. I'm just like, it's too late for me to now care about this stuff. Come on, why won't you do this? Wow, okay, that's a case for green stuff afterwards. I live for kinky jokes? Damn. Sorry bro, I already see it. Nah, you've seen nothing. Where's Inquisitor when you need him? Okay. What is... But again, look at this. What? Who is coming up with this? Especially for a cape, you know? If this was like, you know, the over-engineered drop pod, like the old one, which had like the whole mechanics that you can open and close that stuff, that I could understand, because after all you were dealing with like moving parts and hinges and stuff like that. But this is too much. For a cape? Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. I mean, it did slide in very nicely this time, but ugh. Huh. Like, bro. Bruh. So much effort. For... Okay. It looks cool, but it's not worth... Like, it was not worth the effort, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Now we have to... At least... No. What? Lord Inquisitor Doggo Farts a lot is here. She's waiting for me to finish eating. Fair enough, I see. Holy shit. What? What is happening anymore? Okay, I got it. Hang on. First we need to clean this bit up here. That was an incredibly bad job, but after painting nobody will notice. Then we need to clean this bit up here. I'm really expecting a lot from my thumb today. I'm asking a lot of it. And then we have this over here. Is the music too loud, by the way? It seems a lot louder than usually. Huh. Can't tell. Okay. And now we coat this stuff in Tamiya thin cement, trademark, which immediately evaporated. Why? Why are you doing this to me? The more I complain about it, the worse it gets, actually. No way, the other pauldron broke off? Kidding me? I just wanna get to my normal Marines, dude. Can I please continue with life? No, no. Okay. I thought that was a part of the cape, but no, it wasn't. Okay, we first need for this to dry, and then I need to coat the whole thing in glue again. No way. No, music is good? Okay, not too loud, but not fitting for the occasion, you think? I should do, like, I don't know, the Helldiver Automaton scheme, because it's, like, one stressful situation after another. Dang. Alright, while the pauldron glues on, like, dries again, I'm gonna give it a little bit more time before stressing it out so much. I'm just gonna leave you with a very nice picture that Rice sent in today. Now imagine building the Saturnine Dread with 137 bars. No, which just as fiddly. Can't wait. This is like the dentist office waiting room music, yeah? Alright, okay. I'll change the music after a short pee break. And I'll leave you with this amazing guy, which is what Rice, one of the community members, painted and sent in today. I'll be back for like 2 minutes. Much love from Sweden. Hey, okay, Duran, have a good night. Thanks for staying all the way till after midnight. Holy shit, dude. Have a nice night. And see you next time. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Is that a War Machine model? Good question. I didn't know. I didn't ask him. He didn't elaborate himself either. Alright. Time for some different music, though. What did I see right there? Okay, never mind. There we go. How about some cult classics again? Why am I all the way over there? Dang, that's a good thumbnail, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Alright, my fellow Czechs. Let's continue. Okay guys, for me it's also time for the bed. Have fun. Alright man. Thank you very much for staying around for so long. Hope you had a nice evening with me. Hope the stream was interesting. Or funny. Or both, hopefully. And yeah, see you next time hopefully. Bye bye. Got GW mail today. Plastic set of boarding shields. Oh. That's nice. I do like the breachers. I do like the breacher marines. That would definitely be a kit that I would love to do for my Imperial Fists as well. Okay, come on. Alright, are we doing it? Okay. It just snapped on by its own. Ah, thank God. Okay. That is a massive gap that I will need to fill later. Either with scraping my knife along it or green stuff. But apart from that, yeah, quite nice so far. Okay. Now we need to put in the power pack. I'm already scared, because the last guy was not fun. Let's just say that. In Horus Heresy 1.0, I find breaches highly effective. Oh yeah, really? Oh. I mean, again, I don't know much about the rules, so I just like them for the aesthetic, but yeah, fair enough. Another reason to like the Imperial Fists, I really like their breaches. Though, I gotta say, the Iron Warriors also look very good with their breaching shields. Okay. There's some mold lines, there's some stuff we need to clean up. That's okay. I need to keep my thumb out of harm's way. I cut it multiple times today, actually. The other cards just were not as severe as the last one. What I do to keep you guys entertained. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't have got myself if I didn't stream this, so... Well. Come on. Are you kidding me? Come on. Okay. Mold lines right across the skull. That's nice. Shaman Music says currently reading Angel Exterminators, and I never thought I'd like Perturabo, but you like Peter Turbo? Holy moly, what kind of book are you reading, man? What makes him sympathetic in that book? Don't even know. I only know only know him from the Siege of Terror series, and there he is like dick. Competent dick, but still. Troops choice. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Troops choice. 5 up invuln in shooting, 6 in close combat. Flat 200 points. Option for 2 medals. Good unit altogether. Nice. Okay. That just confirms that I have good taste, don't I? Or rather, we. We. Okay. Do I... Oh, thank God, it just snaps on. Oh. Not as big of an ordeal as with the other Praetor. I gotta say, the other Praetor's cape was a lot easier than this one. But attaching the power pack and attaching the cape was quite an ordeal. And here was exactly the other way around. Like, combining the pieces was rather easy. But building the pieces was... annoying. Especially the cape. Bruh. What a chunky boy. What a chunky guy. Holy shit, dude. What a chunky bird. But yeah, Shaman Music. What brings you here? How are you doing, mate? Angel Exterminators. Don't even know that book, I think. The real Inquisitor's back. Holy shit. I didn't expect you to see you back here. I mean, after all, we do share the same time zone, and it is midnight. I was watching on Twitch and realized you were on Tube. Oh, right, cool. Holy shit. I am actually always surprised that I do always have at least one person watching on Twitch. That actually I'm Evil Andy. Oh, right. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, okay. Well, welcome to the show. I can only recommend my own videos. Except for maybe the newest one. That one is hobby politics. But apart from that, I think I do rather decent miniature painting videos. And it only gets better from here. So, if you're looking for an amazing channel to subscribe to, you know what to do. If you enjoy the content. Right. There we go. Okay, the axe. It's time. It's time for the axe finally. Oh, and the little ornaments. I think I should do those first. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't read your name on Twitch though. I think I called you Evil Land Y or something. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, this one goes on here. Like that. Don't know if you guys can see that, but that's unfortunately nothing I can do about. Hang on, what? How's this supposed to look in the end? Oh, okay. That was a blunder on my side. Yep, that was a blunder on my side. Do I have here? Yes. Meant. Aha! Okay. It's actually not too hard. Hang on, I'll return back to your chat message in a second. Nice. Based. Okay, good thing I did that before. Shaman Music says, I'm building and painting a Raven Guard Forest of the Age of Darkness box. So it's fun to see someone else working on the same models as I currently am. Oh, hey, that's cool. In that case, yeah. Do you have any painted models already? Because I would love to see some Raven Guard in 40k. I have not seen a single one so far. Like, not even on social media or something. It seems to be, at least to me, a rather unpopular choice. Which I don't know why that is. I Squeam says, wouldn't a tweezer be better for that tiny part? Yeah. I do have tweezers actually. Hang on, can I please catch this? No, because the glue already dissipated. Damn it. Okay. These are my tweezers. But as you can see, you know, they're a little bit bent out of shape. Which is alright, but I don't use them that often for that reason. The only reason I really use tweezers is for my videos. So if I'm building a miniature and filming the if I'm filming a miniature and I'm filming the building part as well, then sometimes I use tweezers just to show where which part belongs, and so you guys can actually see very well. But sometimes, you know, I can't care. Don't tell me the glue has already dissipated again. Okay, it didn't. Thank God. Let's go! Let's go! Look at this Praetor. Nice. Thank God. Okay. Only the base is missing, but, you know, the base is missing in general for all of these miniatures. Because I've opened the box once to paint 20 Imperial Fists. And then I laid the bases probably somewhere in my bits box. And I can't care to look where they are right now. This is roughly what I'm going for with these miniatures in the end. However, I do want to give them a different yellow. I'm not 100% happy with this result. The Real Inquisitor says, I wanted to do just a fast check on something, but that turned into a big thing because someone online had to act like a Redditor and be like, actually, you have no idea what you're talking about. Ah, okay, I see. I have a whole box of bases? Well, technically speaking, I do too. But I can't, again, I can't look them up right now. And I think, you know, to always keep moving, there's a high probability that I will maybe accidentally use the wrong base for something and stuff like that. So I'm just like, why bother? I'll just put the bases on later. Okay, we do have a couple of Marines. In that box are how many Marines again? In the original Age of Darkness? Whoop! We have 40 Tactical Marines. I've already built 20. And I already have 2 Sergeants, 2 Vox guys, and 2 Banner Carriers. So what I'm thinking is the rest are just going to be regular Marines. Because why not? 30? No, it's actually 40. Shaman Music says, slap the pic of a Mark 6 Assault Raven Guard on the stream parade. Bingo. In that case, I'll have a look immediately. Okay. Oops, that's not quite correct. There we are. Okay, there we go. Local Inquisitor has also showed some Kroat. The Kroat of all evil. Ugh. I thought it was 40 KM2 Marines, only in the new box. No. As I said, you know, the Age of Darkness boxes were insanely good value, especially the first one. That is a nice looking Kroat. Dang, are they really on cavalry bases, these miniatures? Dang. Or is that one of or is that your choice? Holy shit. Taking up a lot of space. Especially in 40k. Is it really necessary? Dang. Very nice painted though. Very, like a lot of green tones in the skin, holy shit. And then we have here. What? You have a moving profile picture? How the fuck is that possible? Didn't even know you could do that. Dang. Are you a Nitro enjoyer? Oh, holy shit. There we go. Nice. Now those are some proper Raven Guard. Money! Nitro. Ah, alright, okay, I see. Well, I'm too poor for Nitro. Not a great quality pick. Who cares? A good quality paint job if I say so. Oh, is that a Raven Guard freehand over there on that pauldron? Dang. Not too shabby if I say so. Also the oh, hang on. Are these sketched in, the lighting effects? Because it looks to me like they are sketched in. So this is a whip, isn't it? So or like a plant sketched for something. Because it seems like you're sketching in where you need to set the light reflexes for your LEDs, basically. Oh yes, those are tests. Bingo, let's go. Nice, but still, good work, you know? Like, the nice emblem over here. This has to be a decal, I think. But very nicely placed. And of course, I guess this is a street, right? So, urban warfare, Raven Guard. Which, in my opinion, is where the Raven Guard should be deployed. I tried blue too. Whips, bingo, okay. I think the pink looks very nice. I think the pink makes them look stand out more as well. Gives them a lot more character than blue, I think. So, good choice there. What do you mean I see the hairs perfectly? I honestly can't remember if this is the original base or the one I chose, but I think it's the original since the Mechanicus has the same kind of mini with a long gun being on the same base. Ha, interesting. Why for 40k? I guess for stability, right? Yes, everything except the pinks are real. Okay, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. Very nice. Whoops. The fuck? What? Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay. Dang. Thing is, I wanted to make like a joke about, oh, I'm too poor for Nitro, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. But then I remember I have like 3 insanely big starter boxes for Warhammer 40k just on my desk, so it's not like the money isn't ending anywhere else. Ice Cream says, I've only gotten back to painting again after about 12 years break. 12 years! Dang, bro. Holy shit. Well, Jarvis, clip that. Jarvis, more alcohol, please. I'm poor with $500 worth of Warhammer on the desk. Yeah, yeah. I'm poor like Pokemon is poor, right? Dang. Buying models doesn't count. You're right, you're right. I always tell my girlfriend, painting miniatures and buying miniatures are 2 distinctly different hobbies, which don't necessarily have anything to do with one another. Alright. Okay, all the Marines are actually in this one page. That's nice. Still, you could still subscribe, you know? Just saying. Oh yeah, okay. Basically, speaking of counting, we have now built 51 miniatures out of 155. Let's go. Let's put it here. Well, to be frank, for you it's an investment. Oh man, don't get me started, bruh. A lot of my like purchases have always, in recent years, been like, oh well, I'm doing it for the channel, right? I'm doing it for the channel. It is an investment. But, bruh, looking at my analytics, I'm just like, okay, maybe the hubris has gotten me, after all. Ice Cream says, I don't even like playing 40k, but I love painting it. Oh yeah, funnily enough, for me it has turned into pretty much the same thing. So, back in the day, when I heard that there are people who are just painting and collecting Warhammer, I couldn't get my head around that at all. I was like, huh? What sense does it make to just paint and collect Warhammer? Why not play with it? And now I play like once a year. I play once a year, and am just really interested in painting and collecting myself. So yeah. Isn't that how we all feel? I don't know, is that how a lot of people feel? I think the sentiment is getting more popular the more editions come out, I feel like. Okay, these are the extras. More extras, nice. Then we have 1 kit of Marines that is... Okay, this is going to be a little bit more complicated than I thought. That's okay. Okay, and here we have the Dreadnought as well. Let me quickly just organize all this plastic. And then we can move on. What is that? That is also the Dreadnought, okay. The rest should just be regular Marines. Okay, nice. So the base pose seems to be 1, 2, 3. Are there anything else? Yes, pose 1, pose 2. Ah, shit. 3, 4, and 5. Damn it. Okay. Let's do pose 1 first. That is the torso number 1. That is torso number 7. 13. Hang on, I'm like making this a little bigger. The Real Inquisitor says, sorry girlfriend, have to paint another 12 hours straight for my YouTube career, I swear. That's the spirit. Actually, I mean, it kinda does work out with us like that. I'm just incredibly lucky that she puts up with that. But I mean, you know, the other 12 hours I invest in her, I just don't sleep anymore. That's how I manage to do everything. Very healthy long term. Okay, what is that? That is nothing, okay. Okay. Seems like I only have post 7 left. Post 6, 7. Ooh! Okay. Okay, there's number 1 once again. Nice. Oh, another number 1. Okay, and a number 1. We've got 4 number 1 enjoyers. Alles klar. Ah, yes, the standard hard fare at 37. Well. You know, the brightest candles burn the shortest. Or something like that. Although I'm not really a bright candle, am I? Huh. We're German. We do this very efficient time use. Sleep is inefficient, so just don't. That's right. I actually think I am very lucky that I, you know, get away with only sleeping a little bit. But yeah. I hit a very consistent burnout after like 3 months. And then I can't do anything for like a month or so. Like, not anything. Anything would be too much, but I can't do any Warhammer related stuff for a couple of weeks. Thankfully, I now have completely, you know, written that into my schedule, basically. So I'm basically doing 4 months of work in 3 months, so I have 1 month off. That's the big brain tactics right there. But yeah, not gonna lie, I do need to be a little bit more efficient. I feel like a lot of the time that I do use my time rather inefficiently. I've become very efficient at editing, thankfully. And not only more efficient, but also better. So the videos are not only done quicker in terms of the editing, but they are also of a higher quality, thankfully. But I feel like the video capturing could go better, and the scripting, or rather the workflow. I think actually speaking the script, so, you know, voicing the script, and editing the script for the first time, like just the audio. That's personally my weak point. That takes, I think, more time than it should. There we go. Okay. By the way, Ice Queen, you said you had a 12-year break. What got you out of that break? What brings you to the stream, basically? Because I remember I did have a long break as well during my school years. So, back when I was just a little lad in school. Or rather, a young lad. I was always a big lad. I painted very rigorously for, I think, like 2 years. Then I had a break until the end of the A-levels, and then I got back into it. Oh shit, hang on. So I think I'm gonna do the Marines in batches. So I'm gonna do one pose, and then I'll do the others. And that's how we're gonna keep our sanity. Oops, sorry. Oh, was there a message and I didn't read it? Because for everybody who's new on the stream, for some reason, YouTube automodding is just going crazy on my channel. Like basically I feel like every third message just doesn't go through, and I don't know why. I have disabled any modding on my end of the side. I have no modders, you know, employed or watching over the stream. So it's not like they are banning you or censoring you. It's just the auto mod. It's crazy. Always nice to work with very fresh miniatures. I know that these miniatures are rather old, but back when I bought them, they were very fresh. So the mold lines are just to a minimal. There we go. Shit. That's not good. Nope. I think the capillary action screwed me over there. Yep. I gotta say, maybe this glue is a little bit too thin for my liking. Like, the way that it dissipates is so crazy. Mark 6 are absolutely new. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, still, you know, the Age of Darkness is still, like, now they're not that new anymore. They've come out a couple of years ago. When did Age of Darkness come out, by the way? Like, the first one? 3 years ago, no? Didn't it? And I feel like those are the kind of kits that are quickly mass-produced. Because you don't only need them for these, like, starter kits, you only need them, you also need them for, like, the individual squad boxes. Which I really like that the Horus Heresy is, you know, giving you 20 Marines and then upgrade kits. So you don't have, so you can have, like, your standard army. And then you can equip them with whatever via the upgrade kits. I think that's quite nice. Among Us? What do you mean Among Us? What's that? Flute. Quite much. That's quite much. Okay. Oops, sorry. Age of Darkness officially released January 2025, but early access started in 21. What? Really? 2 legs, no arms, no head. Oh, right, okay, I see. That was a little bit too crazy of a reference there, Inquisitor. Old school brain rot? Oh, hell yeah. Amogus. I did tell this earlier, but I want to tell it again. Every time that now I see like an old video, for example, recently I watched a podcast with Mr. Beast on the side, like just while painting, and he said something 6-7, and my eyes rolled in the back and I had like a Winter Soldier episode, because, I don't know, I think the funniest thing about 6-7 is not the meme itself, but the way that people are trying to, you know, ignore it. So somebody says 6-7, and you know who knows the meme, because they smirk for just a little bit, as if they heard like an inside joke. And I think that to me is like the actual funny part of that meme. Because it's 2 boxes with the same name. Oh, okay, yeah, bingo, that's what I... Okay. But yeah, coming out in 21, so it's actually 5 years old. Dang. That's crazy. Yep. No. By the time I've got this, glue will have dissipated. No. Okay, actually not. Nice. Lucky. But yeah, I scream. You said you had a break for 12 years. What brought you back? Or are you back? Are you back? Are you back, or is it still over? my god, my neighbors have this one dog. Like, there are two neighbors living quite close to me. And their dogs won't shut up. They won't shut up for years now. Not for years. Every day they just bark all the time. And I'm not the kind of guy who gets annoyed by that easily. But try living in a place for like 4 years with the same dogs barking all day, all night. And mostly, you know, quote-unquote working from home. Dang, man. Medical reasons. Oh, okay. Dang. Alright. I see. You're actually the second person I know who has, I think, stopped painting due to medical reasons. The first one was, I think, the friend of nobody whose Terminators are painted. Am I correct or am I mixing something up? Among Us was annoying, but it had logic to it. Most old Brain Roger memes are funny because they were insider with meaning. 6-7 has no actual meaning, make it only self-referential. Yeah, but I mean, again, it's... I don't know. It has become actually funny, like, in a way. Mildly funny, low-key funny. Other Brain Rot was, I think, high-key funny. Can't believe I'm using these words unironically. No, that's right. Bingo. Okay. If you guys want to see an insane eBay rescue, like an insane miniature makeover, I would recommend my Terminator painting series. It's like 3 videos where it really only is 2 videos actually, where I paint 55 Dark Angel Terminators, which I got from eBay in the most unorthodox and scammiest way possible. I didn't even think it would be possible for a channel of my size. But basically what happened was, I saw a couple of Terminators online, 55 Dark Angel Terminators, so a Terminator only Dark Angel army, which I thought insane. And they were painted like only halfway through. It was basically like a primer, and then maybe a wash over it, and that's mostly it for most of them. So clearly somebody ran out of... So I thought somebody just bought a bunch of miniatures. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Bought a bunch of miniatures, I thought, and just ran out of steam after painting like 3 of them. So I was like, dang, I really want to give these miniatures a paint job they, you know, they're worthy of. But the whole miniatures, like all of the miniatures were like for 350 bucks or something. And I was like, okay, that's too expensive. That is too much for an impulse buy. But I kept thinking about this offer. And so, like a couple of days later, or like a day later, I was like, okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna write the guy. And I wrote a DM to that guy via eBay. And I was like, hey man, I'm a miniature painter for YouTube. Back then I had like 2,000 subscribers or something. So really like nothing impressive. And I was like, okay, I'm a miniature painter. And I've seen your miniatures, I would love to do an eBay rescue, but I don't want to, I can't pay for it. Would you be willing to send me these miniatures for free? On the promise that I'll paint them for you, and you get them back. You know, I paint them basically to you for free, but in turn you have to give them to me for free. And I was like, dang bro, this is like the scammiest email of all time that I've ever written. And to my great surprise, the answer was actually yes, no problem. Like, just about. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, now he doesn't want to sell them anymore. Yeah, that's so cool. I'm so happy that this happened. That it all worked out. And it was a very cool project. It took such a long time because I think that was the time where I also had like a bunch of commissions on the side. But yeah, very satisfying project for me, and I'm very glad that he likes them now. That was really cool. I actively avoid brain rot. Makes me feel like an outsider 9 out of 10 times. I mean, you're really not missing much, man. I think there's brain rot and then there's brain rot, you know? There's like brain rot that at least is somewhat funny, I guess. And is somewhat of at least mid-effort. But then there's brain rot, which is just like, I'm watching that and I'm actively losing brain cells. So the purest definition of brain rot. But yeah. Like there's painting and then there's painting. Oh yeah? Speaking of painting, I definitely need to get my painting level up. Like... What? Hang on, those are 3. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 kids, but I have 4 torsos. Where's the other... What? Hello? Hello? I have 4 torsos. Where are the other guns? Hang on, what? Oh, hang on. No, what? Oh, there they are. They're in my hand. Okay. Bro. But yeah, I definitely need to get my painting game up. I think I'm decent. I think I'm mid. But, I've come to the realization that I'm doing this for long enough, and especially now, you know, that I want to get ever more serious into content creation. I think it's time to probably step up my game. So... hopefully I'll get time to do that. And the Demon Engine of Nobody will definitely be one of those projects where I will put extra effort and research into it. Research on how to paint better. It's going to be very interesting. It is for me. Definitely another area where I need to step up my game is painting in like proper painting with like oil on canvas. Because for those of you who are new to the channel, I'm actually an illustration and graphic design student. And my diploma is coming up in a couple of months. And I do have a master plan. But that master plan includes 6 big paintings of oil on canvas. And I'm not, like, I'm, just as with Warhammer, I'm decent, I think. My professor likes my work very much, actually. Which really surprises me. And she does mean that, like, honestly, because she tears into my classmates, like, insanely harsh. Sometimes. Very honest, like, it's not like she does it like Gordon Ramsay. But, you know, she also tells it how she sees it. That's why I'm surprised that she likes my work too much. Anyway, I think I'm very much not where I want to be, especially not at the end of my school. So that's where I definitely need to step up my game as well. Can't wait to watch the videos. Oh hey man, I can't wait to make the videos. That's going to be crazy. We've watched the point where Jan would just use his mobile flashlight to search for his phone. Yeah, we've reached the point, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I really like these long streams. We're 7 hours and 19 minutes into it. Like, that is so cool. Let's see how long we'll keep going. Again, 12 hours is the max, and 8 hours is the minimum for this stream that I set on Discord. Oils are so fun, especially on minis. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I've only used oils like once. And only for a very, very specific part of the paint job. But I do want to look more into that. I've seen a lot of people saying how oils are actually quite cool to use. The only thing with oils and oil paint in general is that you have to use paint thinner. And paint thinner, even the best one, even the ones that advertise themselves with no smell, still smell. Which is fair, and the oil paints themselves smell too. Which doesn't bother me too much, But again, I live in a one-room apartment together with my girlfriend. And, you know, it's bothersome for me as well, but really, I know that, like, I don't want to make her endure that shit smell. So I have to paint in university. At the university. Which, you know, means that I don't paint too often. I can't wait to finally move and hopefully have a bigger flat. But that'll be at the end of the year. Probably at the earliest. I'm really fucking up my thumb here. Keep going and doing good work. I'll try. And I don't just mean oil washes, which are infinitely better than acrylic ones. Oh yeah, you say so? I've seen oil washes advertised as being very good and used for especially like grime and grimdark stuff, which I thought always was maybe a little bit too much, but you know. The thing is, I still have the mindset that I had like 10 years ago, where I see cool stuff, and I'm just like, I'm not a professional, why should I go for that? But, you know, I've also been doing YouTube for 5 years now, so maybe it's actually time to consider myself at least a semi-professional. Not to, you know, be too, like, come off as, like, arrogant or self-indulgent, but just like, hey man, you know, I do want to make this a career, maybe it's time to actually get some professional gear as well. Sorry, I can't keep my eyes open anymore. Alright, fair enough, nobody. Thank you very much for staying around for so long. Have a good night's rest, man. See you on the next one. Either on Thursday or next weekend. Bye-bye. Having just a little bit in a covered container you can easily cork and uncork when needed really helps with the odor. Okay. So if you use normal wash, you'll get coffee standing around where you want it. Using an oil wash, you can literally just wipe that off as long as you go perpendicular to the recess. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, fair enough. That's actually a very, very good point. That's definitely a huge flaw with acrylic washes. I feel like some of that, let's say coffee staining or, you know, the residue, definitely has to do a little bit with how you apply it. So I think you can actually take some steps to avoid it. Though sometimes it just appears out of nowhere and then you're just screwed. So yeah, definitely get why that will make oil washes more attractive. And the glue dissipated, damn it. Okie dokie. Is that even correct what I'm doing here? No. Now it is correct. Yes, let's go. Huh. So if you use... Oh, okay. I'm an industrial painter by trade, damn, and I've developed some sensitivities to some type of binders and thinners. I can't smell mineral spirits at all. My wife could smell it 3 rooms away. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same with my girlfriend as me as well. And the problem is, of course, with oil on canvas is that you not only have to worry about the oil, you know, the thinner in the bottle or in the can, but also the paint itself on the canvas. And there I actually did try to, you know, find some stuff to basically minimize that. By, for example, throwing a cloth over it, putting the canvas in like a cupboard or something. But no, doesn't really work. So I just painted in the university. Army painters dip wash things are actually just oil washes, lol. Dip shade? Oh really? That's oil shade? Interesting. That will make sense, because I always thought that they had a lot of a different result than like my self-made shade, for example, following Midwinter Minis recipe. You should try Revell plastic glue. I know what you mean. Revell kits were actually my first form of miniature building back when I was a kid. I thought they were so cool. Now I realize how wrong I've been. I think they're still cool, but I do recognize that they're not of the greatest quality, let's just say that. But that way I also had a great experience with Warhammer. So when I started Warhammer, I was blown away by the quality. I was like, dang, I can see the eyes on their faces, holy shit. All paints dry faster with light and airflow, reducing those two things slows drying time and heat. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. The smell of an oil painting still stays a long time. I once had to, we have one exhibition every year at our university, and so far I've always partaken in that exhibition with 1 or 2 pictures, at least. And last year, my pictures weren't, like, quite finished. Was it last year? Yeah, last year and the year before that. Especially the year before that, 3 of my paintings weren't finished. Or rather, they were finished, like, the evening before. I even had a stream where I tried to finish all of 3 of them, which went horribly wrong. Because I had a shit setup, and it took way too much time. Anyways, so I had to make, like, extra little, like, signs saying, like, hey guys, fresh paint, don't come too close. No touchy. Das Berühren der Figuren mit den Pfoten ist verboten. Pro-acryl's newish, or noosh, is an interesting method for reductive shading. It sort of does what oil washing does, but it's acrylic. Oh, interesting. Hang on. Do I have my phone with me? Usually when I get, like, very good recommendations or interesting channel messages in general, to be able to remember those messages, I just take a photo. So thank you very much for that recommendation. For all of the recommendations, actually, I'm just gonna take a picture of the whole chat. Bingo. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. More arms. Yeah. I actually don't know too much about, like, paint brands and, like, be it for Warhammer or for, like, an artist's supply. I only take what's basically, like, around and cheap. I actually have, like, I have some artists, like, colleagues who basically always want to have, like, the best canvas, the best paints, the best brushes, because they're like, oh, what if my skill is, like, too high for like, the material that I'm using, or what if, or rather the other way around, what if the picture actually turns out really good, but it's made, like, with shitty quality stuff, so, you know, it isn't as good as it could be. Quite honestly, in my opinion, I always just take the trash, the trashiest supply that I can find. I literally have some brushes which I literally found in the trash at my academy, so that I'm, like, not feeling any, like, I'm not feeling hindered with trying new stuff out and just get on with painting. Because otherwise I would feel like, oh dang, this is so high quality paper, I better be, you know, I'd feel stressed working with high quality stuff, so instead I just buy paper from Lidl and Aldi and paintbrushes from the hardware store. The wetness of the paint is a symbol of society's way of being constant yet fragile, to easy and small impressions, changing it yet having it the same in what? Changing it yet having it the same in the overall. Pretty much. I do sometimes feel a little bit obnoxious when I tell people about like how the painting is supposed to work. I'm not as crazy as to say like, oh, you know, the way that the grass is moving, you know, stuff like that. Not yet, at least. But I do try to work with a lot of symbolism, and sometimes I do feel a little bit obnoxious and obtuse, not gonna lie. Squidmo has done several videos where different levels of painters get different budgets, and the $10 that Golden Demon... What? And the $10 that Golden Demon gets... and the $10 that Golden Demon gets really puts to light the quality of material arguments. Yeah, same. I feel the same. And honestly, I've seen, for example, like Van Gogh's sketches that he did with like coal on like a rough cardboard, or like the early painters had to like stir up cranberries to get like a red paint and stuff like that. And their stuff looks very good still. So I'm not saying this to trash talk my colleagues. This is not meant to, or like some sort of like self-aggrandizement. But I really want to make sure that whoever watches this, maybe, I don't know if I clip this or something, that they know, hey, if you just have a piece of paper and you just have like a regular HB graphite pencil and you want to sketch something, just sketch something. You know, it's the same like as with manga, upcoming manga artists buying Copic markers for the first characters. Like, it's too much. It's too much. I'm personally, I am drowning in art supplies, which I've either gotten as a gift or like some other way, and it's just too much. Too much. Too much money. The best paint tool is the one you've got? Yeah, sure. If you have any paint at all on your minis, you're already ahead of 99% of Warhammer purchases. Oh my gosh. If that ain't the like hashtag truth nuke of the evening. The Inquisitor says, I'm not opposed to it, but I can't stop myself from making fun of this. I think my teacher noticed how I made shit up on the fly, not because I didn't thought about it, but because I want to know how long it takes for someone to notice it's BS. Sometimes it's BS. Sometimes it's BS. It's very fun. We have like several classes on like art history and image theory. And sometimes we really have like some very heated discussions on which stuff is like literal just bullshit. And what is actually like worth our time, basically. Okay, hang on. I need to build. I just read that. I need to build. Every single right pauldron is made out of 2 pieces. So, let me quickly get that over with. Well, quickly I say. There, come on. Some art I think is bullshit. Not gonna lie. But I do think also the other way around, a lot of artworks that I thought were bullshit did get a lot better once they were explained to me. Especially like Picasso, although I think a lot of his work is still bullshit. A lot of his work is actually a lot more fun after my professor, who has his doctorate in Picasso, explained them to me. So yeah. That's like one example. And there are of course other examples as well. Though personally I do like just like I guess you could call it like descriptive artwork or scenic artwork. Like artwork that tells a story and you can piece the story together with different symbolism or like hints that the artist leaves in the painting. I think that's always cool. Like, for example, we had a picture of a couple from medieval times. I don't know the title anymore, but you would probably recognize if you see it. And the twist was that very likely the woman in the picture was already dead when the picture was made, and basically the artist was commissioned to paint the couple when they were still alive, possibly by the husband. And the way that they signaled that was like in the way that he held her hand. It was like a symbol of like the life leaving the body, and atop them like a chandelier was hung, and only the candles on the, like, there were 2 candles in it, and only the one on the husband's side was still lit while the other one was already burned down, and stuff like that. And I think that is like always so cool. It's like solving a little bit of a riddle, or like a murder mystery, like a whodunit story or something. That I think is like very, very cool, and that's definitely what I want to do with my diploma as well. Like showcasing history knowledge, showcasing that I really thought about what I want to portray. Because in opposition to AI art, an actual artist can, you know, actually thinks about every single brushstroke he takes, usually. Depending on the artist, of course. And the genre. I've zoomed so much out for these pauldrons because they are so little, like so small, and so finicky to work with, that there's no chance that you can even see anything if I zoomed in, so I'm just like, alright. This way you can still at least see what is going on in the big picture. We recently had like an artist. I forgot his name again. Damn it. But he's like such an interesting character, at least in some regard. Because the only thing that he painted were women whose panties were dropped. Hang on. Shallow Papped Man. This is right? Shallow Papped Man says, Yarg, how are ya? I'm pretty alright. How are you, man? Hang on. I want to take a quick detour. Whoop. I'm just grabbing you. Hi. Okay, I want to take a quick detour to the artist I just mentioned. Hang on. He had like a very interesting name as well. What's he called again? The mysterious... No, fuck you. Art Fram. Hell yeah. Oh no, he started about Guna art. Yeah, but it's Guna art from like the 60s. Art Fram. Bro. He has entered the chat? No. Okay, listen. I'm gonna try to look for a picture that won't get me banned from YouTube. Hang on. Hang on. It's so stupid. It's the same motive over and over. I think that's alright. Hell yeah, brother. What is going on here? Alright? This is the kind of picture, and this guy, that is all he does. That is all he does. We had him in like art theory and art history and image theory, and we talked about this guy, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Because one picture like that, alright. 2 pictures. Okay. 60 pictures? Like, brother. What do you mean this guy was famous? What do you mean this guy made a lot of money? What do you mean this guy was a respected artist in the 60s? What? Like, I get it. Like, if you're like a mega Guna, okay. But what the fuck? It's the same fucking picture all the time. Google his name. I typed him in the chat. Art Fram. This is all he does. It's always the same woman with the same expression. The skirt always defying physics, dropped panties, and in like 1 in 3 pictures, she has the same basket of like the same bag of like groceries with her, like the same like porree or what that is, and like always the guys are always just watching over her. Crazy stuff. I just had to talk about him again. Jesus, completely forgotten the name of that man. But if you type him, like Google Images, Art Fram, that's all he does. That's all he does. He's like a Dragon Ball artist. He has one male and one female face. Yeah, pretty much. There are like there are a couple of other stuff, but that is like the thing that he's known for. It's crazy. It's crazy. Although, bro, I wish I could show more here, but I'm actually not sure about TOS in this situation. But yeah, if you want to have a good time, just look at Art From. I can't believe this guy got as popular as he apparently did. Such a good image, the stream parade. Oh, bro. But yeah, other than that, Shalloped Man. I'm doing quite alright. Bruh. Back to Space Marines. Is it always 34? Oh, it's not. Oh dang, what? Different pauldrons? Does it make a difference? 36, 34, pretty sure those are all the same pauldrons. Okay, it's a slightly different pauldron each time, but that's okay. Okay, I had to talk about that guy. Again, as I said in my leading statement, some artists are just painting bullshit. Okay. If you want to have an actual great artist, like Ivan Ivatsovsky from Russia, holy shit. That guy did not only paint incredible pictures, he also has like an incredible life story of, you know, the little village boy who discovered art for himself and with luck got always like picked up by different people to set up a proper art like course of study for him. And then like he actually got so good that his professors started claiming his work for themselves. Basically, he was painting a picture as their student, and they would come out and say, no, that's actually me, I painted that. And then the old Tsarina and Tsars of Russia actually employed him as like their marine, like navy painter and stuff like that. It's crazy. Such a cool life story, and an incredibly productive man as well. I did the maths because I have a whole presentation about him. That man painted so many pictures. If he picked up the paintbrush when he was born, he painted a whole ass picture every 3 days. That hurts to watch, just wriggling the parts of the sprue. Oh, sorry about that. If the parts are sturdy enough, and I'm cleaning up the sprue bits anyways, sometimes I just can't be bothered to do it another way. Hang on, I can zoom in again, hang on. Whoop. Shalloped Man on Twitch is speechless. He walked in on the wrong moment. Whoops. Well. That's just how it be. What I find was also like incredibly funny is we once talked about like a certain art movement, which called themselves like the Church of New Architecture, like something like that. And they had like an incredible like logo and stuff, and they said to themselves, well, we are going to make architecture for the people. We are going to make architecture that's going to be insane and innovative, and it's going to bring people together and stuff like that. And then we saw like the one project that they actually managed to, you know, do. And it was just the the most normal looking, like, more story multi-flat building that you've ever seen. Like, I could tell you like 80 buildings in like a 10-kilometer radius that look exactly like that. But I want to give them, so that was like very funny, but I do want to give it to them. Back in the day when they made that, which was like, I think 1890 or like the early 1910s, that was actually, I guess, revolutionary. But after all that hype, like, our professor hyped these guys up for like a solid 30 minutes. Seeing that apartment building was like, are you joking? Are you having a laugh? Let's go. Okay, 4 different heads. Where do I have them? Do I have them on here? Yeah, okay. Nice. I want to give all of them helmets because I don't see the reason as to why they shouldn't have helmets. Ooh. It's actually a sergeant helmet as well. But no. Don't need them. Do they have mold lines? Please don't tell me. Oh yeah. Straight along the nose. Okay. I'm having to scrape up the mold lines a lot more carefully than I did earlier in the stream. Simply because I cut myself so often into my thumb that it's actually starting to hurt. Yeah, need to be a little bit more careful. I can't dismember myself on the weekend that my girlfriend is away. That, I think, wouldn't leave her with great confidence on the future of leaving me unsupervised. What music is playing, by the way? What kind of spirit of the old ones are we summoning here? Let's go. Good old divinity. Where did they look? They look to the right. Okay, fair enough. Can I have some Space Marines too, says Seeth Ice? Am I reading that correct? You want a Space Marine? Sure. Do you, or do you not, own other Warhammer miniatures? Can call me Sid? Okay, bingo. Sid, do you own any other miniatures of Warhammer? Or miniatures in general? If no, that's fine. What brings you here into the chat, by the way, Sid? Seeing you here for the first time? At like, you know, 1:30 in the morning? I'm trying to start into the hobby with an Iron Hands army. Oh, really? Alright. Hell yeah. Okay. I can work with that. Do you want the miniature painted or unpainted? Honest question. I'm not leading you on here. And by the way, 4 more Marines finished. Let's go. Iron Hands are fun to paint. Are they? Didn't really think so, honestly. Hang on, painting stream. I need to lean all the way over here so you guys don't lose me. Did Sid respond again? Because I'm not sure if his message got deleted by YouTube Automod. Like 3/4 of my current points are vehicles and dreadnoughts. I mean, that's a proper Iron Hands army if I have ever heard of one. Holy shit, man. Bingo. But again, do you want your miniature, do you want your marine painted or unpainted? Oops, sorry. Okay. You said you wanted a Space Marine, now I need to know what I'm working with here. I prefer to paint them myself. Alright. Okay. How many are you assembling? Well, as you see in the upper right corner, I aimed for 155 Marines. I've been streaming for 8 hours now. So, it's not gone terribly great, but I plan to assemble like, so we've reached the 8-hour mark, which is like the minimum that I set for the stream, and now I'll just keep going for as long as I can. So maybe 60 in the end. It says Blues Phallus. I actually wanted to get all of these like single Marines ready, but these Praetors and stuff, oh, they took so long. And the Terminators? Maybe I should have done the regular Marines after all first. I'll just assemble the basic version as well. If I want to give them like any special stuff, I'll do that later. If you like the vehicles, you love an Oops All Tanks Astra Militarum army? Oh hell yeah, I'll play them myself. Okay, Sid. Do you have any miniatures that you don't want to paint? Or have painted and think to yourself, dang, I wish I did, like... I wish, like, maybe you have lost interest, or maybe you think, that doesn't go too well, but I can't really be bothered to change it, stuff like that. Because what I've done loads of times is either trade miniatures, or have people send me miniatures for me to paint. Oh shit. Did I just destroy one of my miniatures? No. 8 hours? Weak. I was at the 12-hour sleep. That's right, you were. I remember that. Krieg is so expensive. Krieg is fucking... yeah, Krieg is expensive. I recently had like an eBay offer, which was like, I think like 60 miniatures for, I think 80 bucks or something. And I was like, oh, that's quite nice. But, you know, regular Astra Militarum, I already have so much. But then I went back to that offer because something seemed off. Because the pictures were rather blurry. It was like a bad camera. And then I zoomed in and I realized, holy shit, those are not just some regular Imperial Guard members. Those are actually all Krieg, you know, kill team guys, because back then Krieg didn't have proper army forces. So I put in an offer, and because nobody else apparently except me was painting like Krieg miniature, like paying attention to that, I actually got them for like 80 to 90 bucks. Which is like one of the best deals I've ever heard on, I've ever had on eBay. That was crazy. And it actually turned out to be actually fully Krieg miniatures. Very lucky on that one. Okay, hang on, where am I? I'm up here. What do I need? I need 7. I need 8. I need 9. Where's 9? 9 is over there. Okay. I wish the Krieg units were priced closer to regular Imperial Guard though. Yeah, they look great out front of some tanks with some little barbed wire on the bases. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Sid 30k or 40k, Sid says 40k. And the funny part is 12 hours isn't even that much. EPAP Toxic Brute has a real 24-hour streams. Yeah, I know. But that guy probably has more than like 3 hours of sleep, right? Now, I actually want to do a proper 24-hour stream. What bothers me actually is just that I basically have to restart the stream if I want to have the whole thing on VOD. Which maybe sounds a little bit, I don't know, arrogant to have the whole stream on VOD. But I'd just rather have that. 60 creep for under 100 euro, easy, yep. I wouldn't be able to yoink that fast enough, yeah. I was really... Like, that was incredible. I didn't think I could get away with that. My infantry is basically just the Imperial Fist Combat Patrol box, plus Dawn of War Onslaught set, plus Iron Father Farriers. Count 4 and 5 Assault Terminators. So that's a pretty good infantry. Well, it's not too bad, man. The Imperial Fist Combat Patrol box was... What's happening with the music, by the way? Oh. Accidentally hit the pause button. The Imperial Fist Combat Patrol box was so good. I can't believe that was just a timed offer. I did send you a link to EFAB. It's not one person, but a podcast of the Long Man. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I'll check that out later. So the problem is, Sid, that I mostly have 30k Marines sitting in front of me right now. And the only 40k Marines are from Leviathan or the Combat Patrol. And the Combat Patrol was a gift from my girlfriend, so it's kind of hard for me to part ways with that. I gotta think about I gotta think more of I gotta sleep on that for a night. I hate that society has changed enough that I can't abbreviate Combat Patrol anymore. Hank! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk, Hank! So good. I think it's very funny that the abbreviation for Pile of Shame is the same as Piece of Shit. I wanted to make a wordplay like that in the thumbnail for this stream, but I held off on that. I don't know. Eh? What is happening here? What? What is happening with your foot, man? Oh, it's all the way... Oh, it's supposed to... Hey, what? What? Dude, what? Like that? What? This doesn't fit at all. Huh? Where is it? It's like that. No, it's 7, it's 9. Yeah. It's supposed to go like that. Excuse me? What is... What? That is not correct? Is that really the correct foot? No. What? What did I... Excuse me? That is not the correct... What? So that's what happened when you've been streaming for 8 hours. What foot did I just take? That is the wrong foot. Oh no. Okay. I missed out on Leviathan and can't get my hands on it anymore. Would love to get more Terminators, some Stern Guard or the Combi Weapon Lieutenant, even if they are monopose. Combi Weapon Lieutenant? Leviathan as a Combi Weapon Lieutenant? Oh, hang on. Let me check. Oh, I don't even know. Oh yeah, the Stern Guard. Where do you see the Combi Weapon Lieutenant? Oh, the one in Terminator armor? You mean that guy? Oh no, that's the captain. Alright. Oh, yeah, the captain in Phobos armor actually has a combi weapon. Damn, didn't even know. I'm always just so captured by the turret shoulder plate. We have enough green stuff, anything is reposable. Your Space Marine has 2 left feet, didn't get invited to graduation dance? Yeah, sure. Dang. I mean, the recruitment standards really did sunk during the Horus Heresy, huh? Shit. Now it's looking a lot more like it. Where did that left foot came from? Let's go, that's more like it. Yeah. To be honest, Sid, I would have liked to send you like a miniature just because you asked so nicely. But the only ones that I could offer to you is and the one that you would like to have. Unfortunately, I can't really part with because that one lieutenant is actually so dope. Can't just hand that guy over, sorry. If you want to have like a 30k Marine, then I could help you out. Of those guys, I do have quite a lot. Jan's GF sits across the room and thinks about staying up to watch him, getting more and more done, or to let him sleep on the sofa. Yeah, that's a good thing. She can't send me out to the sofa because we don't have a sofa. That's the perks of having just a small room apartment. That's big brain play right there. Okay. I don't know where the sprue is, where I got that other foot from. Oh, there it is! What? Huh? Where did I just take that fruit from? Oh no! Oh no, it's all jumbled up. Oh shit. Fun fact, my first name is also Jan. Greetings from East Germany. Oh shit, greetings from West Germany. Holy shit. What are all these Germans doing up so late? Like, excluding me, I'm doing the content, but why are you still up? Shit! You sure you don't want a 30k Marine? That would be easy postage for me. Iron Warriors Legion will win the long wars. Yeah, apparently, right? Being emotional support. Fair enough. Dang. It's what I always say. I might have only a small community, but it's a hella dedicated one. I'm very appreciative of that. I'm very appreciative of that, guys. Don't get me wrong. But still, what the hell are you guys doing up at 2 in the morning? Watching a washed-up miniature painter build a monument to his hubris and greed. It's not 2 yet. Steinreich, what are you still? I mean, okay, it's a rather regular time for you, is it not? Not 2 yet? Dang. Time really crawls if you're tired. Nope. Did just subscribe. Holy shit, thanks, man. Oh. Can't wait for Demon Primer Perturabo model. Oh yeah, I've seen the blurred out leaks. That is very promising. Peter Turbo. Didn't think he'd have it in him to become a demon, actually. I thought he'd stay a little bit more, you know, I thought he'd chill out. But I guess 10,000 years of current, constant temptation does that to you. Iron Warriors Combat Patrol will probably be decent. I mean, I hope so, man. The Iron Hands Combat Patrol was straight ass. Like the one that they brought out for 40k. That was insane. I've never seen, like, I rarely see as bad of an offer as that one. Especially, like, for your money. As long as it comes out better than the Titus & Co. kit did from a QA perspective. Oh yeah? I thought the Titus kit was rather cool. I think it's crazy how much they charge for it though. But I guess it's a great, you know, I do see the sales strategy behind it. Sid, I'll make you an offer. I'll send you an Iron Warriors miniature. But it has to be 30k, because I'm drowning in 30k miniatures. And it has to be, oh yeah, and I have to paint it myself. If you want a painted Iron Warrior 30k hero, that's my offer. Then I'll do that. Just for you. Because you asked so nicely. And because it's late and I'm feeling more generous than would maybe be good for me. How expensive is Sterngard? Oh, the Sterngard, by the way. Now let me Google that really quick. Oh no, hang on, I actually have a hotkey. That brings me right to the Games Workshop website. Sterngard veterans for $65? Why do they look so good? What? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, what? Why do you guys look so good and these guys look so... Okay. Great wall of mold lines on so many of the kits. Oh really? Really? Dang, with a fresh kit? How? How's it even possible? I accept heavy mold lines on like an old kit like the Tau Devilfish or something. But Titus? Okay, that's number 7. Another 7. Oh. I trim all mold lines, says Bucephalus. Yes, me too. But I do see, like, I would have done that with any mold line. I do that with all and any mold lines. But I do see why you'd be mad when a kit comes out fresh and it costs like $100. And then it also has like unjustifiably bad mold lines. I do think in this day and age, people are a little bit too quick to complain, especially about a lot of like hobbies and like especially games and stuff. But I do also think like if you pay $100 for a fresh kit, that better have not any mold lines. That better not have big mold lines. Oh, what? What is that? Another bag? Where did you come from? Did it just do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, okay. Huh. God, I'm becoming... just becoming schizophrenic at this point. To be fair, Games Workshop also lost a lot of goodwill, so it's also on them. I mean... that's without the question, yeah. I took a metals shop in high school. I get that molds will have lines, it is what it is. Actually, trimming the mold line is rather therapeutic for me. Oh yeah, same. What I'm just saying is like, if the mold is very fresh, you know, if it is a clean, fresh mold, then the mold lines should be, you know, at a reasonable degree, right? For example, like here, you can barely see it. You know, only if I hold it in a certain angle. That's fine. That's, of course, you know, makes sense. Because back when this kit came out, this was a fresh mold. But if you pay a premium price for a miniature that should be extreme, like, fresh out the oven, I'd expect that to be like mold lines like these, right? If it has mold lines like the Tree Sentinel from the Sylvaneth, that's not good. Sure, but at over 15 USD per individual miniature, it shouldn't be that bad. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I do accept if there are mold lines, but it should be reasonable, you know? A metals course in high school, by the way. Sometimes I hear like stuff like that from like the American education system, and I'm just like, oh man, holy shit, that is so cool. I had a model railway course that I could take by myself, like take voluntarily in what basically is high school here in Germany. It was very cool as well. The principal took it with me. And now my brother is marrying his daughter, ain't that crazy? The guy who sat next to me building model railways is now becoming my uncle-in-law, basically. Whereas in the early 90s you could get 5 lead minis for $7.50. So then 2 pewter plastic minis for $7.50, then 10 pewter minis for $30, now 10 minis for $60. Yup. I like doing conversion work. Do these Horus Heresy models seem to be easy to convert? Okay, let me show you. I'm just doing the regular Marines right now, and this is the, I guess, first Horus Heresy Age of Darkness set. I also have the second one, haven't opened that yet, so I can't say on that regard. These guys from the Age of Darkness set are, are constructed the following way. You have the torso with the right leg attached, and the under shin has to be, attached separately. Then you have the backplate, which also has to be attached. Arms come separate, hands are on the bolter, and the pauldrons come separate as well, of course. The bolter with the, studs on it is made from 2 pieces. And of course, then there are head options. Are these guys easy to convert? I think that's a little bit hard to say if you want to change the pose, because the angle of the legs is given, and the torso is also fused to the legs. But apart from that, I think the arms offer a lot of room to play with. The heads, of course, as well. Same with the pauldrons. And because they don't have many details on the armor itself, I think you can do a lot of green stuff work or extra kit bashing here. Yeah. I like cutting the attachments of the arm to make unique positions. Yeah, fair. Hang on, let me get an arm for you. So this is a regular arm, for example. So this is how they look. I like the lack of detail on the armor. I think it's okay. I think could be better. Like the B keys are really lacking a lot of detail. So you'd have to be a little bit creative on where to set the cut. I guess like down here on the elbow. And then you can work with that probably. But yeah. I think they're okay to convert. But you will probably need a hobby saw to change the poses in a meaningful way. Especially if you want to have them kneel, for example. But yeah. The lack of detail, let's just say, doesn't bother me, but I think with some paint jobs, it definitely is worse than with others. Like some miniatures really look just barren, in my opinion. Interesting. Just use a scalpel. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Always forgetting the scalpel. I haven't done any conversions since coming back to painting yet. Ah, okay. Well, I also rarely do conversions on mine. Usually don't have the time for that. The coolest, let's just say, conversion I ever did was I took a regular truck. Hang on, let me show you. A regular orc truck. Hang on, let's do this. Yeah. Chaos Space Marines old 2nd edition stuff, 3rd, 4th, etc. So easy to convert. Really? Aren't those all tin miniatures? Surprised you can even convert them to a reasonable degree. Okay, hang on. So am I cool? Oh yeah, I'm cool. Shit. Okay. So this is something I did... How long ago? 2 years? Dang, 2 years. Almost 3 years ago. So what I basically did was I took a regular orc truck and converted it with a lot of like sprue pieces and cardboard into a rolling stage for my goth rocker. I think that I feel like is so far the biggest conversion that I have done so far. Then of course, like with the goth rocker on stage, I've seen that there are some like proxies for like extra band members, for like a goblin playing the drums and stuff like that. But that's I'm still thinking about that one. Have some old orcs in the waiting. I bet they're easy to convert. I guess so, yeah, you know. That's really cool, man. Thank you. Very proud of that one as well. Though I am a little bit ashamed to admit that I did this whole thing as like a birthday present for someone, and then it took so much effort that I was like, oh man, I can't. I can't give that away. So I got him something else. Whoops. But yeah, that was a very cool little project. Definitely, I think I can even recommend that video still. I haven't watched it in quite a while, so I don't know if it still holds up to my current videos. But yeah, if you're looking for a nice, cool project that's a little bit more out of the ordinary. Setting the stage, building and painting the chariot for the goth rocker. Can I recommend on my own channel. Oh, let's move back to the painting stream. What chapter are your Horus Heresy models going to be? Imperial Fists. And yeah, Ice Cream is Raven Guard. Which I haven't seen a lot of. I like the Imperial Fists before they were cool, by the way. Before they became mainstream. I feel the need to point that out. For the conversions to add a bloodletter legs to Chaos Space Marine torsos. Or Terminator torsos. And the gas space marine transition to become... Oh, becoming a demon. That's cool. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Birds. I mean, some Raven Guard in like with like beaky helmets, that definitely goes hard. Yeah. I'm still so mad that they brought out a Space Marine kill team and they painted them in the Ultramarine color scheme. Like in the promo pictures. I was like, dang man, come on. That's like the perfect layup to finally paint some Raven Guard. But no. Can't believe that. I'm really thinking of doing maybe another stream tomorrow, just to really finally have all of these miniatures done. I don't want to say I will stream tomorrow again, because I have so much stuff on my plate. And really I can't make any commitments that I will be able to hold 100%. Especially not if I should be working for my diploma. But I'm definitely playing around with the idea, sure. I have a bunch of Horus Heresy model in the waiting, and tend to make all of the traitor armies aside from the Thousand Sons, because they were doing their own thing during the Horus Heresy. Yeah, that makes sense. I just like the Imperial Fists. I like their color scheme, I like their work ethos. And they were, on the loyalist side, definitely, in my opinion, one of the biggest players, if not the biggest player. That's just on the side. I just think they do a good job at what they do. And the Ultramarines are a little bit too classic. Although I think that, especially in the Horus Heresy, they do kind of cook with their color scheme. It was philosophy, right? No, it was something with a slightly larger chance of making money. It is illustration and graphic design. Only slightly, though. I have a bunch of Firstborn Dark Angels and the whole third company, actually. Dang. Cool. To be fair, Thousand Sons weren't doing anything during the Horus Heresy. They got bonked before Istvan 5. Yeah. And then Ahriman had to mess everything up. Ah, illustration and graphic design. Nice. Thank you. Basically, I have to now create a masterwork. Oh, Iron Warriors Legion will destroy the Imperium. Terror with the backbone of the Blackstone Fortress. Hell yeah. I mean, that apparently seems to be the go-to strategy, right? Oh shit, we can't take the planet by force. Let's just throw some heavy object onto it. If I can't have it, nobody can. Yeah, the tiers were kind of fucked. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of work that I still need to do for my diploma, but actually, I have started to document the entire thing in like a narrated vlog kind of style. You know, because just doing my diploma isn't hard enough. And so I'll make a couple of videos alongside my regular painting content and Warhammer content, basically documenting my entire diploma, because I think, you know, when I looked for art student content on YouTube before I started my diploma, before I started my stuff, that's definitely something that I would have liked to see before getting into any of this. It happens before. It happened before with the Black Legion, with the Blackstone Fortress. Yeah. That's when with Acadia, right? Classic story. As an Astro Militarum player, I of course know of the pain. The planet broke before the god did, though. Cope in the 40k millennium. It's awesome that you're tackling your pile of shame. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's finally time. I have toyed around with a different couple of ideas on what to do with these guys, and I think it's finally time. And honestly, I can't look myself in the mirror anymore. These boxes have been staring at me for ages now, and I also got like the second Age of Darkness set as well. Like, brother, like this greed. This is the greed they warn you about in the Bible. Really need to get my act together. Okay, how is it possible that I cut out apparently 4 pairs of arms and I'm only looking at 3? How's that possible? Ah, found the 4th one. Magnus was too confident in his ignorance and probably should have gotten some kind of clue from all the wards and stuff around the Imperial Palace. Yeah. Yeah. I got 2 boxes of Age of Darkness set. Oh, hell yeah. The first one or the second one? So the Saturnine set or the... let's just say classic set. The Beaky set. Because I got one of each. Because the Beaky set is just like... When the Beakies came out, that set was insanely good value for your money. Sometimes I think to myself I should have gotten 2 actually. But again, greed. Can I do different versions? No, I can't. Why do I have so many arms then? What? I don't have any more torsos. Yeah, has to be right. I got 2 of the classic set, 1 of Saturnine, 1 of the Mark 8 Assault Group, nice, and a bunch of terms and characters. Dang, bro. Someone is really heavily invested into Horus Heresy. But I think that's the cool thing about Horus Heresy. Every time they bring out a box like that, like a starter box with 2 factions, you can just buy, you know, one of those boxes for yourself and have like a whole ass army. That is really cool. And I really enjoyed that they put a tank in the Age of Darkness set, like in the first one. That is so cool. Hell yeah. As an Astromator player, I'm, of course, really glad about that. I do absolutely love the Magnus the Red model though. I'm looking forward to adding it to my backlog, which currently is just a Boomdacker Schnatzwagen behind my current Grey Knights kit. Alright, that's a nice backlog to have, man. Good for you. Good for your pile of shame not making you part of the 7 deadly sins. Condemning you to hell. As I said, painting miniatures and buying miniatures are 2 distinctly different hobbies that don't necessarily have anything to do with one another. Nope, nope. I'll do that with the clippers. Otherwise I'll cut my hand off again. Currently, I have 299 Horus Heresy models in the waiting. I'm eagerly awaiting the new Mark 4 and especially the Mark 5 models. Dang. Holy shit. So fucking based, man. That's so cool. Give me time, I only started painting again a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah, of course. Forgot, sorry. Hell yeah. I enjoy assembling them mostly and making scenery. I can paint, I just enjoy making things with my hands. Let's go. Based. Nice. My collection is for my retirement in 10 to 15 years. Hell yeah. That's cool. Again, you gotta know what to do with your retirement. A lot of people retire and they're not used to having free time and don't know how to spend it. And that's how those people oftentimes go back to work, which is nice. And I'm not, I'm not saying that to trash talk that in any way. I'm just saying, gotta know what to do with your free time, otherwise you'll end up like Mr. Krabs. Collectively, I have 2,500 minis, almost every faction, all for something to do with my retirement. So cool, man. That's how you do it. Though, to be fair, my collection probably is in at least a similar realm somewhat. Not to brag, I'm not just saying this to brag, but just to... you know? My retirement is not 10 years away. Fuck. Exactly, a lot of people don't know what to do with to do in retirement. Yes. Some of them might end up being in a retirement savings account unto themselves. Yeah. Oh yeah, the old ones are super valuable these days. I can only imagine what they'll be worth in 20 years. Yeah. %100%. I think the rarest miniature that I own personally is the Warhammer Online, like the MMO, Age of Reckoning, that's what it was called. Warhammer Age of Reckoning Collector's Edition box set, which had like this one orc character with his goblin companion, made from tin. I'm pretty sure that's the rarest miniature I own. But I don't care about the financial value. That's the way to do it, man. Oh man, I miss Age of Reckoning. Yeah? Hang on, did I? Yeah, I did put these miniatures into the fund, right? Did I? I started with 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, yeah. But hey, they did everyone else dirty with how they made war priests. Dang. Sid says, my rarest miniature might be the Games Workshop store opening miniature. Themed Sorcerer on disc. That's cool, man. That's a nice find. And by the way, Sid, do you or do you not want a 30k Space Marine Iron Warriors hero, fully painted, free of charge? What do you say? What do you say? I'm up for a little shenanigans. I'm fine, thanks. Okay, fair enough. I'm pretty sure you're doing me a favor with that as well. So many other commitments, my god. But I had a solid lead Space Marine mini that dated to 1987. Dang. Pretty much the birth of Warhammer. The backpack was part of the mini, it was one piece. Gave it to my brother. Cool. Lead, bro? Not tin, lead? The most lethal Space Marine. Holy shit. No. Okay, that's like one big weakness of this fin cement. The fact that it dries so quickly. Or it dissipates so quickly. That's not cool, man. How's this supposed to look? Okay, down here, I guess. Is this correct? No. Yeah, no, it is. What? Okay. But yeah, I'm really tempted, or rather, what I'm I don't mean tempted. I'm really like another project that I have for this channel is a little bit of like history hammer. So basically I'm painting a miniature that's quite old, so usually from the old world, or like from original Warhammer Fantasy, and then talking a bit, like not only painting it, but also talking about the lore, maybe rewrites, maybe a little bit fun facts about the miniature itself, stuff like that. Very intrigued to get into that, but again, so much other stuff to do as well. GW was in a long drawn-out court battle about using lead. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, they ultimately bailed out and decided to transition to pewter bodies and plastic arms. Now it's all plastic. I mean, hell yeah. As they should. Like, dang, bro. I'm actually missing 2 sets of arms. 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a set of arms and there's a set of arms. Ah, bingo. Found them. Interesting. Hang on. I'm gonna take a shot of that. Didn't know. Cool. So cool to have like veterans of the hobby in chat. Guess that way, like in my audience. Like that way I learn so much more about the hobby. Very lucky. Okay, half of the Marines already finished. What time is it? 8:36. That's okay. Yeah, maybe. I'm feeling alright so far. So if everything goes okay, I think I can actually finish this piece. Of course, the tank would still be left. That's not so cool. I think I just build the tank and dreadnought in the next stream then. Hopefully that isn't going to take 8 hours for just 2 miniatures. Okay. Okay. I need to clean up those 2 arms. Do you guys... I had to step away for a moment. Oh, it's fine. Do you guys... Because I played this game with my girlfriend a couple of days ago. Do you guys have any controversial takes? Or like hot takes about the hobby? With hot takes I don't mean like any political hot takes, but like, I don't know, takes you would think like, okay, that's one point in the lore that I find so-and-so, or that's a painting brand that is overrated, stuff like that. Because I played this game with my girlfriend, asking her about controversial statements about myself, and of course giving her controversial statements of her. That's why I'm alone now. That's just a coincidence. But, yeah, I found that rather nice. Rather interesting. Hot take. Heavy metal style is not good looking. Oh, fuck yeah. Based take. What do you mean? Hot take. Steel beams need a lot of heat to melt. Hobby-related hot takes. Let's see what you did there. Heavy metal schemes are not good looking. That's actually an interesting hot take. I have heard, like I've seen so many videos talking about how the heavy metal scheme for most people is unattainable, but like unattainable in a bad way, because it is meant to accentuate every single piece of the miniature to make the sculpt pop, but not actually painted in a way to make the miniature, to give the miniature character, you know? It's like the live, love, love of miniature painting. Yeah. Very cool. Oftentimes you hear about people complaining about female Space Marines, people complain about the Tau. Most people complain about the high prices. I mean, that's just, you know, that's just regular takes, I think. And also I think the Tau mostly are just a meme. I mean, I guess, I get why people are, quote unquote, you know, don't like to play against a Tau player. But I feel like the Tau do offer an interesting challenge, to say the least. Because they are so strong in range that it is quite fun to basically have to adapt around that and say, okay, what is the quickest way that I can engage these fuckers? Which can be interesting, but I do agree most of the time it's frustrating. I do get that. Grimdark is not box art viable. Agreed? No, 100%. 100%. I actually, you know, my hot take, I don't like Grimdark at all. Because Grimdark only works on a miniature if you take a picture with like perfect lighting in like a nice environment. Grimdark on the table when you're playing looks shit because all miniatures just turn to grey or brown sludge. I really don't like that about the Grimdark art style. I think it looks great on photo, but it just sucks ass in real life. Most of the time. The minis these days have too much detail. I hear that a lot. That's actually something I hear that a lot. I'm already, like, I see where they're coming from, but I'm not 100% on board with that. I think a great example for that is the regular Lieutenant and Phobos armor, which is a miniature I own, and I haven't yet painted, but I have built him, and I definitely see what people mean when they say this guy has an, like yeah, as you said, too much detail. And unnecessary detail as well. Sorry. Grimdark is great for display, not for the 6v4. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. But even in display, I think it's hard to properly showcase miniatures that are painted like in a great Grimdark style. At least many miniatures. Because again, the miniatures in the back that don't get perfect lighting anymore just turns into grey sludge. Not to bash the Grimdark style, I do like to see it on photo. I just think it's, again, not good on the tabletop. I think the surviving Primarchs should duke it out for supremacy for 45k. Meanwhile, the Emperor decides to die and reincarnates in Warhammer 50k or something. That's a hot take that that's actually an original hot take. Don't know how to feel about that one, but definitely original, man. The Reincarnation says new Cadia model design is an insult, I think, to the lore of the simple guardsman and overly detailed and far too much tactical design for the World War II aesthetic. Is it? Hang on. I haven't looked too much into the new Cadians. Hang on. Well, new, but you know what I mean. Cadian shock troops. There we go. I want to say 35 bucks, but no, 53. There we go. Nah. I don't think so. It's fine, I think. 40k should have more skulls. Ooh, that's something I see a lot. The aesthetic of 40k changes into where it becomes more, you know, casual sci-fi, or like proper sci-fi, and not grimdark sci-fi anymore. That is true. That is true. I see that a lot, and I don't like it as well. Like, I don't like it either. I think my hot take is miniatures should have more banners again. I think the coolest thing in 40k is like when armies have lots of banners. And I think casual Cadians and stuff like that should have more banners and flags and like cool ribbons and stuff. Should be more flashy, you know? I want to have my Mordian Iron Guard back. I don't see the problem with the Cadians. I don't either, actually. I know what you mean, the knee guard protection might be a little bit much. But that's like the only thing. I think the rest is okay. I think the rest are right. Old models are better? Yeah, I actually disagree. That's a very young looking face, by the way. Hot dang. It's like an anime face right there. They need to reboot Talon Desert Raiders? Bingo. 100% agree. With how much disruption there was when the Astronomicon went out, even just briefly, I don't think the Imperium would survive him leaving the throne. Yeah, fair enough. Exactly, I scream. With E being all-knowing, he would realize that he can't accomplish what he needs to do in his current state, therefore he has the Imperium figured out for the interim. That would at least make for a great end-time story. I think something like that could be possible if there's like a great fan exodus and Games Workshop is like, okay, we need to do something big to get the fans back. I think that's possible. Meanwhile, he dies, he goes to the ether and reincarnates just when the Imperium is about to crumble. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's possible. I think that's possible. The rest is okay, I guess, but it crosses into design noise. Details that actively hinder you to kit bash. I get that. I get the last part. 100%. Though, I get it, and I don't necessarily agree, though. Like, I don't agree that that's necessarily a bad thing that bring around. I think the knee pads are... meh. They're meh. Well, if Kevin's project is successful, Games Workshop will be pumped full of money and go nuts. Possibly, yeah. I'm actually surprised. So what I thought would happen, because, you know, Games Workshop likes a good financial quarter, is that they would bring out a new Primarch, or, you know, a new Primarch each year for 40k to get that spike in revenue, you know. But I actually think I got proven wrong. I think what they do now instead is just make a bunch of Black Library related characters. You know, Titus, what's his face? The Red Corsairs guy, Huron Blackheart, you know, stuff like that. So they get a similar increase in revenue without having to drive the lore forward too much. Which I think is smart, both financially and from a lore perspective. Still quite expensive sets, though. I dig the new Imperial Guard models, but they don't. But they need to reboot Talon. I mean, they kind of need to reboot a lot, but I also, you know, get why they don't do it. I also really don't like the recent revelations regarding the Terminus Decree. The Grey Knights got their butts whipped hard by non-Primaris Space Wolves. They got 0 chance versus Custodes. Yeah, the new decree doesn't make sense for me either. Terminus Decree. Okay. With Dawn of War 4, Lionel Johnson has featured that the Dark Angels will be the next poster boys. But then Kevin will play Titus and the Ultramarines will take center stage again. Hell yeah. Bruh, what? Do you mind? Hello. There we go. Yuck. Really needs to go down a whole lot. Almost like that. Yeah. Oops, sorry. I assume they try to push models that do signaling points. However, they may hold off on that after the PR disaster with the Terminus Decree and Femtodians. Yeah. I think that remains to be seen, the last part. I do think the theory that they did it for Amazon to show their series or whatever, that makes sense to me. And I think as long as they don't need to make more in that regard, I think they will not do that. Hopefully. I'd love to see Henry Cavill as Titus and Dolph Lundgren as Lion. That would be awesome as a Lion? Okay, cool. I'm just excited to see what they will cook up with the new Warhammer 40k series. I'm highly intrigued. I think Henry Cavill could pretty much do anything he wants. Like, as like, being the person that he is, I think he can pull off anything to be very good. 40k related. Okay, the cement dissipated too quickly again. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Oh no, come on. Just be nice. Stick together. That's all I want. Not asking for a miracle here. There we go. Why are you not gluing them on bases? Because I've lost the bases. I read that And They Shall Not Know Fear was a test run, considering that it was wildly successful by going through with it, except lots and lots of CGI. Expect lots and lots of CGI. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I definitely agree that They Shall Not Know Fear is, like, was a very cool installment. The only thing that I found rather, not so optimal is, and that is a very, high criticism. A very specific criticism, rather, is that I watched that with my girlfriend. It basically was like her first encounter with like proper 40k lore, in a sense. Like, except when when she lets me talk about it. And I had hoped for the series to be a little bit more lore heavy, There was a lot of in there I enjoyed it, of course. But for her, as somebody who knows nothing about it, and she, like, isn't too into mindless action, basically, I had hoped for there to be more explicit lore, if that makes sense. But, it was only, like, what, 9 minutes long? So, of course. But yeah, it's like, hey, dear, I want to show you the universe that I love so much, that I do so much with. And then it was like 10 minutes of straight action, which was fucking cool, but, at the same time, it was like, dang. They still did some while knowing it can get pushback. I guess that is how far they can go. Perhaps want to see if the modern audience comes to save the day. After all the business levels, they still... What? After all the business, they still believe in it happening to get a better bottom line. Yeah, I think that's not gonna happen, though. I hope they got the message with that one. Kevlar said in an interview that if he played Eisenhorn, then it would have to be an enemy of the Imperial forces, so to speak. He's gonna be Titus straight up. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I think actually like the way that they have modeled Titus, like the newest CGI versions of him, he looks a lot more like Henry Cavill, like with every new installment, I think. So it would make sense. Last I heard was that Cavill was meticulously going through the script to make sure it's lore accurate. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think that's good. They definitely got the right man for the job, I think. In other news, I have also heard apparently that there is a Helldivers movie in the talks. And I've also heard the director they first approached apparently has no idea about Helldivers and never played any of the games. So, you know, not the most confidence-inspiring statement, but it's all just rumors for now, so I don't know. Helldivers movie would go hard as fuck though, especially as like a proper satire. He looks like Cavill? Yeah, he does, right? Helldivers? Oh yeah, the game, Helldivers 2. Great fictional universe. Great fun. And I think a movie could go quite hard. I mean, even what the fans cooked up by themselves is already peak cinema. So in the right hands, I think they could do something cool. I don't know Helldivers? Okay. It's a game that really got popular, I'd say, you know, with the release of the second part. It's basically, do you know Starship Troopers? It's very similar to that. What the fuck happened here? Yeah, it's kind of similar to Starship Troopers. And the designers themselves said that they took heavy inspiration from that. No, it's the Buckler Starship Troopers versus the bots Terminator. Oh yeah, pretty much. I think we're done with the MCU, Star Wars, all of that. The recent Dune movies are cool, but if Cavill's thing does well, then here comes 40k on the grand scale. Yes, that's what I think. That's what I expect as well. And yeah, we'll just see how that goes. And what that may bring for 40k in the future. I just hope it stays at least somewhat grimdark, man. That's all I want. I want my grimdark universe to stay grimdark. Is that too much to ask? Versus Squid, that's why are you here? Go back to one of the other two? Yeah, pretty much. Upcoming 40k Iron Warriors Combat Patrol is rumored to have 1 Warp Smith, 10 Legionaries, 5 Havocs, and 5 Terminators. Sounds like $200 box. I think it's gonna be probably a lot like the Maelstrom box, so 164 or something like that, 165. The book Storm of Iron is awesome, if you like Iron Warriors. Kevin's thing better be rated R. Oh, I hope so too. But it would make sense for them to be. If it's rated R, my hopes for the future of 40k in the mainstream media will skyrocket. If it is rated 12, I think it remains to be seen. They're good of the manifestation and sophistication continues until moral improves. Yeah, mainstreamification and slobification. Damn, that got censored by YouTube. Damn. I think it stays in the Combat Patrol price class. Yeah, wasn't that like 160 still? Like the new Combat Patrols? Hot take, Warhammer right now is way more grimdark than it used to be. What makes you think that? They just also got less edgy. Yeah. That definitely, I think so, yeah. Unlike the Iron Warriors, Battle Force Games Workshop is likely to do. The one will have those plus the 5 opportunities. It has to be bloody gory, static, chaotic, and shotgun. Deadpoolers aren't successful. That's a good, yeah, that's a good, good take, I think. Iron Man 2 got around an R rating by using bots and oil for the permanent fight scenes instead of blood and gore. Oh. It's the S word after it hurt the feelings of microslop. Yeah. Non-R-rated Deadpool isn't Deadpool. Yeah. Is Warhammer more grimdark though? 40k especially? Hard to say actually. Non-R is not the grimdark. Yeah. I think there's a lot you can do without having it R-rated. I think there really is a lot you can do. But having it R-rated right away, again, would make my hopes for it to be proper 40k a lot higher. Thunder says, I feel like if we look at the tone of the old 40k, it feels like much more silly and satirical than nowadays. Maybe it's just the vibrant colors, but modern 40k takes its darkness more seriously. Is it though? Honest question, does it though? Not quite sure. Haven't been keeping up with 40k books actually. Like, not properly. Hang on, that's 1 Pordon, 2 Pordon, 3. I need 6, so 3 more. Nice. Grimdark doesn't have to be R-rated though. Grit, Grime, Devoid of Hope doesn't have to be gory and vulgar. Yeah, that's what I mean as well. I think there's again a good chance that a PG-rated 1, 2, 3, 4 40k could still be good, like a 12 plus 40k. But I'd rather have it be R-rated because it would exclude a lot of the bullshit, you know? At least in my opinion. Like, they will never get the idea to make Warhammer 40k child-friendly if it stays R-rated, you know? That's what I'm saying. If you look at the models from the 2nd edition era, the models were more gung-ho and seemingly in it to win it. Now the models seem to express the known reality that everything sucks. Yeah. Though don't feel it's CPG, at least PG-13. Oh yeah, that's what I mean, sorry. It's because I'm German and we just have, you know, 6, 12, 18 as our rating. So sometimes I mix it up when it comes to the English. Minimum PG-13. Yeah, that's what I mean, sorry. I know what international rating systems are in place, not just the US ones. Yeah, I know the US and like the German ones, but sometimes I mix stuff up. I meant a PG-13 at the very least, yeah. 100%. But so far, I think 40k has done quite well to keep up its tone and goriness in terms of, you know, the games, the shows, like the animated shorts and stuff like that. So there is hope. Japan would have censored stuff. Oh, maybe, yeah, sure. Imagine pixelated Slanesh demon miniatures. Bruh. That's also like a very funny meme. Like anytime 40k is touched in any form of media, the choice really is between 3 Chaos Gods as the antagonist. First edition was silly in some ways, but it gets blown up, I feel like. But it got more serious in later editions before becoming silly again, or rather grim dull in an attempt to self-reference. I think 40k has just become so large that you have basically everything, you know? You have some stuff that is too satirical. I think Caiaphas Cain is, in my opinion, a good, you know, example of that. And his books. Then you have The Order of the Blood Rose short story, which was my first experience with 40k literature, which was very gory and very dark, like proper 40k, which really piqued my interest at the time. which is why I'm still reading 40k now. But at the same time, I've been missing the tone that I encountered in that short story in other 40k media that I've read. Yep. Grimdark is probably a good way to call it sometimes. Yes. I think so too. Now I kinda want to paint Slanesh demons in Van Gogh style. That would go surely quite hard. Actually a good idea. I do have a Slanesh champion that I need to finish. Early 40k style and Horus Heresy are fun. 42nd K is kinda in limbo. The 11th better be good. I always wonder if GW has spies that watch some of these chats. Or if they just don't give a fuck about us. I think both. I think both, actually. I think they know that they can push quite a bit against their fan base, just because of how addicting their verse and their miniatures are, like properly addicting. But I think they also know that there are red lines which they can't cross, and if they do cross them, that there is likely a massive fan exodus about to bound to happen. Especially now with the 3D printing capability that is becoming more and more, available to the masses. Probably both? Yeah. Van Gogh would be awesome. They keep raising prices as long as we keep paying them. 100%. Lamau Exodus where to Trench Crusade? No, just Exodus to, basically I am the captain now. You know, as happened with Warhammer Fantasy, for example. Like, Warhammer Fantasy 8th edition or 9th edition is still around. It's just a massive fan project. There'll always be something to fill the void. Trench Crusade has some pretty good sculpts. Do they, though? With all the controversies. Like, the only time I hear Trench Crusade nowadays is just with controversies. Which is a shame, because I dedicated an entire university project to Trench Crusade. With ink paintings and stuff. Space King is an abomination, in my opinion. What a great way to put it. Yeah, but it's a fun abomination, you know? I know exactly what you mean, though. I think it's just fun. If you don't take... Like, Space King is supposed to not be taken seriously. And I think that's what makes it fun. If they would start taking themselves seriously, I think they would lose a lot of the appeal. They keep testing, but it's a gamble because the fandom is literally weaponized autism, and Space King shows how ready people are to shift. Yes. Trench Crusade as well. If Trench Crusade would have locked in, I think there would have been a chance to do something like properly, challenging Warhammer. The Trench Crusade controversy is about them walking back almost entirely their promised and proposed community license. That too, but I've also heard that, the sculpts that they sold oftentimes were faulty and not of a good quality. A lot of the Kickstarter bankers haven't even received all of their stuff, all of that stuff. So I think it's a lot more multifaceted than just the community license, though of course the community license is a big one, because now everybody's thinking, holy shit, they're about to become Justice Games Workshop. Which I think is a little bit unfair, because, I do get why they want to keep the capability to sell miniatures in their own paws, like official miniatures. Although at the same time, I don't know enough about it. Warhammer Fantasy fans never had an exodus to a different fantasy setting, they just clung onto its corpse. Similarly, I don't think 40k super fans will ever leave the setting. Yeah, but Warhammer Fantasy fans also have stopped buying the miniatures. The reason Old World still exists is because Age of Sigmar hasn't grabbed every fantasy fan with it. It's in opposition to 40k development and lives off being the mirror of 40k become dull. What? Okay. There might be a few games workshop miss, but they will still be Warhammer fans. Fair enough. Blues of Balance says, I like old D&D, but Wizard destroyed that. I like old 40k, Tolkien, now fantasy has turned into perversion. Yeah. Ice Cream says, also think they're just building their first injection molding process and plates. It'll only get better. The enamel line they made is absolutely phenomenal. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Cool, didn't know that. I will not leave 40k, but I will no longer accept GW as the captain of the ship. It's worse than an Exodus since the fans don't leave, but also the company can't monetize anything anymore. I don't know. I think as long as they really don't overdo it, they will always sell miniatures. I think there will never be a time where the miniature side becomes unprofitable. And unsustainable. Because, you know, they are just that good. And again, I think there'll be a long time before I set up my 3D printer and print myself some Games Workshop miniatures. Though, to be fair though, that proposition becomes more attractive each year that passes. So maybe I'll be wrong in like 3 years or something. Well, then I'll probably have a kid or something. Ooh. 3D printing will overhaul the industry within 5 years. Yeah, oh yeah. But you know, I do agree with that. Though I also think that there will always be Games Workshop miniatures on the market, and they will always be profitable. Although the prices will likely just keep rising. My god. No! I'm losing all my hand capability. Okay. What do we have here? Tony says, I hope so, but we've been saying this for a decade now. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Though, you know, the number, it might just be linear growth instead of exponential one. But same as with the Steam engine, I think it's always just basically one good invention or upgrade away from being insane, you know? The Steam engine was so bad. Like, it was never really truly horse shit, but it was, compared to the last upgrade it got, it was trash. And then one guy figured out how to convert Steam into insane amounts of, like, mechanical energy, and that changed the game overnight. And that's what I think can happen with most industries anytime. Especially industries where a lot of people are innovating all the time. Even private people. I mean, one big Steam engine upgrade literally came from a janitor who fiddled around with a model for class. GW is overzealous in the litigation too? Yes, 100%. Resin 3D is coming as a huge shift. I was just in Walmart today. A 5-foot TV is $300. Those used to be 10,000, so 3D printing will become very affordable and widespread. That's what I think too. At the end of the day, it is always gonna come to that point, right? But like channel account, DNC answered their lawsuit regarding talking about Battletech unit also named Warhammer. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that as well. And I think that's what really is going to bite Games Workshop in the ass in the long term. GW is on the line. When they try to destroy the setting by not knowing their own lore, people will start ignoring them just more and more. And the wider the gap between that and the community cares and what the company puts, only increases in that scenario. Yeah. But if Campbell's project goes well, then GW will become the gods of entertainment for 20 years or so until the next generation supplants it. Yes. I think what is likely to happen is that the show will do insanely well. That will supercharge Games Workshop's, you know, entertainment propositions. And then they will eat themselves up or be eaten up just as Star Wars got eaten up. and, you know, destroyed. We will have an Andor for 40k every now and then, but I am seeing a possibility that a lot of it can also be trash. If I win the Powerball, I'm buying Games Workshop and making it consumer-centric. Hell yeah. Fucking base. The Steam Machine is so bad. How do you speak of our Lord and Savior Gabe Newell? Oh, really? Oh, sorry, I didn't see. They banged off of Lord of the Rings? Yeah. No way in order to become God of Entertainment, you're saying must be child-friendly, it's not going to happen. Like, you have to be able to sell toys to children specifically. Yeah, but you know... I think... I wonder how true that is, though, you know? Also, the children nowadays are not as innocent as they were 20 years ago. That might seem a little bit like a boomer take, or like a doomer take, even. But there's a reason why isn't Wednesday Addams also like PG 16 or something? Or like R-rated Wednesday Addams, you know, the show? Because that's definitely a show not intended for children, yet a lot of girls cosplayed Wednesday this carnival. So they had to have, you know, some interaction with it somehow. I mean, use a lot of fans are adults, yeah. Dead for this radar. I tried literary children's book, that was weird. That was weird. I got one of those though. I still I started it and then I forgot to keep reading it. I do wanna have a proper look at that though, because it is insanely weird. So misplaced. No, they're not, despite helicopter parenting being mandatory by legislation now. Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Great discussion we are having here, guys. I'm really appreciating it. Everybody partaking in the chat and partaking in the discussion. Thank you very much. It definitely makes, you know, this whole thing a lot easier for me as well. Marvel as a whole is pretty child-friendly and Deadpool is only a small part of that. Yes. How, yeah. I think it got, the thing is though, I think it got too child-friendly, like it doesn't take itself, I think there's a difference between taking yourself seriously and just coming together to perform a bunch of bullshit. I think you can see the self, for example, in Andor and the sequels, right? Is Andor PG-13? I don't even remember. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, because there is no gore, there is no, like, crazy stuff. And they're still a very adult and mature series, so... Wouldn't be surprised if Games Workshop would go the same route, and Andor was highly appreciated by everyone. I'll let you look in the other direction, my god. Not everybody has to look to their right shoulder. We're very civilized here. You take that back, I'm a fan and installed it, and Andor is TV-14. Ah, see? Bingo. Being civil doesn't care about your feelings. What is happening here? Did it? I feel like I missed some part of the puzzle because YouTube censored it for me. God damn it. But once again, Andor is only a small part of Star Wars, sorry. Andor is a small part of Star Wars, which only got so big because it was child-friendly, among other things, of course. Yeah, but it was still, I feel like like the original 3 parts were a mature setting. It wasn't quirky and like actively, you know, kooky just for the sake of being those things. First of all, good media that... It was, first of all, good media that respected the audience. Yeah, sure. I think you can say... Star Wars is also a little bit of a tough outlier, right? Because, yeah, Avatar, I think, is a better case study. The Last Airbender was child-friendly and still had extraordinary adult and complex themes in it. Yes, that's what I think as well. And I think the shift from the first season to the later seasons is also insane. The moment they visited the Air Temple, I feel like the entire way that the story was told shifted instantly. It got very mature and serious rather quickly, I feel like. And that's what I mean. Like, when I hear child-friendly, I feel I'm thinking Marvel. But what child-friendly should actually mean is Avatar: The Last Airbender, you know? I think I have a very high standard for what I call a god of entertainment. I do not consider The Last Airbender to be that, lol. Yeah. But no, I think Ice Cream isn't saying that either. But what Ice Cream is saying is you don't need Marvel quirkiness to be child-friendly and become a god of entertainment. I mean, god of entertainment in a loose setting, not seriously. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. The Marines without the shoulder plates. Looks so scrawny. Like, dang. Why does the right one look twice as big? Like, it feels twice as big. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I appreciate a good discussion where everybody is just, at the end of the day, you know, as long as it stays civil. Which I think has happened today. So good job, everyone. Thank you very much for partaking. 6 more Space Marines with the number 7 torso. You could say 6-7 Space Marines. And on that note, I think I'll end it for today. Godfather is a great movie. Yes. And Predator, yeah. But I do think it's interesting to think about how old young Games Workshop wants its audience to be. I genuinely have no idea right now. I don't either. But I think what is true is that there is a demand for movies, shows, and media in general that takes itself seriously, that has a mature topic and a mature setting. And I think if Games Workshop knows this as well, and I feel like they should do, we can rest assured that the shows and movies of 40k to come are going to stay true, at least somewhat true, to the original, like, grimdark and seriousness of the 40k universe. Yeah. I think that's the underlining message that we can hold to be true. Like, look at some of the promotional material. I think they're going for teenagers, but it doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I don't think so either. Who knows? Who knows? What is true, though, is that I today finished. We are at 61 miniatures finished. Hang on. 61, is that true? That should be true. 61 out of 155 Space Marines. Yeah! Yeah! But progress, you hammered them out. I'm glad I hopped into a randomly suggested new stream. Thank you very much that you did. I'm glad you did as well. It was a real joy to have you guys on here. Success, you made about 1/3 of your stockpile. The Space Marine stockpile, yeah. Don't get me talking about the High Elven stockpile. Yeah. There's a demand for writers that hate their so the media they create. That not hate their audience, yeah. Aristotle felt that some of the arts should be censored. Now that option is out the door because of the widespread implementation of cell phones and the internet. It is what it is at this point. Yeah, sure. Now go buy 10 rattle cans for priming. Oh, that's going to be... I actually don't need to, because I am planning to... Good thing. I actually don't need to, because I do plan on painting these guys in a lot of different ways and with a lot of different approaches, so I actually only need 3 different ones, which I have. Black, white, and pink. Okay. Guys, thank you very much for staying around. As you can probably tell, I am still quite awake. My mind is actually... Let's just say, like, my mind is awake, but my body wants rest. I think that's the best way I can describe it. I think it's mostly due to the fumes of the thin cement. I opened my window too late. And I'm, like... I'm starting to get sick of the smell. And my hands are starting to become too jittery to do all of the fine, you know, filigree work? Whatever. Have a good one, man. That was fun. Alright, let's play some Overwatch then. You know what? If you're up for it, I'll be down for like a match or 2. Why not? I have no girlfriend to hold me responsible. My aim will be shit though. Anyways, have a good one, man. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys very much. Any stream, in my opinion, lives or dies by the greatness of the audience. I can sit here and talk like a schizophrenic to the wall. It would not be the same as if I had you guys in here talking with me, you know? So thank you very much for being so active. Thank you very much for being such a great audience. I'll happily keep continuing to make streams for you. And I'll see you guys in the next one, whenever that will be, at the latest, next weekend. Good night, have a good one, and have fun tackling your own parts of shame. And yeah, have fun painting. Good night!